Something like that. Yeah. Oh, just swinging by. Ka-tank, ka-tank, ka-tank.
You make fun of him. He'll have a show in 2 fucking years.
And I love it. But other than that, it was nice to meet you, Ken.
Yeah.
Have a nice day. There he is, Ken Suzuki. Yeah. Your first comedian. Anything can happen. There's 44 other human beings in this bucket. We'll see how many we can get through tonight. Looks like another new name. Let's see the comedy stylings. Uninterrupted 60 seconds of Henry Johnson, everybody.
I think the worst part about the metric system my girlfriend said she needed some red jewelry to match her dress, so I got her a moon ring and terrified her throughout the day. Speaking of terrifying, I'm really worried that the government is listening to our phone calls. Not out of privacy concerns, but just because I'm really afraid of public speaking. I'm from the Midwest, and I've noticed that there are a lot of Midwestern expressions that people don't really use out here, like hello. Thank you guys very much.
Wow. Boom. Henry Johnson. Very, very great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 9 months.
Wow. How long have you been pregnant for 9 months also? I noticed the whole time you were rubbing your new baby.
It looked like Garfield staring at a lasagna.
Was that nerves? Was that nerves? Or is that just... What was that? It was very obvious. You were just like, my baby.
I mean, yeah.
Like you were in a D'Angelo video.
I think it's mostly nervous. I just try to play it up.
You from Wisconsin?
I'm actually from Illinois. I'm from right near Wisconsin.
Is that where you went?
My brother and dad went there.
Did you start there?
Started
stand-up.
No, I actually started. The first time I did it was in Boston, and that was just one time. I did it for the summer in Chicago.
Chicago's a great comedy town.
Yeah. So you've been doing it 9 months. That's counting Chicago. How long have you lived in LA?
Since September.
Nice. And you moved out here for stand-up?
Yes, I did.
That's great. What are you doing for work?
I do kids.
What else? You've been doing it 9 months. How much of that? How long do you think you have like that?
I think it gets weaker as I go on, but I think I can probably.
Well, sure. I mean, yeah, we know that.
That's honest, though. I like that. I respect that.
Yeah, if hour 4 was as funny as your first minute, I'd be pretty shocked. I do believe it gets a little less funny as you go on.
He just quotes the racial slurs his father taught him.
You said one like you were shocked that you said that. Is your father a racist?
No.
What does he do for work? He's a dentist.
Actually, a writer.
Right. What's he doing? Oh, hot on the presses. My son's out in Los Angeles making it the big time.
Oh, yeah.
Doing the humdinger.
I started in one failing industry and my son's in another. Hot diggity.
Oh.
Another question, is there a reason that you don't put on the glasses? Like, as a nerd, I feel like you're ashamed of who we are. And it's kind of disgusting to me on an emotional level.
He's a pretty good-looking guy. I feel like he's the male version of, like, in the rom-coms, the girl that takes off the glasses and turns into, like, chick. Like,
dude,
when you put those on, I want to see what type of super nerd you turn into. He goes from Superman to fucking, oh yeah, look at that dork. Kill yourself.
But Tony, have him take it back off.
She goes again.
This summer, she's all one-liners.
Wow. Well, Henry, I mean, your jokes are just so good, and you have a real knack for it. It's clear that you're going to be doing this for a very long time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show.
Next time, move the mic stand next time you left it right in front.
Yeah.
Because if you weren't killing on stage, you would probably be at a community college. So, thank God you're here. Okay. It's going to happen sometimes, guys.
Yeah,
It's
move
going
the
to
mic stand
happen.
out of the way and figure out something better to do with that other hand. Just rubbing your belly.
Okay.
You know, like that sometimes.
He was
you
just
put it in
nervous.
your pocket. Yeah.
He was nervous. He saw Suzuki. He was scared of what happened to Suzuki, and he was like, "Oh shit, am I gonna be Suzuki?"
We went from a Suzuki to a Malibu.
Yeah. I just
You did a great job.
Uh-oh. You two troublemakers, silence down over there. Henry Johnson, so nice to meet you.
Thank you very much.
There he goes.
Good job.
You saw him here first. He's coming for all your jobs. He's going to take all your jobs from you. Keep writing, because Henry Johnson's coming for your spot. He's on Twitter at Henry I Tweets. Well, so much for the smart written things that he had. Me, dumb, stupid boy. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Katrina Davis, everyone.
Do I look like Urkel and Erica Badu had a baby? Sometimes black guys hit on me, and then when I don't give them my number, they tell me that I'm racist. But that's not true. Like, I like black guys all the time. It's just that sometimes they're ugly. I'm not racist. I'm racist. So I've had my glasses my whole life. Like, I've had my glasses since I was 3. I was kind of taught to, like, protect them. I kind of feel like they're a part of who I am. And I really wish guys would stop asking me to come on them. Like, I think, like, I respect my glasses more than some parts of my body. Like, it's like belly, chest, glasses and hair are, like, all the way the fuck up here. Like, you have to hang out for so long before I let you do them.
Katrina Davis. Fuck yeah.
I just want to say it was refreshing to see a proud, beautiful, glasses American embrace who she is.
It's true. It's true.
You're not one of us, Eddie.
Katrina, that's fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a little bit.
That's cool. All here in LA?
No, I just moved here October.
From where?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, cool. That's fun. Midwest. Wow. Last week we were reading a book. It clearly wasn't a geography book. It's incredible. Good old Midwest. What do you do for work, Katrina?
I'm a social media manager, so I write all day.
World Star? A huge fan of your work. Huge fan.
For a beauty line, like
That's cool. Oh, shit. That seems to be the party word of the day. Beauty line. Who would have guessed that one? That's fun. So, about a year and then some change.
yeah.
And you're social media manager. That's cool. How does that thing that's on top of your head exactly work? Like, is there hair in that front
I
end?
love this. It's from Target. Like, it's not that big of a deal, y'all. I just like wrap it. I just
Oh, wait a minute.
don't touch the back.
So, have you ever like tripped and fell down the stairs and that like softened Sauce.
I run into stuff all the time, like people.
Yeah, if I were you, I would just ram people like an angry goat.
He plays the saxophone and it starts to dance.
It looks like the poop emoji.
Oh,
the poop
Jesus, Brian!
What?
Come on, you really jumped on. That was very mean.
No, you put two eyes on that. It's the poop emoji.
No, I know. Anyway,
That's funny. Screw you guys.
has anybody ever told you that your hair looks like a poop emoji?
Not yet, but I think they're just too afraid. I think people want to say shit. They're just afraid I'll get heavy or something.
Of course, totally. Yeah, it does seem that way. So that's fun. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people, you know, you'll hear that this, fuck, that thing, you know. You asked it as a question instead of saying, you know, I look like, and you had the funny one first instead of second. I mean, so if you're going to do that, which I don't know if you have to, I think you seem smarter and cooler than I look like a fuck blank joke, but you can also, you know, acknowledge that at some point. But if you're going to do that, you don't have to pose it as, do I look like? It's I look like. Right.
Already funnier. Already funnier.
That one joke you did about not being racist but being racist, I was totally just waiting for right after you said it. But like there has to be a way you can maybe use that joke, but in a different way because it was so like fun being.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, you can just get into it more, like just you could just really say what you're thinking, and you know, spread it out a little bit. There's ugly white guys too.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
I fuck with more of those stuff.
Really? Oh shit. What's your type out of all the white guys on this stage here? Like what? Wait, can I tell you guys something? Can I tell you before we get into this?
It's like 2 bills and no Ted.
By the way, I don't know why you guys are doing these retard voices things that you like special. What does that do? I mean, it was you guys were already established yourself at the front end of the show as two guys that speak normal English, and at some point you just decided to go into that. Like, did you? Okay.
Beavis and Butthead
I mean,
comments.
they kind of have a point. I do kind of like weird white guys.
But what's your thing? I'm pretty sure in some way everybody up here is nerdy.
Yeah.
So what do you mean by nerdy?
I mean, it depends, but like honestly, probably a toss-up between you and Pat.
Ooh.
But you think that's nerdy? I cried during the fucking Deadpool movie because I thought I'd never see a good Ryan Reynolds movie in my lifetime. That's fucking, you ain't nerdy or nothing.
I got Cloak and Dagger on Laserdisc.
I don't know.
Whoever has Cowboy Bebop on TV.
I've got it on cassette and the original subtitle, okay?
I'm not as big of a nerd as I thought I was. No idea what you guys are even talking about. All right, Katrina. What else? What do you do for fun?
Did this just become an OK Cupid date? What the fuck?
Well, I don't really have a lot of friends, so I like walk around and like go to museums and stuff.
What the fuck? You can't DJ someone's loneliness. It's DiGiorno's again.
I'm new. I'm new here.
Yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live in Santa Monica.
Just remember, being lonely in LA is a lot better than having friends in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah. That is true. That's absolutely true. Katrina, it was nice to meet you. You have a fun, amazing spirit. I love your style. Katrina Davis. There she goes. Katrina R-I-V-A-D. Jeremiah, do you know any other songs on that? I have no idea why you guys are doing those voices. Well, it's pretty blatant that I don't like it because it's sort of just like you guys normally actually say funny things, and I feel like that takes away from it. I don't even know what you said there. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, one or two more. I'm gonna check
It's
in.
not stand-up funny, it's improv funny, okay?
I'm gonna check in after. I'm gonna check.
Oh, they got their regular voices back. There you go.
You broke them. Pure stand-up Mike Lawrence just broke the improv.
They spent $400 to learn that list.
Pretty sure it's another new name. Very cool name. Put your hands together for Preacher Boss.
All right, yes. My grandma got a Facebook. I feel like she's too old to have a Facebook. Like every time her phone beeps from her getting text message, she thinks it's a microwave. Like that's how old she is. She'll be driving in the car. How the microwave get in the car, baby? Like, look at the road. I'm like, driving with our grandma. She's really spiritual. She loves the Lord, but I don't feel safe because she got that attitude. Like, if I die, I'm going to heaven, so it don't matter. Like, no, it do matter. I'm in the car, okay? Live your life, okay? That's the thing. Okay, like we almost got hit by a train the other day. I was flipping out. I was like, no, grandma, we almost died. She's like, no, I almost seen Jesus. I was like, all right, no more driving. My grandma. This is how spiritual my grandma is. If I got shot in the chest 8 times, instead of her calling the ambulance, she would get on her knees praying like, please, Lord Jesus, I get these 8 demons outside my grandbaby's chest. Let the bullets rise up waves from his chest like Moses did the Red Sea. Yes, Lord, let the blessings rain down from the windows to the walls. Let all these blessings fall out. Turn down for what, Lord Jesus? Little John 3:16. Thanks so much.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Thank you. I'm exhausted.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Wow.
So excited. I'm just playing. I'm playing. They free.
You are unstoppable. Your energy and the way you control it is incredible. Where are you from?
I was born in Fort Lauderdale. I moved from Orlando, Florida to here 17 days ago. So
Wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He goes back in the transformation chamber and turns into Professor Clump.
I get it. Eddie Murphy. I get it. No one's ever said I sound like Eddie Murphy. That's the first time.
Oh shit! Wow,
Maybe there's a reason.
Preacher, you're unbelievable. What do you do for work?
Oh, man. Yeah, exactly what I do. No, right now, professional homeless man, and I don't do anything. I don't have a job yet. I'm trying to get a job. I don't have a job. I've been there 17 days. Like, I just moved here. That's true. I had no time to get a job.
Unemployed would have been an answer.
I don't have a job.
It would have been.
I got a few people trying to interview me right now. You know, I got.
No. This is not a job interview, Preacher. What have you done? What have you been doing in life? What did you do for work before moving out here? What were you doing in Orlando?
I used to come in Orlando.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years. 2 days before. 7 years.
See, how long have you been doing it for a living?
I would throw it like off and on. Well, basically, when the job fired me, I would do time, but before I was going like a year, and I was doing really well over there. You know, they know me in Florida. I come here, they're like, well, I don't know you. You know what I mean? So it's pretty young for me out.
Well, it wasn't our decision. You got
I know,
lucky.
man.
You got randomly pulled out of a bucket, but you.
He prayed to God. He's like, make sure I'm picked third and not first, so it doesn't seem fixed.
Preacher Lawson. Oh, that must
I
be.
feel like you try to, put a 15 minutes to 60 seconds. Like, chill the fuck out, dude. Just like, Caleb, I was so exhausted by the time you finished. And you're just great. You have phenomenal energy. You obviously get laughs. You do your job. You've been around. You've seen it. 7 years, you got to pick. You keep saying go back and forth. If you really do stand up when the job fires you, you start doing it full time. I mean, as a comic, you got to commit. Like, you really care about this art form. You care about it going to flourish or progress. You just got to make a fucking decision.
Nobody.
I like fan bases. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Jeremiah
Was not fake.
there was an act out there.
Me, I thought the performing was great. I think you have a lot of stage presence. I thought the writing was okay. I would like to see your take on other things. I mean, I know you had a minute. It was like, holy shit, who is this guy? I thought that was the perfect minute for you to do in this capacity. I'd like to believe you have better writing than that, and I think you do. I mean, but I think you should be making fucking YouTube videos. You should be making tons of shit in your free time. If you don't have a job, there's people with nothing that get everything just by having the confidence and energy that you have with nothing, with a fucking iPhone. You can do it.
Absolutely. You're doing a lot of spots at night, right? You're going up everywhere, trying to be seen. Yeah, that's all you need to do is be nice, meet everybody, and with your energy, if you can maintain that and I'm sure that you can since you do it for a living for 7 years, then I'd love to see what longer sets of yours look like, and I hate stand-up comedy at this point. But I'd love to see if you can maintain that for 20 minutes and what you would do, and if you can, then I mean, you're gonna be fucking putting Kevin Hart out of the job probably in 5 or 10 years. So I just think it's so funny. And fuck Kevin Hart.
Just because you have 60 seconds doesn't mean you have to put them in the jokes. Take your time, take a deep breath.
I say speed it up. I disagree with you. I say hit the fucking gas.
He just seemed like the kind of guy who comes on Katrina's glasses.
But you came in and you took complete fucking control of the room, and that was amazing. And it's so nice to meet you. Please come back anytime. We'll put you on if the bucket permits. There he is, Preacher Lawson. He's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. Wow, a fun one. How you guys doing over there? Yeah, we just talked about it for 10 minutes. I pulled another name out of the bucket, put your hands together. Another new name. Alec Wiesenfield.
Oh, yeah. What's going on? How you doing? To the host, I would appreciate it if you did pronounce my name right next time. It's actually pronounced Jewy Kuikenfeld, so fucking get that right next time, asshole. Hey, how's everybody doing? I got this blind cousin. He's great, but all he does is sit in his room and listen to porn all day. It's dude, that's gonna fuck up your concept of what sex is supposed to sound like, you know? I've been working for this time machine company lately. It's great. I like it a lot, but the problem is I work 14 days a week. It's fucking today I worked yesterday, and then good joke. Tomorrow I work off.
Oh. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Alec, how do I say it? Wiesenfeld? Wiesenfeld.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you did it. You got through it, Alec. Very funny. Where are you from?
Here.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up in Santa Monica.
How long have you been in stand-up?
Like 2 years almost.
Yeah, it's fine.
That was the definition of gentrification. A high energy black guy left the stage, and then you took over. Yeah, occupied the space.
But, you're so Jewish that
Yeah.
you'll
Actually only half Jewish.
Really?
Yeah, half Jewish.
But that's why it was uncomfortable when he said Kuikenfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your other half?
The other half is
Jewish.
Is like Catholic, almost Catholic.
Alright, I still don't think you know how this works. Naming religion still. Do you have any idea what kind of blood runs through your veins at all?
She's white.
White. Okay, sure. I guess that's how some people would label it. Yeah.
You know how it feels knowing that's the healthiest I'll ever be.
With all the brain damage from all that time travel.
Yeah.
What's in your mind? I like that joke.
Yeah, very funny. Whoa,
yeah.
That's on it.
No, that one was great. It was two different comics. Like the Kuikenfeld joke was like a beginner open micer who was afraid and nervous, and then the time traveler joke was like a really smart, clever joke from someone with a unique perspective and voice. I would lose the easy, slur sheet. Like you're better than that.
Yeah. It was white. It was white.
Yeah,
Catholic.
I had that joke. The Kuikenfeld joke. Somebody.
And by the way,
posted on my
both times you stumbled on it. You stumbled on it just then, and you stumbled on it at the beginning. Like you even have trouble saying the name supposedly that you're trying to tell us is your actual name.
Yeah.
It's actually pronounced Chewy McKiken.
And who gives a fuck if they mispronounce your name? Give us a reason to remember it in the first place.
And by the way,
It doesn't matter.
and by the way, Wiesenfeld is Jewier than the slur thing that you said. It's literally like
100%.
Wiesenfeld is way Jewier than.
Yeah, it's the Germans changed my family last name, so I'm not sure know it. Yeah, it used to be. Yeah.
What do you do for work now? I know I'm going to get an answer out of you. Because half Jewish, still not unemployed. No way.
During the week, I teach an after-school program for kids and barista.
Whoa. Barista at a bakery. That's like a special kind of barista, huh?
Money, baby.
Love that. What's your favorite thing? So you're like a tutor, basically?
It's like I teach kids how to. It's like a science program, but tutors play Legos.
The way you described it, I can't believe anyone's ever hired you for that. Dude, I like, how do I put it? Like, it's like a science thingy.
Yeah, it's a great program.
Dude, trust me with your kid, bro. Totally teach him, like, science stuff, maybe? That's fun, Alec. So you're born and raised in Santa Monica.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. These guys are dancing for you on that one. You might want to get to know those two to your right. You're going to end up being a lawyer someday.
Oh, that's absolutely.
Okie dokie. Alec, what do you like to do for fun? What's something about you?
For fun,
Like, it's
I'm like recording a fucking recorded podcast. It makes no sense. But I like to.
It just
I
hangs out.
like to play video games.
Oh, what's your game of choice?
I've been playing Helldivers lately.
Wow, look at a lot of supporters of Helldivers in this stream.
Yeah, it's pretty
You just plug the video game you made
Helldivers.
Helldivers these days. That's a Jewish video game, right? Where you just get a tattoo and you dive into hell. Something like that.
Yeah,
Helldivers.
I do not. I want to get one, but I don't have 25. Hell yeah. What are they of? What are they of, though? Because I can't decide. Okay.
Whoa.
I can definitely go for it.
Why does it have to be a black hamburger?
His voice sounds like a little kid trying to do an adult voice. Like, I'd like to see the rated R movie, please. I heard there are titties in this one.
Alec, do you still live with your parents?
No.
Valid question.
Somebody said if he had 2 jobs and lived with his parents.
I'd be rich.
Would you be?
No.
Yeah, I
I'm doing the math over here, tutoring it for East Day.
it's not.
This is what a billionaire looks like nowadays. That's amazing.
It is true.
I would like to purchase that mansion, please.
Well, Alec, it was nice to meet you. Very, very funny. I'd say, yeah, exactly what Mike said. You know, the Jewy piping stuff. It's not that your other stuff is so much funnier. And I looked at the clock, and you were 30 seconds in, and that's all you had done was the Jewy piping thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, get to the good stuff. That time travel joke is a million times better than everything else. So the other thing is fun to do. Play something. I mean, if you're going to go to it, just play. At least play. All right. Alec Wiesenfeld.
Thank you so
There
much.
he goes. Oh, you can play something else. Look at that. Did you learn that in between? Did you learn that while Alec was on stage? Oh, I love it. Hey, do you know how to play any instruments? Really? How about you, Mom?
Trombone.
Really?
Mouth trumpet. The shower. That's what I do.
Wow, look at that.
This shit comes in it. Yeah, this shit is fun by yourself.
I love your
It's weird in a crowd of people right now while doing a podcast, but
Can you play that, Jeremiah? Can you play any of that with your mouth?
he like
He plays the saxophone better than you with his mouth.
I don't need to carry that shit around. Like, you gotta fucking check it, spit valve, fucking reeds.
Wow. It's the Hack Street Boys.
Oh man, improv joke now the Hank Street Boys. It's just a bad thing. Go back to the retarded voice.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Austin Paul. He's coming. Austin Paul. Keep the music going. He's coming.
Hey, drink Katie Power.
Keep the music
Mad
going.
That's my music. Yeah, I tried to skate now.
Keep going. What's happening?
Keep on.
Keep
Keep on.
it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Austin Paul, ladies and gentlemen, still, Jesus.
Hey guys, doing?
Here we go. One more time, bro.
When I was about 7 years old, I was minding my business in elementary school. My mother and father got me a chemistry set, and I knew it could get me high, but I didn't know how yet. So I shoved all the chemicals and put them into pens. I traded them for Pokemon cards before the class would end. They asked me what's beryllium. They said, Austin, what's in this stuff? I said, I'm not a doctor, but I know it'll fuck you up. See, when I was in elementary school, I guess I learned from movies selling drugs was pretty cool. And when all other chemicals travel to your head, your friends all look like dinosaurs and you think you might be dead. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Austin Paul. 51 seconds of 51 seconds. Wow, they're already covering the song. That was fast. 51 seconds of performing, 3 minutes of prepping. That was very impressive.
And 2 hours of hairstyling.
Yeah. What's incredible is, I liked it. It sounded good. And the funny thing is that it was probably one of the lesser funny things that have happened here tonight. But somehow you're going to get laid twice as much as anybody else that's been on the stage. Oh, wow. It's actually...
Wait, he's going to get laid more than the black girl who said she's into white nerdy dudes at an open mic? Are you fucking kidding me?
This Austin Paul, he's got mojo. You can just tell, Pat, what just happened there?
It's my wife.
Oh,
Why likes to be clean? It's fucking strange. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not strange. You're just a filthy bastard. That's why you're just a filthy human being.
You have a dirty asshole, Pat. Yeah.
You have a dirty asshole. Exactly.
I'll clean it for you, Pat. Now, Austin, you were on this show, what, a couple weeks ago, right?
Last week, yes.
Oh, wow. Interesting. And how did that go?
Doing okay. I mean, it was my first time last week, so it was fun.
Do you have a lot of comedy songs?
No, that was my first one. When I went up last week, I just was prepared for nobody to laugh because I just wanted to try. And then, yeah, I sang a little bit, yeah. So then I just decided, I was like, you know what, I'd love to do a song. Let's try to make it interesting, work out the love of it was fun.
Yeah, definitely. It's really hard, and if you ever, you can tell just by seeing Pat Reagan here tonight, it's very, very hard to mix music and comedy. It's a constant struggle. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely.
That's your peak.
Yeah. You work hard enough. Austin, tell us something else about you.
That's pretty much it. I just make music and I'm trying to do comedy as well, And I make art too. I'm from Miami. I live 13, so it's been a great time hanging out here.
What is this weird Florida connection today? Everybody's either from or going to Florida.
You like them trashy?
Austin, you have a girlfriend back in Florida?
I do.
How many?
Just one.
What does she do?
She works for a real estate office. She's not like a real estate agent. So,
She's the one.
somebody to
She's the one who told me to make the Pokemon reference. It was originally going to be Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but she said that Pokemon is cooler now. And I love you, Melissa.
It was going to be Lunchables.
Wow.
But I'm not a nerd. You guys are.
Love this nerd off that we're having.
I was going to do Lunchables, but it just wasn't true. It was actually Pokemon cards.
Huh. Austin, you ever like fall or anything like that? You ever anything? What's the most?
You ever been bludgeoned to death?
What's the most recent accident that's happened to you?
And then we just find out this is Jared Leto's new character.
You ever accidentally like shit your pants a little bit or anything like that?
No, I used to get I used to get really drunk because I got keep going also I was 19, and so I didn't really drink at all before that. So when my friends introduced me to alcohol, I was like, "What is this?" And I would get really drunk and like dumb shit. But I would just literally, I guess it wasn't that dumb, but I would try and throw up. So I'd go and throw up and then try and come back and like act like nothing happened. But after that,
Wow, what an extreme partier you were.
That's just bulimia.
Sometimes
There's a word for that.
Sometimes I'd party so fucking hard that I'd go to the bathroom and try to throw up and wasn't even able to, and then go back out to the party.
It's not in the bathroom. It's literally like we're like outside, and I'll just like go in the grass next to us. And just
Most people go to parties and get fucked up, do cocaine in the bathroom, come out. Not him. He just goes to dry heaves and comes back. What a machine.
Yeah, gotta do it.
We don't want to hear your fucking excuses.
I'm sorry. I agree with that. I was more upset about that than the big points.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I already have like douchebag points. Yeah, I get it.
Austin, good luck going back to Florida and have fun with everything exclusive to you. Congratulations on getting up back to back. Austin Paul.
Thank you. Have a good night,
He's on
guys.
Twitter at Austin Paul Music. Alec Wiesenfield, by the way, is on Twitter at Jaw Lives. At Jaw Lives. That's interesting. Preacher Law Center. Preacher Law Center. Let's go through another one. Put your hands together for Chance Royce, everyone.
So another Manning won a Super Bowl. They get the quarterbacks that look like they're one or two concussions each. If you know who they are. They're what Hitler was going for, I guess. I don't know. Do you know they have an older brother, Cooper Manning? And I always imagine him at the Thanksgiving table, and Archie's like, "Hey, Coop, you know your brothers over here won a couple Super Bowls each," and he's just like a pissed off tree kid, trench coat mafia guy. He's like, "Yeah, well, at least I don't look like I was born with Down syndrome." Oh no, you know, I don't know what happened to Peyton Manning's face. Like, it looks like God was drawing Peyton Manning and dropped his wine. He was just like, oh shit. Oh shit! I'll just make his arm bigger, that's what I'll do. And then Eli Manning talks like Forrest Gump, that's never helped anything. After I won my second Super Bowl, I must have drank 15 Dr. Peppers. That's what I did.
Fuck yeah, Chance Royce. Hi, Chance. How are you? Where are you from?
Awesome.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow, holy shit. So this guy's a basketball player you're talking about?
Yeah, he's a basketball player.
those 11 years been? Like, how many
Well, like
times?
the first 5 years was kind of off and on.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
usually one-
wait, you just started sweating profusely. I don't
yeah, I
know
know.
why.
I'm a little nervous.
You weren't even sweating during the
I
set.
know. Yeah, where's the one?
But you weren't even sweating a minute ago. I just saw it happen all at once. What just happened there?
I don't know. I had a bad set.
Chance. So how do you feel right now? Why do you think it's bad?
I think I said man. Another man was cool. I said Mandy. Yeah.
Well, if Hitler doesn't work, you can't go to Down syndrome. You know.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's part of. That's a lot of
That's
it.
the thing. When you got like 1 minute, you got to commit. So like, what you said.
So all your material sports related?
No, it's not.
I honestly don't know who you're talking about. So like on the whole minute, I had no idea. What? Manning Brothers.
Yeah, I didn't know. Just think. Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely the funniest out of anybody who's ever cut the White Walkers away from the wall. You're amazing on that.
I mean, to me, when like the preacher came out, like you could see, like, all right, that's a guy that's been doing it for a long time, like super polished. So you didn't do that much the first 5 years, and then it didn't seem like 11 years.
Chance, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm working in an office delivery.
What do you deliver?
Lunch.
Yeah.
Well, it's only for office lunch delivery.
Are the Mannings bad tippers? 'Cause I'm assuming.
I did shit all over the man.
Yeah, you really hate the Mannings, which
Well,
is like American.
It's a minute. So like, what am I gonna do in like a minute? You know?
But you know what it is. That's the rules when you come up.
I know.
I love that. It's yeah.
I just wish when you did fuck up, it was in that minute that you just said you fucked up, like you owned the fact, because I was lost. You went to the Hitler punchline, I didn't know what was going on. Like, I just love to see you embrace who you are.
I would like to felt.
Chance,
So
you
what do
seem
you do?
furious about.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that you're a lot funnier than what happened here tonight.
No, I am. Yeah.
Okay, all right. You got some vouchers.
Yeah. I've known about the show for like a year and a half. I'm like, I don't know.
Right, and then you keep on.
And then I know what
Hated,
just
you
signed yourself
hated
up.
on American
Yeah.
royalty, the Manning brothers.
Guess who's never getting pulled up in Letterman?
I think to me, but the main problem was, I know it is just a minute, but that is the conceit when you agreed to come up here, is that you never brought it back to you. So you just seem like an angry guy hating things for the sake of hating things.
Yeah, like
Which is fun. And ginger beaters can do well with that, but it's like, who are you? You know, 11 years, I should immediately know who you are. You should have jokes that say that. You know, you should know enough. You should know enough to realize what an opportunity this is. If there's this many people and it's being recorded, it feels like you did a brand new joke. I would have done something that hit harder, and people are like, "Who the fuck was that guy? That was awesome."
Yeah.
who are you, Chance?
There's Chance.
Everybody wants to know. Tell us a little bit more about you while the song plays behind it. Nope? Okay.
What do you want to know?
Nothing, Chance. It was. You have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with her last week.
Oh, here we go.
You're turning the curb. I'm fucking out of here.
What happened with that? Tell us
There were trust issues.
Tell us about the breakup. You told her.
There were trust issues.
You told her your thoughts on the Manning brothers, and she left you.
There were some trust issues. I would call her at midnight while she was at work. She was a nurse, Filipino.
Oh,
And
she was a nurse? Did you kill her?
She is a nurse. She's still a nurse. She's still alive and well. She's still Filipino.
Did you deliver lunch to her?
I did, asshole.
You did?
Yeah.
Don't take it out on me.
Yeah.
So you walk in on your Filipino nurse girlfriend, and what happens?
I walked in there giving her lunch or what?
Yeah, do you still deliver lunch to her job and shit? That's kind of fucking
Nah,
Or is she getting her meat?
She working her baked potatoes and shit?
just one question at a time. Just one question at a time.
So what happened, Chance? Trust issues? I'm guessing she wasn't thinking that you were fucking around, right?
Well, I told her the truth, but yeah, she thought I was fucking around.
Oh, was she fucking around?
I think she might have been fucking
Yeah,
around. I think she was fucking.
Chance, let me tell you something. She's a Filipino nurse. She's definitely fucking around. I don't know if you've ever seen any porno before, but
I like that you created the first ever stereotype for Filipino nurses.
yeah, definitely. Everybody knows about those Filipino nurses. I mean, just fucking sluts. Just fucking, those fucking.
If I saw a picture of him with an Asian woman, I would just think it was from the Vietnam War.
Chance, how long were you with her for?
We were off and on for a year and a half.
You do drugs, Chance?
It's fun.
Yeah.
Off and on. I'm off and on.
What do you do consistently? What's a fun hobby of yours other than stand-up?
I run.
Really?
Yeah, believe it or not, yeah.
Where do you run to? Burger King? What are we talking about here? I run every day from Burger King to Jack in the Box and then over to the McDonald's and then I
do run to those places too. But so I can run to that place, I run like 7 miles a minute.
Whoa, jeez, you said that quick. Yeah, for all you Reservoir fans out there. Shout out. Fuck you, Flint. Fuck you, those listeners in Flint, Michigan. This guy jogs around a reservoir. Doesn't even take a sip.
9-minute miles, dog. 9-minute miles. Tony, let's go.
9-minute mile?
Yeah.
Wow, that is what I call fast food. It's funnier than what you guys just gave it credit to. Remember the Burger King Jack in the Box thing from earlier, you pieces of shit? Alright. Chance, it was nice to meet you. I love that you can run a 7-minute mile. Like, that should be like a...
7-minute mile?
9. 9.
I'm from Nigeria.
Whoa, Jesus.
7 minutes.
What? The fastest runners, like... Oh, never mind.
Actually, Kenyans are. Kenyans.
Alright, we're good?
There he goes, Chance Royce, everybody.
Chance.
He's on Twitter, Chance Royce. Here we go. If we can get another one up at the end, we will. But let's get into our 2 regulars, guys. We have 2 regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. 2 very funny young ladies. Going up first tonight, you know her from Kill Tony. She does a brand new minute every single week. Neurotic, nervous. Sometimes it goes great. Sometimes it's rough. But she's a little monster getting built right here weekly. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So I have a new boyfriend. His name is Hulu. I've actually been binge watching a really terrible show, which is maybe better than terrible sex. I don't know. Probably not. I guess. Anyway, but I've been watching Seventh Heaven, which is awful. It's nostalgic for one, but also I like how they inject PSAs into their dialogue. And they'll be like, "Hey Mary, how's the basketball game? We lost, but did you know 1 of 12 teenagers cut themselves?" It's actually like how I learned about cutting when I was like 14. I was watching the show against it, but at the end of the show, the girl got to go to a place in Chicago, and I was like, I want to go away from my parents. So, office supplies. Anyway,
There you go, Melissa Esslinger. Another new minute. Did it again. That's fun. Very fun. I feel like you mentioned cutting yourself a couple times. So did you really do that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. That's fun. Did you really think you
Woo!
I always wondered, do you get horny when you cut yourself? Is that like
Do I get what?
Is that like a sexual thing when you cut yourself?
By the way, the last comedian just cut himself. He slit his throat in the back of the room. So he's a cutter now too.
Final chance.
Rest in peace, James.
Can you please roll up your sleeves so we can feel better about ourselves?
No, Melissa, you don't actually.
It was a long time ago, and I did it with push pins, so it wasn't real serious.
Whoa, fuck you, my boy. A push pin cutter.
She never took cutting to the professional level. You open my cut.
I love that. Wow.
So it was a cry for help. You weren't really trying to cut yourself. What were you trying to cut yourself for? What was the reason?
I was just sad. I was a very angsty teenager. I was very angry at my parents all the time.
Why do you think that is?
My mom is emotionally unavailable.
Whoa, fuck you, Mom.
No, she was. She's grown.
I like that. That's fun.
She accepted like your Facebook, where she's talking to you now.
We're good. Not on purpose.
You know, you did it again. Another fun new minute. You got in on the Seventh Heaven thing, and I think that works because I don't even really know that show, but it was still funny to me because I felt like I did know it by the time you explained that. So I think that works all the way across the boards.
That was the first time I didn't get to everything.
Yeah, that is a kind of a dated reference. Maybe you should get like a little explanation about like some cheesy show.
But they
No,
just
yeah,
put
she
that
set
on
it up with
Hulu.
Hulu.
Yeah.
She said that she had a boyfriend Hulu. She went to Hulu to binge watching a really stupid show. Which I'm there. Why am I doing that? So I thought you had to do well.
Yeah, it really did. Great
And
fun.
the father, he turned out to be a child molester recently, so it's popular again.
That was at
You know
the end
that
of
1 in 12
my
actually get molested.
What I like, well,
What happened?
A lot of double talk there, and when the smoke cleared, it was Pat Reagan, who obviously has something against religious people.
but what I genuinely liked was the vulnerability. You know, I used to starve myself. I've fed myself. I've been there. You know, fucking sucks. I'm from Florida. That's how we get through shit. So I thought that was fucking awesome. I know you have more. I want to see more of that, and I like how you sing into it by talking about something people know and then bringing it back to yourself. I thought that was fucking good.
Getting better all the time. Watching her grow live here every Monday. It's the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a second. Wait. Wait, guys. Hold it.
Yeah.
And you start changing direction and thinking about the next thing. And you do that louder than you say your material. So it's a very like it's like you're censoring or something. Beep, something like that. Right, and you don't need to be afraid of it. Silence is good. It builds that tension. It gets them ready to laugh when stuff happens. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we are. Our one other regular, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. She's the other Bill Tony regular. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston.
Yeah. It bothers me that some people look at me and just assume that I wake up, I shower, I put on mascara, and then I'm out there looking for dinner. The other day, I was at a party for my corporate job, and this random lady walked by me, looked at me, and said, "Hooker." I was like, did you just call me a hooker? And she said, well, do you think you look like a hooker? And I was wearing a nice dress that was showing maybe 2 inches of skin. So I said, do I think I look so good that someone would pay to fuck me? Yeah, I do. I'm like, yeah, I'll fuck you. Okay, thanks.
There you go. Exactly a minute.
Yes, all women. Yes, all women. Yes, all women.
But, yeah. That's fun. Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. 2 weekends ago, a Grammy party.
Was she a good-looking girl, or do you think she was jealous?
She was like, fine.
Right.
Oh, Grammy. The old.
You guys are out of control. Fucking love it. Yes, she was at a party of grandmas, Pat. That's fun. What was the party?
No, it was just a party. Like I had to go for work because we were developing a show around this person, and so I was there with like all my colleagues, and I was, you know what I mean? Like I was working. Exactly. We were.
That's interesting. Does stuff like that happen a lot? Like women are very competitive.
No, guys sometimes it's weird. Like I always feel like I get approached about it when I don't feel like I would be like on point. You know what I mean? Like where I'm like in sweatpants and guys like, are you a hooker? And I'm like, dude. Like I would be the worst hooker ever. You know what I mean?
Sounds like Brian will pay anything.
Yeah. If you were a hooker, how much do you think you would charge for like
Jesus,
holy
shit.
I would have the worst customer service. Like,
You think you get Yelp reviews? Like, you think that's how booking works?
Yeah, there's a website.
And she was in sweatpants for starters. So that's fun. That's sort of crazy, that women do things like that. Did you do anything did you do anything other than look like yourself to be called a hooker?
yeah, I was just standing there and she just walked by me.
Look, there's gotta be haters with her. She's so fucking hot. I'm sure she's wearing a dress and even she has like an inch of skin. Everyone's gonna call her a hooker. Is hot as her. You know, she probably has to deal with this shit all the time.
I just don't know if I give off hooker vibes. I don't think I do.
Well, there's really no such thing as a hooker vibe. You know what happened? It's like girls, and actually, it's funny. Rogan and I laughed about this in Vegas over the weekend. That's not a name drop. It's not. Listen, let me explain something.
That's his father he's talking about.
All right, you guys are funny. Let me explain something to you guys that don't work with anybody powerful. Okay? Let me explain something to you all. All right? It's not a name drop when you work with these people all the time. It's not how it works. You fucking peasants. I'm not talking about a couple weeks ago when I was hanging with Chappelle and Chris Rock. I'm talking about this weekend with Joe Rogan.
I know.
You fucking losers. Jesus, name drop my fat ass.
Now, like, I love that some of my best friends are famous black comedians.
Now let's see if Joe Rogan had anything to do with the actual point of this story.
Which was, where were we? It was fucking,
Las Vegas, you won $500.
no, it was because everybody was so dressed up, like every woman, that we made a joke that all these chicks dressing like sluts is really ruining the business for all these prostitutes that are in Vegas, that you can't tell, chick in a dress that's the old prostitute.
I dated a guy who was like kind of, because I don't like wearing dresses, and he always told me like, wear a little dress, be a woman, you know? It didn't last long. No, but he was like, but he would tell me, I was like, dude, I'm gonna walk out, people are gonna think I'm a hooker, and he's like, and he would tell me, he's like, they know what they're doing.
What an asshole.
He's like, they get paid for it, and I was like,
Vanessa, another new minute. She did it again. There she goes, Vanessa Johnston. Yep. Guys, the drawing of tonight's episode from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Look at how crazy that is. That was a blank sheet of paper at the start of the episode.
And the poster is going to be available pretty soon, right, Ryan?
Yes, it's going to be available at RyanJEbelt.com. Brand new poster. I just got mine framed and put up in my living room. I'm so excited. Well, you're going to get one. Mo Ammer.
Yes, sir.
You're on Twitter at
Real Mo Ammer.
What else? Any other dates coming up or anything you want to promote?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to Sweden at the end of the month. Nothing special. Nothing
we have a lot of listeners.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm going to Stockholm. I'll be at the South Theater there at the end of the month.
So fun. I've been there before with Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Mike Lawrence. At the Mike Lawrence.
Yes, at the Mike Lawrence on Twitter. I'm a writer on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that premieres April 21st.
Yeah.
So check it out.
Eddie Brill, thank you so much. Such an honor to have you on this show, sir. Thank you so much for doing it. So cool. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, performance tonight. Show Reagan Watkins next Friday at the Improv, RGG. There you go. At Josh Martin Comic, at Jamie Vernon, Brian Redband is Red Band.
Hey, I'll be in Houston at the House of Blues this Friday and Saturday and Sunday, Austin, Texas.
Yeah, check out all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's crazy, I'm going everywhere. Live audience, make some noise one more time, we did it!
To print and scan, select add printer is the H. AR 550 and AR 45. The next step is the most important. It's really, really, really important. Shut open your hand while you recite the harvest prayer. address 192. Port 168.1.9. You're almost done, my little baby. There's one more step to make this gravy. Smear the blood all over your face while you sing these sacred words. Gaga, I'm your little baby, baby boy. That's his last part. We're gonna need a lot of energy. A lot of energy. Gaga, I'm your baby, baby boy. 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 Gaga, I'm your baby, Thanks, guys. Hey, let's start this fucking show, huh? Hey, this is Reckoning coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Winston. Look at this. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Look. I see. We're here. We're live. Tell me. You go for Pat Reagan, everybody, on the 1 2 2. That's fucking hard out for you. And house artist Ryan J. Eagle, ladies and gentlemen, is here with another pleasure drawing tonight's episode. It's just true. An exclusive reveal of the first ever Kill Tony movie poster, ladies and gentlemen. Exclusive reveal. It is fucking unbelievable. And I own that one. How about that? Yeah. Ryan J. Eagle's prints available at RyanJEagle.com. He draws every single episode from a blank sheet of paper. He started tonight's episode already right now. I'm seeing it live. At the end of the episode, we're going to reveal exactly what he drew. It looks like a Tarantino poster. That's like an old Western vibe feel. I like the folded. It looks like it's been folded, you know, and like taken out of a magazine or something. Yeah, it's old school robot. It's very cool. And you hear the sound of the kitty. Josh Martin Comics here helping out, running around. So we're all here. So here we are. We're all live. Monday. We're back. What is that? Is this a bag of meat? It's my meat bag. Ryan, what is this thing? It's going to die now on. Eating weird on podcasts. Well, we're just you have a bag of meat. We went to the grocery store and got $4.79 worth of gross pie. Whatever that is. Wow. And Jamie Vernon, everybody, on the HD camera. Wait, amazing director, photographer, so Pat, how's life going? It's going, man. I'm keeping it 100, you know, trying to stay wavy. I got my ear to the streets. I'm trying to pick up what the kids are talking about. One of my favorite things about this poster is you, actually. Look at that face, that shocked look. Maybe we could add on, like, maybe there's, like, accessories you could buy for the poster for, if you stick with this glasses look that you have, this you know, young Bernie Sanders look that you have. You look like Bernie Sanders when he got arrested in that protest. That's my whole face on the poster. It is. What that Tony, your face, you look like you have a queef face. Like what's that smell? Brian, you have the face of the guy that's like, don't touch my meat bag. Keep your
79 cents. What did that mean?
I think it's just roast beef, but like steak part, like it's steak beef.
Yeah, I think you're trying to make steak out of your you. Disgusting. Don't eat the that near me, right? It's just gross. Anyway,
Something Charlie from Always Sunny would eat.
yeah, for all you crossover, Always Sunny, Kill Tony fans out there, super points for us. All right, let's get this show going. I always have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show, and guess what? This week is no different. 3 of the best comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Esther Koo. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look how fast it happens, everybody. All of a sudden, yeah, of amazing comedians. Some of my favorite people. Guys, hi everyone. Grab a microphone. Make yourselves at home. Hey, Josh Martin. What's happening? Hi everybody. Hey.
Tony.
Esther Koo, this is your first time on the show, even though the set looks like it was made for you specifically. You're all grabbing your mics by the bottom near the cord.
Go ahead.
That's that one.
That's that one.
It's that one.
It's one on the
Wait,
stage.
the one on the stage.
Really?
Perfect.
It looks like it's been bad.
Give the first time comedians the shittiest mic at all.
Josh, this is the part where you should be fixing something.
He freaked out. He just ran. Saw broadcast downstairs.
Okay, so that mic's out.
I think it's all right.
Doug, is yours on?
So amateur comedians are all check. I could use a little more hotness in mine.
Yeah,
It needs some heat.
I'll be a pro and talk loud into it.
Esther, how's yours?
Hello.
I think whatever cable that Doug is using is bad, and that's why Doug can't hear it.
I got bad cable.
Yeah, so maybe you and Esther can just hang out with your mic each other's mic. Just unplug it
You want me to share my mic?
just until Josh gets back from the woman's restroom.
Alright, one of them is making a distinguishable crackle.
I think it's
I think it's mine.
We've lost
I'm
everybody.
remaining still. I'm trying not to move it.
What was that? Drop it?
They dropped it, yeah.
I've never seen anyone drop the mic while things are going terribly wrong. That is something saved from you. You just crushed it or something like that. But
So that makes more sense now. Things are
I was
going
getting rid
bad.
of it. Now hers isn't working.
I think
What? Hello?
good thing this live show is a podcast, right? Because, it's just a live show, so that it doesn't matter because no one will ever hear this. But
Hey, Fake Chow, can you get a Josh Martin?
Yes.
I feel like we should always have a mic on set.
This one's bad. This one is not good.
No, I just threw that one down just to figure out which mic is wrong.
Josh, what is going on?
Make this like real. Make it real like how
Josh,
the
come on, Josh.
performance will be.
Josh, where'd you go, Josh?
Come on.
Josh, this game.
The show just started.
Yeah, Joshy.
Josh,
He's getting people drinks.
Josh, there's I think one of the mics, I think Doug Benson's mic or the comic mic, whichever one has the splitter or whatever. I think, it's bad news. It's like life to see it.
Oh, no. I've never heard somebody drop a microphone like that when things are not going well.
I wanted Doug so high he still thinks that microphone's working. Shit. Great. You ever have technical difficulties on it?
I once did an entire hour and 35-minute podcast with Andy Kindler, and then realized at the end of it that we did not hit record. And I said, Andy, he goes, I go, can you stay and we'll do another one? He's like, let's go. We did an hour. It's unbelievable. He was hot.
I'm sort of back.
Oh, try this.
Got a little bit of. Oh, that's
There you go.
nice. Just the heat that I'm looking for. Wow, holy accidentally dropped the mic in victory.
Hello.
Oh, down there.
Oh, yes, there you go.
That's the most important mic.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, everybody. Josh Martin, right? Right when we needed him. Right at the second we needed him. It says he's going to get Texas teas over here. Fucking. Alright. Let's get this party started. You guys know how it works. Comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything and be on a live podcast. We talk about their set, what we saw, and maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we can say something that helps them. Maybe we can find out something else that they can talk about. Guys, comedians, if your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, really fresh from the remnant.
The subtlety of the taste of Brian Redband.
Right when we couldn't push more people away from listening to this episode of this podcast. That's for you guys that were on the treadmill during that one. Special gunshot for you. Who you guys are going to eat? Ryan, get your meat bag off this table. You put it over there on your special creepy producer table.
Jesus, it's like a scene from a David Fincher film.
Guys, let's get this party started. This is Kentucky. We need to start the episode right here. Hey guys, welcome to Kentucky. Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket. That name is Steve Breeze.
All the noise and happiness, man. Thank you. How we doing, you guys? Great. I was taking a nap back, so I apologize. My name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026574. My mother's maiden name is Duran, and the answer to my security question is the topic of this next joke. I've got a cat named my cat Deep Purple, because every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. This joke is sucking right now. Let's see. You guys ever go through a breakup? Made some noise if you were sad at one point yelling. Sad like every day in my life. My ex-girlfriend really fucked me up. She cheated on me. So what I did is I masturbated to a picture of the guy she fucked right in front of her. Because if I have to think about her fucking another dude, she has to think of that every time we have sex. So, alright, thank you guys.
Yeah. You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah. Same minute, right?
I think it's sort of like an
Same bear sound effect, right?
I mean, Steve, what's going to you? Only have a minute, Steve?
Yeah, we can do that. I got a minute.
You got 1 minute?
1 minute.
Steve, and 30 seconds of it is set up for meow, 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 meow,
And the other 30 seconds is apologizing he wasn't paying attention. He's unprepared for it.
Ryan's like, kitty, horsey will do.
Are you a skateboarder?
I'm not. That horse Doug was the horse of truth. The horse happens when anytime something's super honest.
Alright. Someone was saying meow at the time, so that's why I got confused. There was honesty in those meows.
Yeah. So, Steve, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's going in 5.
5
Days.
5 years.
Well, Mr. Cooper.
By his 10th anniversary, he helps to perfect that 45 seconds. But, what went wrong? Did it go better the first time you did it on here?
No, because his response was the exact same response. Like, oh, this isn't going that good. You said the exact same thing, didn't you?
No. That joke usually ends with me telling him single and my cat died 5 years ago. That usually actually gets a laugh. Sometimes you gotta bring it down. Sometimes you gotta bring up cat death, just to get him on your side. What is your percent? Now that is not a horse.
Wait, you can't tell us that that usually gets a laugh.
Well, it does.
Because we don't believe you. It didn't work now. Why would it have worked before?
Esther, sometimes the joke will not work in one setting, but will work in another.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I discovered during this whole thing, though? Is that when he said, who's ever been sad, you didn't respond. You've never been sad?
I have been sad.
You were just too slow on the uptake of it.
Yeah, you just got me done outside.
Yeah, what that means.
Steve, what do you do for a living? Absolutely nothing. You do absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. I just apply for jobs. That's all I do. Well, why don't you write jokes?
What do you do with all the time that you're doing absolutely nothing?
Walk around and throw money on the ground.
Really? That's your method?
Yeah, I've been doing it for a long time. He only does jobs that rhyme.
You should go to
Walking around looking for money on the ground.
Meow runs with meow meow.
Yeah, right?
Steve, how much money do you make with that method of looking for money on the ground?
Depends on the day.
Sure, I understand that.
Probably on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Varies from every Wednesday to Wednesday. I collected, like, when I was growing up, that's how I just kept.
Well, yeah, that's how all of us, when we're growing up, through the ages of 2 to 4, that's how we all growing up make a living. When you provide change around the house, that's what you do for a living when you're growing up. We've all done that.
People that walk around just looking straight ahead or oncoming traffic, they never make any money. They're failures.
The go-getters are in the fountains, though, where people throw money in the water. Go splish splashing in the fountain.
No, I don't take from those.
I saw a homeless guy doing that recently, and I was like, that makes perfect sense. I mean, he needs the money, and he's stealing little dreams. Each one is like a wish, and he's getting a bath.
You saw guys stealing out of a fountain.
What if you waited around and he threw them all back in and you go, what's up with that? He has lots of wishes, man.
So Steve, like, you say that you've been doing this a long time, this method. Like, did you notice a significant difference in the amount of money that you would find on the ground with the evolution of credit cards?
I don't have those.
Now, I know you don't have those.
I've got to tell you
One part of that question you got confused and made thinking for a second.
I went through bankruptcy, so that no credit card companies. Oh, you're like Trump.
So how do you pay your rent?
I don't.
Where do you live?
I have a really good friend.
You have a good friend you stay with?
Good friend. Yeah.
Like a couch situation?
It's a floor.
That's your friend?
I have a floor who's a
Oh, man. What floor is it? What room?
The floor. It's
Don't tell me a kitchen.
It's a
floor.
studio.
Let me ask you this.
Kind of a
Do
kitchen.
you ever wake up and look around and look for money?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because you're right on the floor. You should be able to stay
I
up.
found my own change on the floor. I sleep in my pants sometimes and it falls out.
Yeah, but that's interesting to me that a guy like you who makes a living finding money would ever drop money yourself. Has that ever happened after a long day of finding money? You find a hole in your pocket, you're just like, you gotta be fucking kidding.
Have you ever laid backwards on the side of a bed and looked at the ceiling and imagined it was the floor and that you could walk on it?
You went for it there. I like that. For all of you that are tripping on mushrooms while listening to this episode,
Difficulty joke by Red Man.
Who runs the bear button when you're talking?
Jesus, shots fired. Where's the gunshot? Oh, he gets nothing.
Steve Bree. Thank you so much. You always wait for
We got an all-time Buc-ee's coming through. We're in Disneyland on Main Street now.
I love this roasting Brian sound effects. Oh shit. Steve. So what are your goals? What do you expect to happen? I mean, you're just looking for money on the ground.
So when he says applying, what kind of jobs are you applying for?
Mostly in apartment management. Sales. Let me put it to you this way, Steve. What impresses me is, I don't know, what are we at, 150 or something crazy. I don't even know how many episodes we've done. I keep losing count, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody out of 150 episodes, we'll say 10 comedians a pop, that's what?
1,500 people.
Ever repeat a minute on this show. Word for word like they did it before, and how it didn't work, and then did nothing of any of the adjustments, the advice we gave them from the previous episode, and just did it exactly the same.
I didn't do exactly the same. You go back and listen to the episodes.
Yeah, I think you did.
even did the whole.
Oh yeah, let's go back and compare.
I don't think we have enough time for that right now. But Steve, it was nice to see you. Best of luck with everything. I think I just heard somebody drop a nickel in the back. Go get it. Steve Breeze, everyone. Pretty sure he's a pickpocket. Pretty sure he's a fucking pickpocket. So what? Make sure you protect your jokes.
Money that I find in pockets, I mean the ground.
He does have a Twitter. He's on Twitter. It's Steve Breeze Like. BREESELIKE. Steve Breeze Like.
He's on Twitter at
What?
He's on Twitter at a quarter. 07.
Everybody send him 5 cents on PayPal.
That's right. Maybe it's fine.
Free light.
We probably should have passed the hat. I mean, don't you think? How about we pass a hat? Anybody have a hat?
What does that mean?
I'm wearing a hat. I'm asking for a hat. Does anybody have a glass?
You guys really want to raise the people? I need a glass.
I'm just curious what we get.
How about this? How about everybody puts one joke in a hat for him to read? I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Louis Offer, everybody. Oh, how dare you, Louis. Well, I tried to actually take a sip of water.
Yeah, no show.
I strategically timed it so that I could have a few sips of water because that person didn't show up.
Was it Steve Offerman?
Where did he go?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oh, we know her. Very cool rising comedian in the community. Put your hands together for Logan Johnson.
Thank you, guys. I feel like I might be a little bit late, but I gotta ask, did you guys have a good Father's Day? Good. Mine was good. My family, we went out to lunch to a seafood restaurant, and my daddy didn't have his glasses on, and there was an item on the menu called conch chowder. My dad leaned over to me and he said, "Hey, what's couch chowder?" And I was like, "Oh, that's going to be what I call jizz from now on." My dad was like, "We can't have one nice meal." Sorry, that's gross. This week, clean. Do you guys think that the first guy to feed his pet dog chocolate, like he probably thought it was going to go way different?
I loved everything. I just don't know why right before that last one you said that was really dirty. This one's going to be clean. I feel like I apologized and it was funny before.
Oh, sorry. I just felt bad if it was too gross.
No.
Don't feel bad.
No, it'll never be too gross.
Couch chowder? I can't. That's catching on. I like it.
Yeah, he went into the relatively clean, dog getting violent diarrhea and vomiting till it dies joke. So,
It's actually the caffeine that's inside the chocolate. It's not actually the chocolate.
Oh, so don't give them coffee.
Don't give them Coca-Cola.
Never give them a coffee.
Because the chocolate makes the dogs more delicious if you know that there's chocolate-filled dogs.
And nobody knows all that's
kind of racist what you just did.
You're the racist one. You're talking about chocolate-filled
You're talking about
doggies.
delicious doggies?
Yeah, filled with chocolate nougat inside.
Wow. All right. That's good too. Logan, what do you do for work?
I work at an auction house and I'm a doorman at a
Oh, cool. What are they auctioning at the auction house?
Right now, a ton of princes and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Rest in peace.
One of the great finds. It's a shame that we lost.
What's the big ticket item?
His ex-wife gave us her engagement ring. It's pretty exciting.
That in his couch counter. Whoa, Jesus. It's a very creepy. Very standards. Yeah. Very creepy voice with your couch counter.
Logan, did you say you were a doorman at the improv?
Yeah.
Not door person.
Curious.
It seems like you're really making a point to say
Really? You seem like it's a political stance to say door person.
I would still say this. Can you say stewardess still? Or you're not supposed to?
I don't know. This is semantics. Comedy stewardess. I don't know. Has anybody else brought this up to you? Do you say doorman? Is that a thing? I never really thought of that.
I just figured it was less than the job.
I guess there's a reason no one brings it up. Yeah, I guess so.
When they say, why do you call yourself a doorman? I say, because I watch the door, man.
What do you do in the auction house?
Alvin was covered in sprinkly fairy dust.
What do you do at the auction house exactly? You're like all chill and mellow here, and then you go there and you just start rambling off the numbers. Do you do the auction voice? Like, yeah.
Oh, I love Brian's auction voice. Sounds like Porky Pig.
My job's actually really creepy. I look up all the living relatives of anyone and I find their address and I write them on and ask stuff to sell. So I just.
Well, what I do is quite easy. I just wait until people die and then take their stuff and sell it at a high rate. Wow, you can look like a nice girl that's super evil and know, oh, what do I do for a living?
Are you only allowed to send letters? You can't email or tweet them?
Yeah, everything's by mail. It's a really weird.
It's just a psychological thing, right? Because people get a piece of paper and they're like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I find them
If it was like a text like, yo, your grandpa's just died, what's up? It'd be super shady. A letter, it's more like real. It gives it like an actual physical thing. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you want to call and say, do you have any like old guitars? See, well, he's still alive. You know? Oh, let me call you back in like
we're at living people too. It's just I mostly get the dead ones. That's my job. So.
Yeah, give it the look.
Who are some other dead people? Other than Prince, who are some other dead people that...
Immediately after David Bowie died, my boss is like, look up everyone.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's a soulless job, but it's $18 an hour, so...
You know your economy's bad when $18 an hour gets that party horn. I'm going to hell, but I have dental. If Ryan had a confetti button, you would have hit it. Oh, it was so joyous. I'd love if we had fucking physical, like if those balls blew up with, we had buttons for that. Oh my god. That'd be the greatest thing ever. Oh, that's just, you know what that sound means? That goes in the idea chamber. Another great idea, exploding balls coming soon. I want to tell you.
people like approach you about
Yeah, actually, Red Fox's family sold his entire estate. We have a huge portrait that's hilarious.
He's still alive.
No, he's dead.
He's dead.
I was down.
He's dead, dummy.
I'm coming, Elizabeth!
That's incredible. That's an interesting fucking field that you're in.
It is. Just write some jokes about that.
Yeah.
Do you have jokes about that?
Get into it, it's a good time.
When your boss was like, dude, you need to get all this David Bowie shit, were you like under pressure from
And then you could have been a hero.
Can we change the subject?
Can't think of any more funny stuff.
Quiet, my little China girl.
There you go. And so, anything else, Logan? What else is going on in life? See anything crazy working down at the Improv? Those drawings of the comedians on the walls gotten any better?
I want to know more about it, but I feel like can I ask? Do you know?
Just those drawings. How bad those drawings are?
And why it's unfinished.
Oh, I think they are finished, actually.
You know, it says restaurant and it stops at the end. Like someone was, the whole thing is shitty, and then they're like, no. Like,
I think someone shot him when they saw the picture.
All right, Logan. Well, good luck. We'll see you again soon. Logan Johnson. Dirty Guns. The Dirty Guns. Jeez. What's your name? That's Dirty Guns. Dirty Guns? Her last name is Gunselman. That's Dirty Guns. Logan Gunselman, by the way. It's interesting.
That's, I should get that.
All right. Dirty Guns.
Dirty Guns just left the building.
Hey,
Dirty Guns are some of what she's selling in estate sale.
all right. Just going to show that we're all human up here, guys. You know, a lot of it's just rapid fire murder. Just to remind you that anything can happen if the show is totally live. We're getting Reagan firing off jokes once in a while for you. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Benny Spywalla.
What's going on, guys? Any of us noticed lately that at the end of the date, the woman always asks me if I'm gay? Anybody else seen it? No, I know it's happening because when I talk to my boyfriend, my guy friends, the bros I do Zumba with, they tell me that at the end of their dates, the woman always asks them if I'm gay. And from what I've learned from this, because it's happened many a time, is that there's no real way to say no. Because the more you deny it, the gayer you sound. Me? Gay? No, I'm not gay. I'm definitely not gay. Have you kissed the guy? It's terrible. The stubble feels gross. Ugh. Have you sucked a dick? Oh, I can't breathe from my nose. Can you? TMJ's terrible. Definitely not gay, guys. I'm not gay. Definitely not gay. I recently signed up for the Tinder thing, and I'll tell you about it next time. See you
So you gay? What? Wait, who's that for? No, what? You're not, right?
I'm not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
He's like what? He's like what you would do if you never started smoking weed.
What?
Wow, I feel like I should have had that one in the chamber when I was waiting.
But you don't seem gay at all. That's why the joke is kind of weird.
Is it?
You seem pretty straight. You have like that deep voice and
You should tell that to the girls I date.
But does that really happen?
It
It's happened multiple times.
So a bunch of girls that you dated have been like, dude, you're totally gay.
No.
Like, what happens? Like, what do you go down there and just like
You
stuff
should
their
talk to
hips?
the girls whose dicks has been in his mouth.
That's exactly what I was getting at. So you just round out the bottom of my punchline.
Do you like a little finger, a little Kanye West in your ass?
No.
You don't like a little finger in your ass? What are you doing with my volume, Brian?
I didn't do it.
I feel like I'm fucking yelling.
It's louder, I agree.
Louder. There we go. Thank you. I have a little girl voice. He's got a manly voice, and he's the one that feels gay. I feel really gay.
Benny, what do you notice that the girls say that you're gay? Like, what do they say when they tell you you're gay?
Well, one of them said, we were just talking, we were in West Hollywood, I said something about like gay people, and she was like, oh, you're gay! Can you say West Hollywood again for me? Yeah. West Hollywood.
But also, it's just funny. It's just funny that you're like. So I was in West Hollywood. I was mistaken for gay. It was my idea to meet them. I said, let's go to Hamburger Mary's. And she was like, are you gay?
Like, is your brother home? Is your brother home? Why do you keep asking me that?
Like, you know, so give another example, because that one just didn't make any sense. All of a sudden you're like, hey, there's a lot of gay guys around, and she's like, oh, you're gay, get the bang. That's not a real story.
Yeah, there was another time I was at a party, I was talking to a girl for a while.
Are you sure this girl wasn't a penis?
I had a few drinks.
Alright,
Not to be sure.
So what happened?
Yeah, we were like flirting all night, and we were like drinking. Our faces were getting like closer and closer. I was about to go into the kiss, and she like just looks at me, and she's like, "I can't figure you out, man." I was like, "What do you mean you can't figure me out? Like, I'm Benny. I told you, whatever." She's like, "Benny." She's like, "Are you gay?"
Right.
Why don't you just kiss her on the mouth and say, why don't you tell me after this?
Yeah, what did you do then? They say, are you gay? And you just shut down.
Yeah, I said no, and she believed it. There was a happy ending.
Wait a second. What do you mean happy ending? She jerked him off right there on the thing. You gotta wait for that music. Are you gay? No. Great.
It's one way or the other. Like, that music doesn't match what I picture the rest of that party being. I pictured it being, do you believe that I'm not gay? And she goes, yep. And they just sit there for the rest of the night, staring forward. What do you mean it would be good? What happened after that? You go, I'm not gay.
She grabbed my face, and
she grabbed your face.
Wait, now.
Really, you go over your whole entire face, and that's just you raising hands. Next thing you know, she pulls me into her beard, and he told me
She made my beard for the rest of the time.
Benny, that is so interesting. You have tough parents.
They're alright.
Did you hear the
What do you mean anything about my parents? What do you mean, Mom and Dad? Why do I have to like girls?
Well, who named you Benny? Was that your own? Because it could be Ben.
It could be. I don't feel like a fan.
Hi, I'm Benny. Of course I think you're gay. I'll be Benny.
After Benny and the Jets from Elton John, it was gay as fuck.
He's really gay, that's true. That's pretty gay.
You do look gay.
Somebody!
Are you asking us to tell you you're gay?
Tell people, no, it's just a routine he was doing this.
No, I think you're hot enough.
Benny, where are you from?
From New York.
That's right, tough parents.
Where in New York?
Brooklyn.
West Village.
Tougher dad. Your dad's a police officer.
He is definitely not.
What is he for a living?
He sells attachments, which
Like,
dildos.
the things that price tags are paid from on clothing that you break off.
stop them if it's the last thing I do.
You take the
All right, you gay vigilante.
Holy shit, Benny. This is amazing. Have you ever had a close encounter with a guy?
I haven't.
So long as we don't think you're gay.
Yeah. No, I have friends who are gay. I've gone to some clubs with them, gone to free drinks, so it's nice.
Yeah, it sounds like you need more than a minute to work this out.
He's hung up on his identity issues that the conservatives and abortion.
How you living, big dog?
When he talks, I think I'm still in a movie. There's a voiceover.
Jenny, let me see your ass.
Haven't been in a couple of days. Yes, headed to the gym.
There you go, big man.
I did think you were gay when I saw those abs. I can almost see your rock hard dick resting on his abs.
I'm glad I turned everybody around and convinced you.
Well, that's what you're good at doing, mostly with guys, is turning them around.
I'll convince you I'm not gay. Oh, yeah. Sound not gay up in you?
Put my foot right up your ass.
Because if that was my dick, then I'd be gay. But a foot does not count.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Benny.
Benny, do you play any sports or anything?
No, I run.
Yeah? Where do you like to run?
Just around San Juan.
The city, not the boulevard,
I'm sure how fun you're having.
He's like, I'm working out with the cast of Tangerine.
How fast do you run? A little bit faster than him.
What do you do for a living?
I work in advertising.
What are you advertising?
Right now, a ski resort.
I wonder what he says. It sounds gay.
He's doing advertising for a not-a-gay ski resort. The resort is called White Tip, but it's not. There's nothing gay about it at all. It's just a reference to a mountaintop. Skiing on snowy whiteness.
Hey, it was cold.
Fucking dying here. Unbelievable. Everything that I find out about you gets me angry. This is incredible. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Well, Ben, you got an hour on you.
Yeah, that's it. I've got a lunch workout.
Good luck to you. Benny, so nice to meet you. I feel like we could have talked to you forever. Benny's not scary. Benny is to me. I didn't really get to talk to him about his comedy at all, but that's all gold. Holy fucking shit. This part where I literally almost had a stroke.
Do you like speed?
Yeah, I'm so happy. I think being near that is probably part of the cause. That was incredible. Holy fucking shit. Guys, is anybody, Esther, a question that I always ask everybody the first time. Have you ever when you started out in comedy, was there ever a moment that you hated, like, that you regret doing anything terrible?
Did I regret doing something on stage?
Yeah, when you very first started.
Yeah, I'm sure there's. I used to be part of a comedy team in Boston. It's called Cool and the Jew. We would tell people to quit comedy. Write a song. I would say that.
with you.
Yeah, we would like book them on the show, and then we would like write a song and like audition.
And they still hang out with you?
Yeah.
You made some enemies.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you could be up to it. So who in the Jew?
No, maybe it was me.
Really?
Yeah. How do you know?
Well, because they run the entertainment industry.
Oh, yeah. It was the Jew.
Yeah.
Guys, how about one more time for Benny Spiwala? Hey, I pulled her name out of the bucket, and this is really cool. I'd never pulled his name out of the bucket, but I started with this guy. I know him very well. Everybody around here does. Long-time LA comedian. Put your hands together for Brian Swinehart, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, good to be here. Tony's from Ohio. I'm from Ohio. And the Wright brothers, John Good and Neil Armstrong from Ohio. All pioneers in aviation. Ohio inspires people to fly the hell out of Ohio. Wright brothers have been in the airplanes. They can fly in different states. Meet women from other states. Ohio's not known for its women. That's how Ohio got its name, because you see her from far and then she gets close. Ohio. Oh. Grateful for the Wright brothers because I love to fly, but airport security is too strict. Going through the airport, they confiscated my Starbucks frozen drink. Threw it away from me. When I walk inside the airport, what do I see? Starbucks. What's Starbucks doing? They're selling the same frozen drink they just took away from me for twice the price. Starbucks is behind terrorism. Osama bin Laden. It's a Gargay conspiracy. His drinks are the bomb.
Brian Swinehart. Of course, so fun.
Yeah, man.
Been working with you for a long time.
Long time.
I love this look that you're rocking tonight.
Yeah. Coming from an audition. I want to keep it on.
Love that.
Yeah, just get in the book more.
Yeah, you're gonna be.
Yeah, that's good. Go for it, yeah.
Love it. How's life going?
It's good. Good. I went back home recently. Christmas Day. So traveling a little bit. The tone of your voice says it's about you're saying it's bad. Huh?
Oh yeah, they're out there.
Yeah.
Brian, what else? It's interesting because you're one of those people that I always see you around and everything. But I just don't what exactly do you do other than comedy?
Well, my other job is a stand-in. So I do stand-up at night, I do stand-in. I'll stand in.
What do you stand in for?
I've done it for
Miami Vice?
No, Don Johnson. I've done it for McConaughey, and I did it on the TV show Colony, which just came out and stuff for Josh Holloway. So it's kind of tripped up. Did you do a McConaughey impression for us?
I once did stand in.
I want to hear it.
I once did stand in for McConaughey as the after in Dallas Buyers Club. Self-deprecation, just to remind you all that I know what I look like too. Anyway, you do the impression.
Okay, so this was a true story. We finished filming, and we're at the beach.
Here we go again.
Right. And I'm trying to get this girl to come to the comedy show, right? I'm talking to her. McConaughey goes running by. I see him the next day at work. He's like, "Hey man, I seen you talking to a woman and a dog. Was that your girlfriend?" I said, "No man, I just like to go out every day and make approaches. We gotta approach. You gotta go out there and approach. Then you gotta cultivate a relationship. You water one here, you water one here, you water one here. You might die." Yeah, you got a daughter. Yeah, that's a true story. They were.
That's great. Like, why do they film that for one of those car commercials?
I think that he needs to pull up in the car and somebody needs to pull up beside him like Jen or something like, all right. And the next car pulls up, and somebody's like, all right, then a school bus pulls up, school bus full of kids, and they're like, all right. And then the tagline would be, flattery is the greatest form of imitation, but there's only one original. Lincoln.
Somehow you just became the gayest guy that's Ohio. Are you from Lincoln? I thought you were going to do a joke, but you just created a sincere ad. Like John Draper just suddenly showed up. You said that like a Lincoln executive would be in the room and be like, you got a deal, kid? You never know. What else have you got? What other ideas? Well, that's it. That's pretty much it.
What did you think of Benny? Were you attracted to Benny? Not really.
What was the audition that you went on for today? What was that for? Mercury? The car? No, the stuff that's in what is Mercury? Oh, what was the part for that? It was like you don't even know. An undertaker.
Yeah, they do that.
No, what do you mean you don't know? But you wore a tie. Did they just say wear a tie?
You're working at the company. It's not mine.
You're dressed like you're a waiter. You have a white shirt and a black tie and black pants.
Yeah.
Waiter.
Just tell us the truth. You just came from Daily Cafe. What's that place called? Daily Mill. God damn it. Well, it would have been that much funnier if I said it right, but still. You do look like you just were waiting tables. What's that?
I've never worked from kind of hearing those guys who wait tables.
I think that'd be a smart way to go through life and show business. Just always tell everybody you just came from an audition all the time. So, you just came from the Daily People will be like, hey, have you noticed how often Brian is auditioning to be a waiter? He is always on the waiter part. I mean, like, has the apron and the name tag, and like, he didn't even get the role. He's just auditioning, and he's got a name tag. The same one every time, too. It's always for Applebee's. What were the topics that you covered in your season? A lot of Ohio stuff. Ohio, yeah.
I did some old school Ohio State championship.
Yeah, but it's not going to feel our strong, good place, you know.
I'm from Columbus.
But what I did love as a regular Ohioan, I mean, that joke, you can never repeat that again. But the John Glenn Armstrong's like artist. That's like old school Ohio. But what I did love is that Ohio, like the way that you did with that thing. Is that a street joke? I mean, sort of, but the way you did it, I sort of liked it. You did it with swagger. What was after the Ohio thing? Starbucks. Starbucks. Yes. Osama bin Latte. Yeah, Osama bin Latte's been out and finally kicked in. Because like prior to that, I thought it was just sort of a pretty typical Starbucks observation. Didn't feel fresh with Osama bin Latte. Holy shit. And then what was after that?
No, you missed the transition between talking about the Wright brothers and something you kept flying at the airport by going, but you know, they did a lot of things for flight. So I'm in the airport recently. You don't have to do that. Just do the things, Like sometimes you feel like you have to transition everything, but if the joke's funny, you can just go right to the joke.
Yeah, totally. Brian, advice. What else is happening? Anything else?
You mentioned things are whole bit about bad transition.
I've got a second routine I did 6 or 7 years ago. That's really funny. That was amazing.
Will you do a little bit?
Do what I have today. Yeah, babies love Vegas. This is an example of his bad saying that's in the middle. An example, like 8 years or so. What's the most fun that you've had in LA during stand-up? Like, what's a crazy night? What's something that happened? Anything interesting?
Man, I used to, they used to always do foreclosures and bar shit.
Yeah.
I'm still out just last year. Every night was wild, man. Good story. Yeah, so
it's like an true Hollywood story. Storytelling's not my thing. I just want to speak into a microphone, just random words. They don't need to come together anytime. But
I want you to have a sense of where the joke was. Had I told one.
But but then part of that might be he's embarrassed by how crazy she got. Sometimes you gotta just be honest on stage and tell us about that time you fucking pig on top of the roof. Like the roof is a weird part. Like I literally idea of that. We need to know where you fucking pig. Where'd you fucking pig?
Shit comes out, alright.
No, but the thing is, if you fuck a pig in a barn and you get caught, people are like, you're a pig fucker. But if you fuck a pig on a roof and you get seen, people will be like, fuck's a pig on a roof? And you just sort of laugh.
Almost a pig deserted it. Is that what you're saying? Well, a pig's on a roof, they're walking around being all big like on a roof. Why are they
Why is that a pig on the roof? There is sort of something like to that. If we were gonna fuck a pig, it would probably be one of the best places to do it is like on a roof, because if people see you fucking a pig on a roof, they're like, oh my god, he's gone crazy. Whereas if they were to catch you, if they were to walk into a bar and you were like face the other way, like fucking a pig, and they walk up all slow, then it's like you're the creepy secret keeping pig fucker guy.
Also, if you fuck a pig on a roof, the thing is, it's hard to fuck an animal because they're gonna run, but if you're on a roof and the pig is faced out over 10 feet, like, he's scared of the pig.
Are you guys on a big fucking filibuster? Someone challenge you to talk about it for as long as possible?
All I'm saying is he can't run. He's gonna back up right into it.
What's crazy about all this pig talk is that your last name is Swinehart. It's just a coincidence, right?
Heart means love. Pig love.
Turn on, you swinehart!
Is that hardline. Okay, man. Brian, one of my favorite people. I love you. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Brian Schwein. He's on Twitter. He's Swine. He's the one and the only. I know that. He's Swine.
I am white as shit, Dallas.
Yeah, right now. I love it. I've never really seen 90 people that quiet all at once. We've seen this guy before. He's going to from again. His name is Taylor Rizzo, everybody.
She was on top of me, kissing on my chest, and I had my hands in her hair. I was just so in the moment, and for some reason, I just kissed her right on top of the head, and she stopped me. I didn't know why, but before I could say anything, she was like, you just kissed me on top of the head? She's like, yeah, is that okay? I was like, it's kind of weird. I was like, oh, really? Sorry. I guess I just thought it would be sweet. She was like, yeah, it's sweet. That's why it's weird. I was like, oh man, you're totally right. Like, I was weird for doing that, but I don't know how to not be that guy. Like, how do you just fuck a girl and not kiss her on top of the head? Like, no, she's safe. Rub your nose on her nose, flutter your eyes together, fucking butterfly kisses. That's just who I am. So, ladies, if you're trying to hook up with no strings attached, but to feel like there are tons of strings attached, I'm your man.
Yeah, you've been on the show a few times.
Yeah, I did 30 seconds last week.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. That's what happens. People come back strong.
I ended it.
I like that.
Didn't know where you're going, and all of a sudden you fucking landed it. It's basically the second half of the joke. It's like the story portion of the setup. It's a 2-minute joke, and I just told the second part of it.
Sure, maybe I should just tell that good part of the joke. Oh, it's
good. I'm
excited about hearing that first minute. The prequel.
Well, it's pretty funny because I told it on the show that we did about a year ago, but there's no way you would.
Oh, I was backstage going, why did I put this guy on stage?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm joking. He's great.
See how great
Settle down, everybody. But so when you go to the clothing store and you go, I want to look like I'm performing in a prison yard.
And the beard, say you think what's kind of a big prison yard?
I go deep with my prison yard.
I like that shirt, but it also just says prison.
It's like if
prison.
it's like if Coles came out with "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" special release. Wouldn't you keep in that one pocket there a better shirt?
It's like the Boston Marathon bomber, like all he went to was a rainbow when he escaped.
It does look like you bought like the entire outfit that went with the beard. Like it looks like you bought that outfit at the barber shop where you
walked in to point your beard and say, what goes with this?
It looks like the costume at the Halloween store where it shows the person like showing the whole outfit.
It's just a mannequin.
I want to go out for Halloween as a barbershop pole. Help me out.
I had to like
Thanks for the shirt. Perfect.
I want to dress as a squirrel that's been run over.
It's actually dead on. That is exactly what it is.
I want a hairpiece like a Lego man.
Whoa! All right, that's
Perfect.
Whoa! Jeez,
My hair is.
No, it's just like it looks so like hairspray.
It looks like a Kanye West put finger.
Oh, the bottom line is, sorry, Brian. The bottom line here is he said nothing in his routine that we can make fun of, so we're just attacking.
Yeah, I just started doing my shirt.
It's honest.
It's a nice shirt, yeah.
I love the shit that you're talking.
Okay, you know what? It's creepy when you kiss girls on the head. Like,
Yeah,
you kiss out here.
That's what the bit's about, essentially.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I didn't know that. And earlier in the bit, I talked about how whenever I hook up with a girl, I just act like their boyfriend for the night. And that's just what I do. I don't know.
You have to ease into it. You can't just cuddle right away.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always been like a girlfriend guy, so just sex and holding hands and stuff just goes together.
Cuddling, so
I can kiss your head if we make out.
Wow, I like the swagger that you have. I've never seen somebody with so much swagger while they're wearing a chocolate green stripes gown.
You know what girls like? They like you to kiss them on the top of their head while you put two fingers in their mouth. At the same time, that's a super hot move.
That shirt looks edible. Like it looks edible, like you would get it in a gift shop at Willy Wonka's or
I feel like this could be more of a plain shirt.
Is that made out of hemp? Because I like smoking it.
It wouldn't even get you high, Doug.
You know what's really nice is when you cushion close girl while you're fisting. So it's really nice. Just get that little one.
Which one are you gonna react to? It's like when you give him a wet willy, but instead of a finger, you use your dick. Just do your wet dick.
So Taylor, are you single right now? I can't get it.
Yeah, I'm single right now.
Yeah, so this was an old girlfriend you were kissing on the head.
No, it was a girl that I like hooked up with. After a breakup, I was trying to get out there and hook up with girls.
Sure.
It got weird because I just acted like their boyfriend. I'm gonna kiss you on top of the head.
Now, when you have a real girlfriend, why does it usually end? Are you like smother them?
Yeah, smother them. I get like I build up stuff that's not really going on. And yeah, what's up? You guys on a date?
Next time you feel like kissing the top of her head, put her hand on her head first and then kiss your own hand. Because then you did it, but she won't know about it.
Where are you finding these girls who don't realize how creepy you are when they meet you? That they actually bring you back to their apartment.
How you get so far?
Yeah.
How you get the head top kissing? I mean, how you get to send her half base?
Tinder, how else do people meet people for sexual encounters?
Tinder.
Whose picture do you use?
Back in Target.
Are you still with Daniel Day-Lewis in Lincoln?
You know what's funny though is I just on Tinder I just like everyone and I've never had an Asian girl like me
back. I don't think Asian girls like beards. Is that true?
It is true because we're hairless. We're like smooth, you know?
Yeah, I'm the opposite of hairless.
Yeah, you have 70s bush.
No, it's
Well, no, I mean, that I've heard a lot of like 70s bush references, but no, you must understand that your beard looks exactly like 70s bush. Like other people say that for other people, and it's like hacky, but no, that there literally looks like 70s bush. It's a special kind of pubic beard that you have. Like that, there's so many male pubes on your face that what's his fucking name wants to suck your head, right? Benny.
Where were you educated? Did you go to a pubic high school?
Is your chin circumcised?
It is. Why are you really small?
Do you shave your balls? That would be the irony of the whole thing.
Did you solve a Rubik's Cube?
Did your dentist tell you you have a yeast infection?
Come on, man, jump in. Don't be the second Bush this week to drop out. Please clap. Taylor, what else is going on? You've been out here doing stand-up? You've been out here a few months?
Yeah, I've been out about 4.5 months so far.
Been on the show a few times. You have a job?
I do, yeah. Build the displays at Urban Outfitters.
Oh, wow.
That's where you got the shirt.
That's exactly in the pants.
Wow.
40% off.
I bet. And they were on the clearance rack to start. These were like $3.
That's how I get all my clothes.
I love that. I better have that extra discount to your advantage.
Yeah, it's not bad. I like the job. It's early morning, so I can do stand-up and get off at like 3.5 every day.
Take a nap? You want to take a nap?
Yeah, sometimes if I can.
You ever like jerk off first, kiss your hand?
I would have to kiss my hand before the actual stuff started. That way, get me in the mood. Yeah, I got another thing can handle a little sensuality. I don't know words too well.
You ever shoot yourself for the beard? A fake porno?
I feel like my beard is like an alien to you right now.
Alright.
You just keep staring at it.
Yes.
You can touch it if you want.
Thanks. Is it kind of yes?
Yep. Taylor Rizzo. There you go. Great stuff. Taylor Rizzo.
He's got a good cream catcher.
Let's move on to our regulars now, and maybe if we have time, we'll pull another one out of the bucket at the very end. We have two regulars who perform a brand new minute every single week on the show, and they've both been on the show for a few months now, and it's fun to watch them grow, and it's fun fucking thing, always, week to week. Ups and downs and craziness of watching a comedian grow in the deep pits of the belly room. They do a brand new minute every single week. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. Going up first tonight, Kill Tony Regular, one of our favorite people. Your hands together for Melissa Esslinger.
I played baseball for 12 years when I was growing up. There's no offense to softball players, but I didn't want to be a cheerleader or a lesbian. So, actually, I played because when I was 8 years old, one of my coaches killed himself, and I told that fucker I wasn't going to be a player. So I played for a long time. Being the only girl playing baseball was cool. When I would run out the dugout, the coach would always slap the dudes' butts to get to me and just like awkwardly pat me on the head. I was actually asked playing once, like during a game I was playing shortstop. The guy was running on second base and he was like, "Hey girl, you want a boyfriend?" I was like, "No." He was like, "I'm packing." We were like 12, so I don't know. I was like, "What are you packing? What, a lunch?" Or, I don't know. I thought packing something meant a gun.
You got it. That's so awesome. Those are hard jokes to write is when you're trying to really talk about, the past and you, and you're not just floating out stuff that is routine. It's a good topic, and those were solid jokes.
Did it ever cross your mind? Did you watch The Last Guy?
No.
Because you could have, that's the thing, is like if you are like in the back of the room and you see the other comics, when you did that routine about patting the head, you could have said, at least he didn't kiss me on the top of my head. And it would have been like a big laugh. And,
I don't know, it seemed to just get mutters when you just said it right now.
That's what I'm saying is, she said it, but I was really leading up to it.
I know, but you're a professional. You couldn't have said any better.
He's also
than
a
you just said.
professional.
That's true.
But anyway, but that's interesting that you say I didn't see him, because that's part of when you're doing stand-up. It's like knowing what came before you, because you can influence your performance and help you or warn you about things that are going to happen.
To be honest, I hate parties earlier.
Oh, shit, parties, you guys. Yeah, don't go eating that fucking shit train.
What did you eat at parties? It's rough. Well, the carnies horn, everybody. When you want delicious hot dogs, carnies. Special promotion with carnies.
All aboard the diarrhea train. Making stops now and now and now.
I had diarrhea on the couch yesterday.
I was in my laying around until 8 p.m. just having diarrhea every 10 minutes yesterday.
But on your couch,
I had a little bit
the way that you said that,
I was on my couch watching Kanjamusha, the Akira Kurosawa 1980 film.
Well, that'll give anybody diarrhea. Watching it.
And I thought it, I thought it was a fart, and then just like a little droplet came out. I had to fucking clean up shit off my.
Have you thought about wearing pants?
I was wearing boxers.
Right.
Came through. I was just the diarrhea. It was just like a light went off. I'm like, I had diarrhea all day yesterday.
We have someone here who can clean that up for Benny.
Thanks for extra food on this first episode of That Midnight. Well, that was fun. You did it again. Another new minute for Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Our other regular, also been on the show for a couple months now. We're getting together for the always fun stylings of the one and only Vanessa Johnston.
They say you can fix most things with a hammer. Well, I have pretty girl problems, which luckily can also be fixed with a hammer. Being really pretty and really ugly are the same. Nobody cares about your personality. Being average has its benefits. Like, if you accomplish anything, people would think it's a miracle. I could build a rocket ship, solve world hunger, cure cancer, and people would be like, what a slut.
Hilarious. Thank you. You're pretty. And funny.
Yeah, that was awesome. I guess, all the while, that's sort of the tone and everything that I've been talking about. I always said, I can't wait to see what kind of jokes they're doing when you start talking owning, being pretty, and that's amazing. That's, so funny, and it's so, original, too, because there's nobody that can really, it's not really.
Is that, do you do a lot of that?
comics blog tomorrow. It says there aren't that many stunning fucking comedians. I mean, there's a difference. You know, there's a lot of, you know, good-looking comedians, but anyway, yeah, that was fun. Great. Is this your first time seeing Vanessa?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is that your material normally, or is this a new thing?
No, it's new. It was really hard for me to write it this week, just because I felt so it's hard doing it not being gross. You know what I mean?
No, I totally agree. What's cool about both you and Melissa's sets tonight is like the jokes that I saw you do, and when I saw Melissa do the joke about just the way she said it, she's so innocent with the patting on the butt, and she got patted on the head. It's like I could almost see those being definite walking down, like showcase set type of jokes for years to come in your career. So fun, cool little thing. You know what I mean? Both jokes that establish like both of their styles and who they are from the get down A material. Yeah.
It better be A material, because that's a tough fucking premise. If you're a black guy and you go on stage and you make jokes about being a black guy, you're a fucking black guy. But if you say you're really pretty and people are just, they don't buy into it, then people think you're just a fucking snotty girl.
Yeah, the joke's only going to last like 2 or 3 years.
I think I'm doing that pretty good.
If you would have told me that out of nowhere Brian would say the meanest thing in the history of the show, I never would have thought that. But somehow you just passed up hundreds of evil pitchfork jokes.
Once I get her pregnant, she's not going to live this.
Oh my God, Brian, you're disgusting.
Tracy Morgan impression.
Vanessa, anything else? How's life? Everything good? Great. Killing it. Fun times. Vanessa Johnson. You know what? It's a fun episode, guys. We made it through. I don't think we really do it. One quick one. You guys want one more? Together for Cat House.
Pat House has left the house.
Say that they were also maybe draw another one. Every comic book is any silhouette. Richie Gaines.
I'm a smoker, which is bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. I can be like a blogger that tells people I'm a real writer, or can make up buzzwords like grief shaming. Heard that one the other day. Grief shaming. What is that? What do you like? Go to a funeral, someone's crying. You're like, hey, I'm sorry for your loss, pussy. Strip clubs. How do you feel about it? Great. My recommendation on strip clubs, I don't go often, but if you do go, I recommend go with the Virgin. That's a good time. I would do a strip club with the Virgin. Going to a strip club with the Virgin is a lot like doing the Make-A-Wish, but they think you have the cure.
It's 48 seconds. Want to stop there? Richie James, everybody. Yeah. Richie, how's life going?
Oh, pretty good. Just started the job today.
Oh yeah, what's the new job?
Cop shop.
Cop shop.
Cop shop.
Which one?
It's in Atwater Village. It's in French.
You don't even know the name of it?
Yeah, it's in
It's
French.
definitely not intelligentsia then. Can't think of the coffee place. Richie, we are ending the show. We squeezed you up at the very, very end. We have run out of time completely. Good job, Richie. There we go. Whoa, look at that. Got a drawing from Ryan J. Emails, everybody. I have a robot here around me. That's incredible. Esther Q.
I'm the Harris Casino March 3rd at Atlantic City.
Doug Benson, everybody, come on. Lots of stuff. Matt Reagan, and I love him, Patty Reagan. He just dropped a brand new video today with Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. Patty Reagan, the best. Josh Martin is Josh Martin Comic, Brian G. Brian Redband. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thanks so much.
What's up, sluts? Elevate. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, elevate, by El King. Chaim, this is another way like that. 1330 after 276 7. 3761, creation of the world. Adam and Eve. Chava. Creation of the world, birth of Adam. 3760, creation of the world. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam. Chava. 3631, 36, son of Adam was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, is born. 34, 36, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 33, 66, 395, Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was born. 'Blessed are you, Hashem, God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the coming of Omer. Today is 31 days, which is 4 weeks and 3 days. Do it again. Workshop 4. Blessed are you, Hashem, God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the coming of Omer. Today is 31 days, which is 4 weeks and 3 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its base. Speed and days of Manslaughter. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place. Speed and 9 days. Amen. Selah. 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 Are you done? Yo, bitch, we've been doing this bitch 127 days. Coffee, Kabbalah, coffee. Athleticism, son. What's a drink? What's this motherfucker jib jabbing it about?
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Right, folks, so let's do some recap and let's get into the Zohar. So, as we talked about last time, Kabbalah, the technical Kabbalah, the Kabbalah properly begins to exist in southern France and Spain in the early 13th century. Now, it's really important to note that it doesn't come out of whole cloth, right? That's the whole point of this class, that we've been tracing how Jewish mysticism has developed in the world of Palestine, in the world of Babylonia, in the world of Jewish magic in Egypt. And we've been tracing how that's being slowly moving into the European context. And it's in that situation, beginning in the early 13th century, maybe the late 12th century, that Kabbalah begins to exist as such. And as we talked about last time, some of the driving issues, and I don't want to say the only driving issues, but some of the more important driving issues are, one, a response against the philosophy of Maimonides, right? We like to claim Maimonides, especially as progressive Jews, as sort of a beacon of enlightenment. But Maimonides, as I pointed out last time, was incredibly polarizing. Maimonides was not universally accepted by many Jews. There were many Jews that hated him and literally turned his books over to the Dominicans to have them burned. Of course, that was a pretty bad idea, because when the Dominicans were like, "Hey, you have these heretical books, we want you to burn them. Can we burn some more books?" And of course, they ended up famously burning the Talmud. So be careful who you get to burn your books. In general, my advice to you is don't let anyone burn your books. Hold your enemies close, and don't let them burn your books. At any rate, so we have this idea in Maimonides of this sort of rational, hyper, metaphorical understanding of everything from angels to the body of God. And of course, the mystics were very interested in the body of God, the actual body of God that you could measure in the Persian Parasang unit. And they were very interested in the idea that you could travel to go into the realm of God, sit on God's throne, and maybe even be transformed into an angel. And Maimonides thought this was just a complete nightmare of idolatry and paganism. And so he really tried to get rid of this. And so in some ways, the Kabbalah is a response against Maimonides. I think the second thing that's really driving the rise of Kabbalah is what sometimes I call the gap problem. And this gap problem really comes from the inheritance of Neoplatonic philosophy. Now, I know, again, I want to drive this point home, but I know that many of us have been raised with the idea that mysticism and philosophy, rationalism and mysticism, logic and mysticism cannot stay together. They cannot live in the same roof and they can't be in the same bed. Well, the Middle Ages does not give a damn about what you think about those things. The Middle Ages is a mixed up, interesting, different place than what you've ever imagined. And the truth of the matter is, philosophy and mysticism, logic and religion have remained very close bedfellows for a long time. And the fact that we, post-Enlightenment, post-Haskalah Jews, want to drive a hard wedge between them says more about what we need and our desires, our perversions maybe, than it does about what philosophically is rigorous and what historical people actually did. And so part of what's going to happen is that it's not that the Kabbalists are going to reject philosophy, it's that they're going to marshal a different kind of philosophy to solve philosophical problems. Now, their philosophy is going to look a lot different than the way we do philosophy now, but that doesn't mean it's not philosophy. And as I pointed out last time, the big problem they're trying to figure out is how to bridge the gap between the infinite transcendence of God and the immanent reality of God. And what's going to emerge in their solution, and we're going to see this in a big way tonight, beginning in our analysis of the Sacred Zohar, is they're going to try to have the cake and eat it too. Because that's what every philosopher does, right? Read the first line of the Logic of Hegel, right? Nothingness plus being equals becoming. There we go, right? Get your cake and eat it too, right? You get nothing, and you get being, and you get becoming. There we go. And we roll on out with becoming. So, philosophers are always trying to have their cake and eat it too, and so it's not surprising the Kabbalists are going to do the same thing. And their solution, just to be very brief right here, is going to be basically three parts. They're going to maintain the transcendence of God with the concept of Ein Sof, the infinite. We'll get to that tonight. They're going to bridge the gap between the infinite distance of God and Ein Sof to our reality with the Sephirot. Right? We'll get to them tonight too. Right? And then they're going to talk about how God is immanent to our world. Right? God is immanent. God is it. I love the line in the Quran, actually, which is not part of obviously Jewish mysticism, but I think it's the most beautiful line of the Quran, is that Allah is closer to you than your jugular vein. Right? I love that image, right? Allah is closer to you than your jugular vein. And this image is deeply true of the Zohar as well, that the immanent world of God, the Shekhinah, the feminine world, is as close to you as your bride. Right? Now, again, this is a bunch of dudes writing dude stuff, dude times. And so, who are they going to talk about who's really close to them? Their bride, right? The woman they're taking to bed, or sometimes the dude they're also taking to bed, right? You can see there's a lot of homoeroticism that we're going to see also, of course, in the Zohar as well. And so, what's going on here, right, is they're trying to explain also the experience of immanence, and that's going to be the Shekhinah, the indwelling of God in God's feminine form. Now, some of the other really driving concerns here are going to be sort of the primordial world prior to the creation of this world, the origin of evil. The Zohar is going to be absolutely interested in evil and demons all the time in the Zohar. They're going to be interested in trying to reread scripture to kind of discover these ideas that they're mining, right? So what you get is these Kabbalists are coming with these ideas, and so what do? They go to scripture and then mine them out. Right? It's not like they go to read scripture and then find this stuff. Now, talk to a Kabbalist, and I'll tell you that's what they do. I think us other scholars say they come with the ideas and they go to scripture and they mine them out. So we have very innovative hermeneutical ideas that are going to develop in all of this form of Kabbalah, but also a radical reinterpretation of Jewish law. And this is the idea of Ta'amei HaMitzvot. And Ta'amei HaMitzvot is explaining the mitzvot. Right? Why do we do the things that we do? Why do we do tefillin? Why do we keep Shabbat? Why do we not eat this? Why do we why do we not do shatnez? Why do we don't allow linen and wool to be knitting together? Why do we not do that? Well, what Kabbalah is going to show is not only are there practical reasons for this, right? There are metaphysical, mystical, occult reasons for this, and that's going to be a big part of the of the Kabbalah as well. Well, folks, we've arrived. We are at the gates of the Sefer Zohar, and I will say that Sefer Zohar is an incredibly difficult, incredibly intimidating text. I'll speak for myself. It's intimidating to me. It is a text that I have a very tortured relationship with, just because it's so difficult to get into. I've never experienced a text that is this intimidating. So as I work through these next couple of lectures, and there will be 2 lectures on the Zohar, just because no one can do service to the Zohar in 2 lectures, much less in even a year or a lifetime of studying the Sefer Zohar. It's that monumental. And I just want to illustrate this with a visual example of why we're going to do at least 2 sections on the Zohar, and why I would love to come back and do an entire class on the Zohar. So to get an idea of this, I'm going to hold up just a copy of this right here, this little sliver of text that you see here. This is the longest Kabbalistic text prior to the composition of the Zohar. This is a Sefer Bahir, right? So this is a Sefer Bahir in Hebrew, right? So this is the Sefer Bahir in Hebrew. And what you're seeing here, right, is this is the longest Kabbalistic text prior to the Zohar, right? Now, let's zoom out a little bit. Move my mic. This is a Zohar. Right? This is the volumes of the Zohar. The standard Zohar, just the standard Zohar with no additions whatsoever, right, which is still not considered the entire Zohar, is still all of this. So this is a standard academic Zohar with no commentary. No commentary. That's 3 substantial volumes in the standard edition of the Zohar. So I just want you to understand at some level what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with several orders of magnitude, for the math folks out there, of growth in Jewish mysticism. When I say several orders of magnitude, I'm talking about tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of words. So when I say that the Zohar is it's like a giant jump in terms of production. And so what I want to make very clear is, if we were to add up every single text we've talked about so far in this class, right, with the exception of the Babylonian Talmud, you could add everything up, multiply it by 10, we'd still not have the contents of the Zohar. It's that substantial. So what I want to drive home tonight is that if the case that I'm doing 2 lectures on the Zohar, which I'm extending the class basically now, the reason I'm doing it is because I can't possibly do justice to the text in 2 lectures, and if I tried to shove everything into one, it would be Chilul Hashem. It'd be a violation of God's dignity to do that. So we're going to spread it out to over the course of 2 lectures now, and we'll start with this text. So what is it? The first thing I want to do is do a little groundbreaking. Where are we? When does this text appear? And the answer is it appears somewhere in Castile in Spain around 1270 of the Common Era. And to give you some idea about when we are, right, some cultural landmarks that you probably know, we're in the time period of the groundbreaking of the Notre Dame Cathedral. The Notre Dame Cathedral, the groundbreaking was 1163 and it was completed just a little bit later in 1345. So we're right in the middle. So if you were to be reading the first sections of the Zohar, you would still see the Notre Dame Cathedral going up. Baghdad, the most magnificent city of the world in many ways at the time, fell to the Mongols in 1258. The Bayit al-Hikmah was burned, the most important library in the world, right? People forget this. The most important library in the world, and they don't forget this. Islamophobia has denied the right of Muslims to claim the most important library in the world being at the Bayit al-Hikmah in Baghdad, but it falls in 1258. The Bayit al-Hikmah is burned. I would say it's actually a greater tragedy than the burning of the Library of Alexandria in many ways. Also, if you want to think about it more specifically, The Sefer Zohar is composed almost at the same time that Thomas Aquinas is composing his Summa Theologica. Right? So Thomas was composing his Summa Theologica, which is almost the same size in many ways as the Sefer Zohar. And he's composing that from about 1262 to 1263. The Zohar is actually being composed about a decade later. But it boggles my mind to think that the person and people that compose the Zohar could have literally walked to one another and chatted over a beer. Right? They could have had wine together. Right? That boggles my mind. Thomas Aquinas composing the Summa Theologica, and the writers of the writers of the Sefer Zohar could have made a little bit of a journey, and they could have sat down and talked about theology over a couple of glasses of wine. And my God, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall of that conversation. So just to give you a comment, again, I think it's sometimes important to get a sense of when we are, right? When we are, and what's being produced at that time. Of course, the Summa Theologica is probably one of the touchstones in Western civilization, philosophically and theologically. So the Sefer Zohar appears. What is this book? Right? What is this book? Well, it's largely a travelogue, right? That's what's weird about it. It's a travelogue. It's mostly the travels of a 2nd century sage named Shimon Bar Yochai and his son Eliezer and their companions. And what do? They travel around 2nd century Palestine and they talk. That's what the Sefer Zohar is. It's just a bunch of guys traveling around, chatting about stuff. Now, what do they talk about? We'll get to that. Why Shimon Bar Yochai? Well, already in the rabbinical period, Shimon Bar Yochai is already associated with a couple of extreme things. He's associated with miracles. He's associated with extreme piety. In fact, he was so pious that he allegedly emerged from a cave and killed a bunch of people. He judged laser eyes. He hated the Romans. He was a sort of bulwark against the Roman assimilation. And in many ways, some documents around Shimon Bar Yochai had already been composed to make him a sort of an apocalyptic figure. So in many ways, he's a perfect person to be this progenitor of a radical new kind of mysticism. Because he's already sort of radically mystical and sort of distant from the world, and he doesn't like the Gentiles, which the Zohar is very anti-Gentile, infamously anti-Gentile. So, in many ways, he's a perfect fit for the Zohar. The text itself is placed into the 2nd century world of the Galilee, and of course that time is a time of very intense Jewish-Roman strife. And so the text here is also representing a very difficult relationship between Jews and non-Jews, and that situation is going to prove important in just a minute. What do we know about the writer of this? We'll talk more about the author in just a minute. We know that they know rabbinical literature incredibly well, but not only that, they are incredibly conversant in philosophy. One of the things that's really important to know about the Sefer Zohar is the person who writes this really, really, really knows philosophy, and they really, really know Jewish traditional literature. This text is only possible if you know both. And so one of the things we know about that is they really, really know both. Secondly, the text itself is composed in a strange dialect of Aramaic. It's not Palestinian Aramaic, it's not Babylonian Aramaic, it's Zohar Aramaic. And when I say that, it actually contains all kinds of strange, almost idiolectic examples of its own sort of private language, to misquote Wittgenstein. And the obscure, weird dialect of the Aramaic, which composes the Zohar, is going to be something we'll talk about in just a minute. Now, one thing to know about the Zohar is it's actually not one text. It's not like you can read the Zohar beginning to ending. The Zohar is actually composed of very small, some big, some small, some only 7 pages, some 150 pages. It's a text composed of texts. And what I want to do now is go through some of the texts that compose the Zohar. Because you shouldn't think of the Zohar as one united text. You think of it as sort of a stitching together of various texts that don't always work together. So the most important section of the Zohar, and largely the biggest section of the Zohar, is the Zohar al-Torah. This is a running midrash, right? So midrash is a kind of creative commentary for folks who study some midrashim. It's a common running commentary on the Torah, with almost all the weight being thrown at Genesis and Exodus. And then after Genesis and Exodus, almost the weight of the commentary drops off, and some parts of the Torah are very thinly covered. So it's not like it's a systematic commentary of the whole Torah. Some parts get a lot of cover, some parts get very little at all. Another part of the text are these groups called the Idrot, right? The Idrot are the two assemblies, and these are texts in which the characters of the Zohar get together and have conversations. One of these two assemblies, the smaller assembly, the Idra Zuta, is a very small gathering of people around the death of Shimon Bar Yochai. So it's in some sense the smaller of the two, but the more important one. And the Idra Rabbah, which is, weirdly enough, a discussion of all kinds of things, including the commentaries on God's beard. There's a long section about God's beard, and another section called the Sifra Disputa. And this very tiny part has to do with divine anatomy, and many people think this is a very old stratum of the sacred Zohar. It's a very weird part of the Zohar. So we have these Idrot, which are these assemblies of the sages, and we have this other section called the Sifra Disputa, which is, you can see these words are largely in Aramaic, reflecting the names of the sections. And so these sections are very, very unusual, very difficult to understand. I still don't know what they're talking about in half this stuff. It is very, very weird. But on the surface, it's just a bunch of guys getting together to talk about stuff, right? There's also an early section of the Sefer Zohar called the Midrash HaNa'ilam, the hidden Midrash. The hidden Midrash is probably the oldest section of the Sefer Zohar. This section deals with a large degree of things like the nature of the soul, the afterlife, the Messiah. It's sort of like the Zohar learning to be the Zohar. And I often tell people, if you want to study the Zohar for a beginner, if you want some training wheels to study the Zohar, study the Midrash HaNa'ilam, and then move on to other sections, because it's much more familiar to you if you studied some Midrash, but still a very strange section indeed. Other sections of the Zohar that are very important, make sure I'm not getting this on the slide. Yeah, I'm not. Another section of the Zohar that's very important are the literary subsections, right? So there are a couple of important literary subsections that are very important. And these literary subsections actually include what is called the Saba, the old man, and the Yanuka, the young child. It turns out the young child, the old man, are in fact related to their son and child. These sections are where a young child, a wunderkind, and a old man who's just a donkey driver actually schools the companions. The men associated in the Zohar are called the companions, and these companions are going along the road, and there's a donkey driver, and the donkey driver actually shows them that the donkey driver knows more about the hidden world of God than they do, and the Yanuka, though, this wunderkid, also shows that he knows far more about the nature of Torah and the hidden reality of God than they do, and so they sit at the feet of this donkey driver and this child, and they learn all this stuff about the nature of God and the hidden world of the Ein Sof, the Sefer, and things like this. So what's important to know about these sections is that the Zohar is not one contiguous book. It's several structural literary texts or fragments edited together into one narrative. The edits are not clear, the edits are not perfect, but they are being edited together into one volume. What's neat about that is it allows you to kind of graduate your study as you get into the Zohar, and I have a kind of graduated study if you're interested in that, where one can get into the more easy section of the Zohar, and and then kind of work your Zohar muscles up till you get to the really difficult parts, like the Sifra Ditzniota, which is incredibly obscure, or the Idrot, which are not quite so obscure, but still very, very challenging in many ways. So that's the basic structure of the Zohar as we have it. It's a collection of very strange documents. In addition to that, there were sections of Zohar that were not collected together in the original version, which are included in the standard version of Zohar. Those are the Tikkunei Zohar, the rectifications of the Zohar, and another text called the Raya Vehemna, or the Faithful Shepherd. These are considered in the Orthodox world to be part of the Zohar. So if you were to go in the Orthodox world and read the Zohar, those sections would be considered part of the Zohar. We now think that they're a bit later than the actual composition of the Zohar, but in the Orthodox world, they're considered Zohar par excellence. There's no one thinks an eye about them. And those later sections actually do a lot of work of helping to make the earlier sections of the Zohar make sense. Now, I know this is all really complicated. So let me just say it again, just to break down a little bit clearer. What we have in the Zohar is a commentary on the Bible. That's weird. Then we have weirder books where a bunch of 2nd century dudes hang out and talk about even more strange things. And then we have digressions that are literary units that are contained upon themselves, where they have a conversation with a little boy and a donkey driver, and they learn all kinds of secrets of Torah from them. And then we have a lot of miscellaneous stuff. So the thing I want to drive on the Zohar is that it is not one contiguous text. It's a quilt, right? If you've ever seen a quilt, right? Quilts are cool pieces of fabric because they're not one thing. Quilts are lots of things stitched together. And if you zoom in on one part of the quilt, it sounds like you're looking at one thing. If you zoom out too far, it looks like chaos, right? But if you kind of carefully follow how the quilter made it, you can see how the quilt got designed. But again, if you zoom out on the quilt, it just looks like a bunch of crazy things stitched together. If you zoom in too close, it looks like it's just things. But zooming out, you can see the structure. The structure of the Zohar is very well understood, and I think the best example of understanding it is something like a mystical quote. Let's talk about who wrote this thing, right? Who wrote this thing? The earliest appearances of the Zohar occur in the 1290s, but we think that largely it was composed between 1280 and 1286, although probably I think it actually was composed maybe in the 1270s. It seems to emanate largely from the person of Moshe ben Shem Tov of Lyon, who lived in Castile. You see his name there on the screen. We say that because everything seems to point back to him. Everybody who quotes it, he quotes it. The world in which it seems to be emanating from seems to be him. And we do think that Moshe ben Shem Tov of Leon is probably the author of a big chunk of this text. And we'll talk more about, we can complicate that more in a minute. Now, one thing I'll point out here is that even in the early days of the Zohar, there was a lot of doubt about who wrote this. Many people thought it was a forgery, right? Many people thought it was a forgery. We'll talk about Zohar in a minute. So it wasn't like the Zohar was immediately recognized by all Jews as obviously scripture. That took some time. Also, one of the things we should note about it is that let's make a distinction between forgery and pious forgery. Forgery is when you intentionally fraud your own personal gain. That's forgery, right? When I write a check from, I don't know if I would write a check from Tehia to myself for $10 million, not that check would pass, but if I were to do that, that's clearly forgery. I'm forging my name on a check to get a bunch of money. But if I were to write a letter forged in someone else's name who was dead to praise someone, am I really trying to benefit myself? Not really. I'm really trying to benefit someone who's maybe even dead, right? Pious forgery is not forgery in the benefit of yourself. It's trying to benefit people in the advancement of wisdom, or religious fervor, or religious piety, or spiritual growth. So I want to make a distinction here between forgery, which is meant to only benefit the person doing the forging, and pious forgery. Pious forgery, which is there to actually do the benefit of benefiting other people. It's still deception, but it's pious deception. Now, there's lots of examples of this in the past, and I think the Zohar is typically taken to be an example of pious forgery. Though, there's some evidence also that Moshe Leon was also engaging in mystical practices that may have also put him into an altered state of consciousness, and it may be the case that he was also writing the Zohar in an altered state of consciousness. That is to say, he was in a mystical trance of an ecstatic state, and he was composing sections of the Zohar in those ecstatic states. We have some evidence to say that's true too. So, again, people are complicated, folks. People are complicated. Did Moshe Leon probably write some of this stuff? Yeah. Does that make it a forgery? No. Because forgery and pious forgery and mystical altered states of consciousness really make this complicated. Now, what I want to point out here is some arguments made by Gershon Scholem. And I'm going to go through these really quickly because I don't want to really belabor this point, because I don't want to. I think it's important to point this out, but I don't want to make it. I just don't want to beat this to death. Scholem, who is, of course, one of the Gaons of Jewish mysticism, he's one of the great pioneers of Jewish mysticism. People forget he was a philologist. His training was in philology. He was not a PhD of Jewish mysticism because nothing existed like that at the time. He was a linguist. And so when he went to study the Zohar and trying to figure out who wrote the Zohar, he approached it from a linguistic angle and a literary angle. And what he found was, it wasn't from the 2nd century. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been. Why? Why do scholars think this now? So, a couple of reasons. I'm really going to go through these quickly. The first is, there are grammatical mistakes that no speaker of Aramaic would ever make. They're grammatically weird things. Also, they're grammatically blending of dialects that no person speaking Aramaic would ever make these kind of blendings. It's like you were from Boston and San Francisco at the same time. No one speaks like that, right? And so in the ancient world especially, no one from the Galilee would incorporate weird Babylonian grammatical and dialectical structures. Secondly, there are all kinds of neologisms in the Sefer Zohar that are not found in the Babylonian Talmud, and they seem to be made up. In fact, they're not just made up, there are very specific sounds that the writer of the Zohar likes, right? They're the ka, sa, fa, and ta sound. There's something about these sounds that the writer likes. Further, there's evidence of medieval constructions, Old Spanish words, and even philosophical ideas that have really emerged only in the Middle Ages, specifically in Arabic philosophy. Now, what's really important about that is Moshe Leon was incredibly well versed in Maimonidean philosophy. So much so that we even have a copy of his manuscript for the Guide to the Perplexed that survives with his notes on it in Moscow. It's in one of the libraries in Moscow. So Moshe Leon, the purported major compositor of the Zohar, was deeply interested in philosophy, so much so that he had a copy of the Guide to the Perplexed by Maimonides written out for him, and he wrote commentary on it. He knows the language of philosophy. He's in fact, in many ways, fighting with Maimonides. And the fact that we know this is he read it very closely and left notes behind. And many of the medieval Aramaic, Arabic, Hebrew words for many of the philosophical technical terms are preserved in the Zohar. Secondly, the writer of the Zohar that we have makes a bunch of weird mistakes. And he makes mistakes that no person living in the Galilee would ever make, right? So there are many cases in the Zohar where they say, I'm going from city A to city B, I'm going east. Except for you couldn't go east to get there. You had to go north to get there, right? Or you're going from place A to point B, and you have to go north to get there, and they go west to get there. There's all kinds of geographic confusions in the text that would never occur for someone who actually lived there. It's like saying you're going from Ann Arbor to, I don't know, Traverse City, and you go east to get there. Clearly, this is not a thing we need to do. Secondly, there's all kinds of interesting confusions about relationships. So one of the big things that ends up happening in the Sefer Zohar is that son-in-laws and father-in-laws get switched, right? So that people are married to the wrong people or something. So there are all kinds of familiar relationships that we find in the Babylonian Talmud that just get confused. And no one who knew these people would make that mistake. It's like you would confuse, right? It's not like anyone would confuse my brother-in-law, Micah, for my dad, John. No one's going to do that. And so no one who knows my family would ever do that. And so only someone who doesn't know anything about my family would make a mistake like that. Secondly, the text is it's in Aramaic, right? But we would expect a text of the 2nd century to be written in Aramaic. Every academic text written in the 2nd century is actually written in Mishnaic Hebrew, not in Aramaic. So the language of the Zohar is just anachronistic. Now we can expect a 7th century text, a 6th century text to be written in Aramaic, or a 5th century text to be written in Palestinian Aramaic, but not a 2nd century one. It's just in the wrong language. Next, well, someone from the outer Jewish world read the Sefer Zohar and did the thing you might do. They were investigative journalists, I guess, and they went to Spain and they were like, let me talk to Moshe de Leon's wife, who seems to these manuscripts to be coming from, and they asked Moshe de Leon's wife where in the world he got this, and she said he wrote it out of his own head. His wife ratted him out. His wife was like, yeah, he rewrote this for money, basically. People were paying him. He wrote this stuff out, and he did this, and he used Shimon Bar Yochai's name to bolster its reputation. So his own wife, after he was dead, said, yeah, there were no ancient manuscripts of this. He basically made this thing up. I think that's one of the more damning pieces of evidence. Further, the linguistic analysis of the Sefer Zohar shows that the only document that resembles the Sefer Zohar are other documents written by Moshe de Leon. In fact, the earliest quotations we have of the Sefer Zohar are from books written by Moshe de Leon, in which Moshe de Leon is trying to make a weird mystical point, and he quotes the Zohar to prove him right. Now, that's the cool kind of plagiarism, where you write a magical book, and then you use your magical book that you wrote to prove your other weird book correct. I gotta get on that train because that sounds like an amazing thing to be doing. And so we see that happening in some early text by Moshe de Leon. There are no manuscripts of the Sefer Zohar ever found prior to the period in which Moshe de Leon lived. Every manuscript we have comes from after him. Now, it could be the case that just no one survived from the 2nd century, but, you know. Now, one argument is, right, no one like Moshe de Leon or anyone else could have ever written something profound as the Zohar. Well, people have. The Prophet Muhammad was illiterate. He was a trader. He was a merchant. And he wrote the Quran. He was illiterate. Well, Muslims take it to be that the reason why the Quran should be believed is because Muhammad could have never written it, because he was an illiterate caravan driver. So simple people, including people like Jacob Burma, the famous theosophist who was just a cobbler, he made shoes, wrote some of the most profound theosophical writings in the history of the world. So it doesn't take a super smart person to be a genius. In fact, I would say, in many ways, genius has everything to do with being smart in ways that are completely unconventional to the ways around you. Just because no one around you does what you do doesn't invalidate your genius. It might, in fact, authenticate it. So, the preponderance of evidence, folks, is that Moshe de Leon, at some level, is responsible for the lion's share of the text we now refer to as the Zohar. Now, what I want to say here is that what we don't believe anymore in the scholarly world is that this is a 2nd century text. What we are now dealing with is the larger question of textual analysis is, did Moshe de Leon write the entire thing? And the growing consensus tends to be no. What we think is now going on is that in Castile, around Moshe de Leon, is a circle of people. And that circle of people, like the Harlem Renaissance, or the symbolist poets, or other kinds of people in history, they're composing a text jointly in which they're all contributing in all kinds of elaborate ways, and they're stitching this thing together as they go. And that's very clear, because as we see the Zohar as it's sort of revealed in history, it's not revealed as one book, it's revealed as a bunch of various tractates that ultimately get edited together as the Zohar, because they're unified in terms of theme and philosophical, mystical ideas. So scholarship doesn't believe now that Moshe Leon wrote the whole thing. That's what Sholem believed. Now scholars who are far more competent than I now believe that what we really have here is a kind of group authorship project, right? A group authorship project in which there are lots of people going and writing things, and Moshe Leon seems to be the center of that group project. And again, you can think about in the 20th century, some of the greatest works of philosophy in the 20th century have been authored by groups of people or by co-authorship. I think of Deleuze and Guattari, I think of Sartre and Beauvoir, who didn't technically group authorship, but I think everything that they ever wrote was already imprinted with each other. And Beauvoir owned to Sartre more than people would like to admit. You can think of other kinds of group authorship as well. I will say, though, that the orthodox position about this text remains that it was composed in the 2nd century and it was made public beginning in the 13th. That's the orthodox position. The orthodox position is that this text is from the 2nd century and that it was made public beginning in the 13th century. Modern scholarship, academic scholarship, does not accept that position, but that is the official orthodox position. Although, when it was first printed, it was actually first printed because people thought the Messiah was imminent, and they thought that this printed out because it would help the Messiah come. In fact, the earliest printed edition, the Ramona edition, was printed out at the behest of Christians, not Jews. So it's interesting that even the publication history of this text is very complicated. We'll get to the reception of this in a minute. So, how does this text develop? And again, I'm already 46 minutes into this lecture. This may be a 3-part lecture, folks. So the Sefer Zohar is composed of some core ideas. Let's start with the first. The first is Ein Sof. Ein Sof is the modern Hebrew word that means infinite. It literally means without end. And so to understand this, we need to get into the philosophy a little bit and to understand that what's going on philosophically at this time is what is generally referred to as negative theology. Negative theology is that you cannot say anything positive about God. God is beyond anything you can say about God. So you can't say that God is wise, because any concept you have of wise is always inadequate when compared to God. You can't say that God is loving, because any concept you have of love is always inadequate when compared to an infinite being. And so the idea is that you can never say anything positive about God. You can only say negative things about God. You can only say that God is beyond wisdom. God is beyond love. You can't say that God is wise, but you can't say that God is foolish. God is not foolish, and God is beyond wisdom. And this negative theology allows one to maintain that God is transcendent, but you can still talk about God, right? By saying that God is beyond wisdom, you can still say that God is wise. God is just beyond wisdom as we understand it. But that's an idea that's being incorporated into the Zohar, coming from people like Maimonides and people like Ibn Gabirol, but really it has its origins in the Platonic philosophy of folks like Plotinus and Pseudo-Dionysius, the Christian philosopher. So what's important to note about this, right, is that the starting point of the Zohar is that God is beyond everything you can understand. God is transcendent, utterly transcendent. And so what do we have, right? We have a God in the Zohar that is utterly transcendent. When I mean transcendent, I mean that God is simply beyond anything you can say about God. You can't imagine God. You can't touch God. You can't even make sentences about God that are true unless those sentences are in the negative. God is beyond a being. God is not in this room. God is not wise, because any wisdom attributed to God is beyond all of our wisdom. So this notion of Ein Sof is the positing of a being beyond being. So that's the first thing you should know about the Zohar. For the Zohar, the originary position of God, as much as God has a position, is that God is beyond anything you can articulate, anything you can say, anything you can think, anything you can worship, anything you can obey, anything you can love, anything that you could refer to at all. This being is the luminous darkness, right? And again, notice that beautiful contradiction. It's a darkness, right? It's the most darkness you can imagine. God is beyond all things, absolutely, infinitely dark. And yet God is luminous. God is a being that shines. And so that's the contradiction, right? God is the lamp, the infinite dark lamp that shines. And this contradiction is going to drive the Zohar, because God is both beyond all being, and yet all beings relying is a result of God. And we have all these beautiful contradictions that we have in the sacred Zohar to capture this contradictory reality where God is both beyond all predication, and yet everything that can be predicated of anything relies on God. In some sense, this is a God prior to God. So everything you know about God, everything, the Torah, everything, none of that applies to Ein Sof. Ein Sof is beyond all that. Nothing you know about God applies to Ein Sof. Ein Sof is beyond all things that you can possibly think or predicate or imagine. Now, clearly that didn't happen forever, right? Because we're here, I'm here, you're here, stuff is here, schmutz on my floor clean is here, right? So, what happened? Well, we don't know. In the infinite abyss of the darkness of God, something stirred, something moved, something agitated. There was an allergy where God sneezed out, or crapped out, or ejaculated out. And I'm not kidding, ejaculated. The Zohar loves the image of God moving with God's self and light, spewing out of Yesod, God's phallus. There's this idea of our birth, God birthing the world. The Zohar is perfectly comfortable with both of these images. Sort of a masturbatory or self-impregnation, and out of that emerges being. The Zohar moves rapidly between these images. Now, one of the great mysteries of the Zohar is why? Why did God flow out of God? And the answer seems to be found, at least at some level, in Neoplatonic literature. And it seems like in the Neoplatonic literature that the infinite darkness, the infinite removal of the Godhead is somehow positively charged. And that positively charged infinite darkness, for whatever reason, flows out of itself, right? It flows out of itself. And that flowing out of itself is something that you can't help but do, right? Either it needs to be seen, or it's so big that its nothingness must become a something. It's like a saucer of milk being put on a pot that boils over. It just has to go somewhere. And so what ends up happening is, in this infinite darkness there of Ein Sof, something flows out. And this outward flow in the Neoplatonic philosophy, it sort of flows out into one thing, flows out into another, and these discrete things have a relationship back to the thing it flowed out of, and that flowing out eventually reaches a terminus, and then it flows back like a tide, right? So there's procession in the Neoplatonic worldview, and there's recession back into the world of the infinite darkness of the divine. And we see this in scholars like Plotinus, we see it in Proclus, we see it in Orphic philosophers. But the idea here is there's an infinite negation, and from that negation itself is negated, and then outflows positivity, right? That the negation gets negated and outflows positivity. So we see that, right, in some things like the early Neoplatonic philosophers, like the Neo-Pythagoreans, right? Where all in the Neo-Pythagorean philosophy we have the primordial unity, which is beyond all understanding, and then there's an interior duality, and then there's a kind of interior harmonics that emerges from that. So we get being emerging into difference. We have the one becoming the many. We see this in the Neoplatonic world, and of course here are some of the schemata you can see that are very famous from the world of Proclus, really classical German philosopher, and also here from Orpheus, where you can see from the one, right, from the ineffable on this side, there is a flowing out of being. If you've ever seen images of the Sephiroth, this looks really should look really familiar to you, right? And these images come from Greek philosophy, but we're going to see something very similar emerge in Jewish philosophy as well. So, now, as I mentioned last time, the earliest mentions of these kinds of things that flow out of God are the Sphirot. And the Sphirot, right, are these earliest emanations of God. Now, when I say emanations of God, what I want you to hear is something like, imagine that out of a being flows one more discrete being, right? So imagine that out of my inner consciousness emerges the consciousness of myself. The consciousness of myself is distinct from myself. And so we can talk about my consciousness and the fact that I'm conscious of myself as being two distinct things. Right? Have you been in pain, right? Where you're like, my knee is hurting, and then yet your awareness of your knee is hurting is a different thing. Right? Sometimes we talk about pain and suffering. Pain is the feeling in your knee. Suffering is you reflecting on the fact that your knee hurts. Folks ever had like a meta headache where like your head's hurting and you're like, now I'm aware my head is hurting and I'm thinking about my head hurting, right? Notice how those are distinct things, right? They're just things in your mind, but they're distinct things in the mind. That distinction between the pain and the thinking about the pain, the suffering, that's something like a hypostasis, to use a Greek term. That's an incarnation where the pain and the thinking about the pain are two distinct things. Well, God kind of works like that in Judaism, where we get all kinds of aspects of God, the Sphirot, and these Sphirot are aspects of God contemplating God's totality interior to that totality. Now that sounds weird, but think about yourself. Think about your mind. Your mind is consciousness, emotions, intellect, right? Judgment. You judge things to be true or false, right? Memory, right? If you think about memory, its experience of the world. Our minds, we also think of our minds as having parts, right? There are parts of our mind doing different tasks. We'll imagine the Sphirot as something like aspects of God, faculties of God, doing different parts that compose what God is. Just like your memory is different than your logical part, just like your logical part is different than your emotional part, just like your emotional part is different than your judgment part, where you judge things to be true or false. Those are all part of your mind, but they're distinct. They're all part of one mind. So the Sphirot are in many ways like that. Now, of course, as we can remember back from a couple times ago, these ideas first appear in the Sefer Yetzirah, and in the Sefer Yetzirah divides them into 10. We have 10 of these. But notice back then, they are not parts of God yet. They're not emanations of God, but they will become emanations of God, remember, in the Sefer HaBahir. Now, what we get here, right, is that what ends up happening is that these 10 numerical ideas that come from Sefer Yetzirah are going to pass into a new stage, right? So the first stage of the Sephirot are the numerical ideas of the Sephirot, of the Sephirot, right? In the first stage, the Sephirot are combined with the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, and God creates the world that way. In the second stage, the Sefer Bahir is going to link them with the various aspects of God. They are the parts of God that flow out of the inner recess of Ein Sof, the unknowable part of God, and those 10 Sephirot are going to become the parts of God that we know, right? That we can have some intellectual or mystical communion with. So that's the second part, right? And the Sphirot, you can imagine, the second part is kind of like a bridge. They build the bridge between the infinite transcendence of God to us, right? So if one metaphor, maybe a metaphor that might help you to understand what the Sphirot are, is they're like a ladder, right? With every single rung of the ladder, the 10 rungs of the ladder, reaching back up to Ein Sof. So think about the Sphirot as a ladder reaching down from the infinite recesses of Ein Sof, the infinite recesses of the no-thingness of God, to the thingness that we are. Because we have to have a bridge between the finite thingness I am. I'm just a finite thing, just some dude, right? And God is infinite transcendence. We have to have something to bridge the gap. What bridges the gap? The Sphirot. The Sphirot are the rungs of the ladder, reaching down metaphysically, ontologically, to us. Now, what ends up happening, right, is that you have to define what those rungs are, right? We get the idea that there are 10 of them in the Sefer Yetzirah. We get some sense of what they are in the Sefer Bahir, and it's in the Sefer Zohar that they become clearly systematized, and we now know a bit about them. And what the Sefer Zohar argues is that the Sefirot are the primordial body of the universe. They're like the universe before we get to the physical universe. They're like the metaphysical part of the universe, right? So before there is a physical universe, there is the metaphysical universe. And the Sefirot exist in that metaphysical universe. They are the primeval body of human beings, the primeval body of Adam, the Adam Hadron, which we'll talk about a little bit later. They're kind of like the being they're the being of reality prior to physical reality. Now, where the rung of the ladder idea begins to break down is that in the sacred Zohar, the Sefirot are not they're not concrete. You can think about the in many ways, the Sacred Zohar is talking about the various parts of God, right? And we'll talk about some of these parts of God next time, right? This is God's judgment, God's mercy, God's intelligence, and God's wisdom, and God's beauty, and God's endurance. We'll talk about some of these starting next time. These Sefirot are aspects of God, but these aspects of God, just like the aspects of your mind, right? The logical part of your mind, the memory part of your mind, the emotional part of your mind, the judgment part of your mind. It's not like those parts are always clearly distinguished, right? They interact with each other. They kind of move around, right? Memory gets pulled up, and then memory gets informed by logic. And logic sort of tries to rule over emotion, but sometimes emotion rules over logic. And sometimes your logic is very powerful and is able to overcome your temper problem. And sometimes your temper problem is able to overcome your logic. Well, you're made in the image of God. And unsurprisingly, because those things are true of you, they're true of God too. The inner world of the divine, inner world of the Sefirot, these aspects of God, are also in a kind of dynamism. They're always interacting with each other. They're always moving around. And this is the reason why, and I know that you're probably wondering, why don't you have this image of the Sefirot on the screen, right? The classic image where there's one sphere at the top, Keter, and then Hoka, Bina, right? Why don't you have that? Because I want to disrupt that image of the Sefirot, of the attributes of God, of the qualities of God, the 10 qualities of God, as locked into those sequences. Because in the Zohar, they're not. The sequence you've seen, right? The sequence of the Tree of Life, we'll talk about that more next time. The Tree of Life sequence you've seen is the perfectly balanced version, which never occurs. The Sefirot in the Zohar are always moving, shaking, dancing, crying, screaming, judging, contemplating, intellectuating, being beautiful and fabulous, engaging in prophecy, gloating over the future of the coming of the Messiah. None of them are ever in one place. They're moving and gestating and dancing and being always in a relationship that's moving and active. So the thing I want to notice here about the Sphirot, the 10 Sphirot, and the thing I want to drive home tonight is that image that you probably have of the Sphirot. Keter, Chochmah, Bina, Malchut. You need to get rid of that image if you understand this Sefer Zohar. Because that image is like, it's like looking at a map, right? And trying to figure out where you want to go, right? Where you want to go is like this. And then where you want to go another day is like this. And where you want to go another day is like this, right? The Sphirot in the Zohar are not fixed things. Where the divine is always moving. So attached to all the different Sphirot are an incredibly rich, complicated system of names, of colors, of numbers, of names of gods, of locations, of body parts, of emotions, of partner Sphirot, of various patriarchs and matriarchs found in the Hebrew Bible. And every time you see them, they're changing, right? So when you read the Zohar, you might see that one patriarch is named and that's associated with one specific sphira, right? Or a specific region of the body, or a specific color. And what ends up happening is these things are dynamic. There's a dynamism. And so part of how to read the Zohar is how to decode this stuff, which can take a long time to figure out. Now, what is the relationship between Ein Sof and the Sphirot? Well, it's complicated, right? You have to resort to metaphors, right? We're dealing in the world of poetry and art. The metaphors are things like light, white light breaking into a spectrum, or one candle lighting another one, right? So the infinite dark candle that you can never see at Ein Sof reaches out into being, right? From non-being, from trans-being, from ultra-being, and it lights the light of Keter. And Keter is a light that burns so bright you can't even see it. So it's a light, but it's a light so bright you can't see it. But it lights another light, Chochmah. And that light is so bright that you can't look at it, but you know it's a light. And that light lights Binah. That's again so bright, right? But you can kind of look through your fingers and see it. So what we have here is, again, a metaphor of light lighting light. Other kinds of things are fountains, right? So you have the very tip fountain, right? The very top of the fountain that springs just a tiny bit of water that you can hardly see, right? But eventually it fills the first bowl, and the first bowl fills the second, and the second, and the second, and the second, right? You get all 10. But that first spigot of water, you can't even see it. But eventually it fills the first bowl, right? And so what we have here is the idea of God's divine being spraying out, right? Lactating out, right? Ejaculating out, right? The language is always mixed in the Zohar. We'll talk about gender in the Zohar next time, right? But it's a tiny jet that you can't detect, and yet it fills all of being. So God is always beyond all being, and yet fills all being. It's a very important concept on the Zohar, right? Crowns nested upon each other like Russian dolls are the divine body itself. And again, the way the Sephirot relate, you can think of them as flowing from one another, right? You can also think of them as nesting upon each other like Russian dolls. So again, it always depends. The Zohar is always moving around about how it wants to depict itself. And I know that you want me to be showing an image, a visual image of the Tree of Life on the screen. I'm not going to do it yet because part of what I want to do is show you that that image is not trustworthy. In fact, if we go back a couple of slides, that's one of the earliest depictions of the Sephirot in history, right? It's not the Tree of Life. It's the nested doll version, right? With Keter, right? Flowing all the way down to Malchut at the bottom, or the center, right? At the bottom, the center. Because again, no up, no down, no left, no right, no beginning, no end. This is God, right? So I know the image you've seen, right? It's probably that image, right? That's the image that most people have seen. Something like this image, right? Keter, Chochmah, Bina, and it flows like this. This is an earlier image, just as representative of the Sephirot as this one. This is a more famous one. I think that one's just as valid, right? With Keter, right, being here. Notice Keter is at the top, right? Malchut is at the bottom. Here, Keter is on the outside, but Malchut's in the middle. notice how that totally changes how we think about the relationship between these aspects of God. And again, both of these are completely accurate when we think about the structure of the divine and the sacred Zohar. Now, just to begin to wrap up tonight, we're a little over. You can imagine the Zohar is something like a drama, not like a soap opera, actually, right? One Life to Live, or I don't know, whatever soap opera you like, right? Dark Shadows, that's my favorite soap opera. Barnabas Collins is a jam. So you can think about the Zohar as a kind of soap opera. It's still, I can now hear the Dark Shadows song, have the song in my mind. So anyway, you can think of the Zohar as a kind of soap opera of these sefirot. It's all about how the various aspects of the divine relate to each other, hurt each other, double-cross each other, how they move, how they dance, how they love, how they fight, how they interact with a harmony, how they excite each other, how they stimulate each other, how they seduce and betray one another. The Zohar is the drama of the Sefirot. And also, the goal of the Zohar is how to harmonize them. Right? Now, I know that no good soap opera wants a harmony because that's drama-free. But what the Zohar imagines is that at the end of this process, the Sefirot will be harmonized. They will be harmonized. And I bet you even heard, right? In those days, God's name will be one, right? Right? That God's name will be one and God will be one. That's a Kabbalistic idea, because the idea is that in the end of time, God's name will be unified, and God's self, will be unified. Now, what's interesting about that is that God is not unified yet. God's name is not unified yet. And how does God get unified? That might give us a clue about why Ein Sof ever erupted from Ein Sof at all. It's because God needs us. That we are part of the divine drama. And what part do we play in the divine drama? We are God's wife. Right? We are the wife of God. Israel is the wife of God. And many parts of the Zohar are about this amalgamation of the male and the female, this trans movement of maleness and femaleness, in which those two things unite themselves in an androgyne being. And that androgyne being is us and God. And how do we do that? Well, the Zohar is very conservative. The answer is you scrupulously follow Jewish law. Right? Don't expect some hippy-dippy stuff here, folks. Don't go on down the road and we're going to smoke reefer and free love and do some drugs and trip out and have fun. No. The Zohar is scrupulous about Jewish law. You unite God. You bring together God. You reunify yourself spiritually, and then you reunify God by following Jewish law scrupulously. And not just scrupulously, but the most irrational, strange laws in the Hebrew Bible are for the Zohar the single most important. It's a felony, right? You gotta attach boxes to your arm and your head. Yeah. Why? Doesn't matter. There's no logical reason. And it's precisely because there's no logical reason that the illogic of it actually makes it mystically transcendent. And therefore, tefillin becomes an incredibly important part of mystical Judaism. For folks also doing Shabbat, the observance of Shabbat becomes also incredibly important. And if you've ever seen Chabadniks, I don't know if everyone's ever met some Chabadniks on the street, right, where they want the guys to lay tefillin, and they give the women Shabbat candles, well, because they're Kabbalist. Because they think that by putting on those tefillin on you, by getting a woman to light Shabbat candles, because rules, all the things, if you do that, you're unifying God and you're bringing the world one step closer to redemption. So don't expect Jewish mysticism to be liberal, hippy-dippy, you can do what you want. It's actually the exact opposite of that. It's radically conservative. Which, by the way, should not surprise anyone here who's understood anything about mysticism in the Middle Ages. Every mystic in the Middle Ages is radically conservative. Christian, Muslim, Jewish, they're all incredibly socially conservative. In the Christian world, there were no more enthusiastic people about the Inquisition and the Crusades than Christian mystics. They were all about it. So this is not surprising if you look at the other mystics in their neighborhood. Now, what I want to pick up with next week is I want to pick up with a very short explanation of the Sefirot, right? Because tonight I just want to break down the idea that there's a configuration that you need to memorize in Keter, and then Chochmah, and then Bina, and blah, 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 Chetzach, Nod, Yesod, Malchut. I want to break that idea, right? If I don't even show it to you, we'll get to it next week, because I want to tell you, what I want to drive home is that in the Zohar, the emanations of God are dynamic. They are a soap opera. And soap operas only work because they're dynamic. Because characters are falling in love, double-crossing, getting angry, getting jealous, getting freaked out, making out with whatever. So think about God as an interior, the God's interiority of the soap opera, and the Jewish law is organized around balancing that out. That's the best way of thinking about it at this point. We'll talk about those distinctions next time, but imagine God's life as God is a soap opera, and you doing Jewish law is harmonizing it. That's the best way to think about the way that Zohar actually frames it. Let's not make the Zohar say something it doesn't, because it does not imagine a steady structure of these divine things. I put a cheat up, right? A cheat sheet about the Sefirot. We're going to go through that next time, right? We're going to go through all the Sefirot next time. I'll talk a little bit about each one of them. But again, I want to drive home that we're going to go through them next time. But at this point, what I really want you to remember is this is a soap opera, not a structure. Because if you imagine it as a structure, you get the Zohar wrong. It's a soap opera. Furthermore, we are not done yet, folks. If you think this is the entire Zohar, you are way off kilter. We still have to deal with Shekhinah, right? That is to say, we have to deal with God's feminine aspect, the feminine reality of God, and the queering of God that goes on in the sacred Zohar. The fact that God is not he or she or even they. God is all of those and beyond those. We have to deal with the question of the mitzvot, which we've already touched on a little bit tonight. How does the Jewish law relate to the sacred Zohar? Obviously, another thing that's very important about the sacred Zohar is its attention to evil. Evil is very important to the Zohar. And in fact, they imagine that the Sefirot, right, the positive attributions of God, have an inverse version of them, a bizarro version, a backwards version, an inverted version, a negative image. And that negative image is called the Sitra Achra, the other side. And that negative image of God is the realm of the demonic. And so we're going to talk about Jewish demonology and the world way in which the negative image of God is that world of the demonic. And of course, we're going to talk about how this text got received. This is one of the strangest texts in all of Jewish history. How does it get? I think importantly, how did it become canon? How did it become Jewish scripture? It is. But also how in the progressive world did it cease to be scripture? Why is it that you never learned Zohar? Why is it that in your camp or in your shul or in your temple you would learn prophets, you would learn Torah, you might learn some Talmud, but you would never learn Zohar? How did it get decanonized? We always wonder about how texts don't get canonized. The Zohar made it through the ringer. It got canonized. How did it lose that status among progressive Jews? And why should we claim it back? So we're going to deal with those issues next time. Because I think it's very important about how this text got canonized and lost it among progressive Jews, who I think would benefit from it the most. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explain.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Yes, it's true. Look at the energy up in the upper deck. I like that. Comedians that are here every week. Hello, hi, happy Monday to you all. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Yeah, you are, because you always are. Because we always have fun here. You guys like big, giant, exclusive, right now announcements? Here's a big one for you guys. Well, we're going to Nashville May 22nd. That's a big deal. We're at the Wild West Comedy Fest. But here's what's really exciting. You ready for this? Is Kill Tony, in the month of May, is moving to its new home, the Comedy Store main room, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. 400 seats of insanity. Yeah, that's a big announcement. June will be year 3 of Kill Tony, and we're going to be having that in the main room, because the show's going to be in the main room from now on and we are in negotiations for a special all-comedian section that gets discounted comedian rate drinks. What the fuck? Is that true? Is that true that a show that fights for the comedians' rights could get them something like that? That's unbelievable. Seems like a really cool show that does something like that. We should just get a keg for the comics. Alright, I don't know about that, Brian. I'm pretty sure they're going to keep us in the belly room if we try that. Put your hands together for your house artist, Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. He draws every single episode. He drew the brand new Kill Tony poster, limited edition, that's for sale after the show and online. BrianJAbel.com. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. And keep it going for Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. He's the band. He's the entire fucking band for this show. Pat Reagan is in the house. Who do you got with you there, Pat?
Well, Tony, I guess I'll let, this is Adam, I guess I'll let him explain.
Oh, okay.
My name is Adam Allgood Esquire. I'm Mr. Reagan's attorney.
Oh. Seems like a pretty good attorney with a can of PBR. Like this. I feel like you have ads.
Attorneys have fun as well.
Attorneys have fun as well. I bet. What's in your other hand? What's in that left hand?
Harmonic.
Oh, I see. Fuck yeah. That's how you know you have a good lawyer. I always give him the good old harmonica test. Well, welcome to the show, Adam. Pat's a lawyer. Oh, you're welcome.
Been doing a lot of speaking for Pat. He's undergone some jokes that left recently, and I don't want him to say anything criminal. I don't want him to lose any intellectual or creative property here on the stage tonight.
Whoa, I don't know anything about this. Pat, are you allowed to speak on this, or does Adam have to?
No comment, Tony.
Whoa, this is interesting. Adam, are you going to speak of this?
No comment.
Oh, this is a really drawn-out improv scene that nobody told me about. Okie dokie, Pat. You really just shooting from the hip tonight. Guys, every single week we have a bunch of comedians sign up to do 60 seconds on the stage, and we always have some of the best comedians and some of our funniest friends on the show to talk to those comedians, and they're on a podcast all with us right now live. Put your hands together for 3 of the best. Andrew Themelize, Dom Irera, and Bill Burr. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Hi, everybody. Holy shit. Is that loud enough? It get crazy up here on Monday nights.
So, which one's mine?
So, Bill, are you still doing stand-up?
I got a real estate license. I got some billboards up there selling condos.
Good for you.
Welcome to the show, Dom. Been on it 10 times. Andrew, welcome. Andrew, thank you.
They should two of these mics up.
You said three of the best. Let's just be fucking honest at the start. Two of the best and a consolation prize, all right?
Consolation.
I didn't even drive him here. I don't even have an excuse.
That's why we put you in
Thank you
the
for
middle.
having me.
It's a bill. We got you tonight.
It's a podcast. It's a Monday morning podcast field trip.
Put you in the act like you're one of us. Even though you're really not.
Sure. Yeah, I'm the kid you let shoot the last basket because I tried for a while.
That's right.
Hey, you're better than Pat.
If I show up without a guitar, I'm already better than Pat.
Pat says hi, Dom. I'm just kidding.
Jesus.
I'm just joking, Pat. You're very good.
Pat, people have really taken a non-liking to Pat Reagan. It has become a regular thing on the show where every guest makes fun of Pat relentlessly, to the point to where now he has a lawyer that he speaks through.
We don't believe that's true, any of that.
I love it. So welcome to the show, guys. This is going to be a blast. Every week, comedians sign up and then we talk to them about anything at all. Maybe we add something that they can talk about. Maybe we find out more about their lives. Anything can happen. They do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. There it is. There it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There we go. That's what happens when you run your time. Bear comes out. So don't do that, everybody.
Get the fuck out of here.
You're acting weird today.
Am I missing something?
No, I think you're just acting weird.
Oh, okay, fine.
He's acting eccentric.
You're acting great, Tony.
Thank you, Pat's lawyer. Thank you, Brian. You guys are doing a great job, everybody. Let's start the show. Are you guys ready or what? Acting weird.
Ready to rock?
Did you hear me at all?
About what?
I was just shitting all over you. You can't even hear me. Now you can hear me, right?
No.
Yeah, now you can hear me. Okay.
What did I do?
I just said you weren't acting weird. You're acting very, like, eccentric.
Yeah.
You just seem like those trust fund kids that, just get like an easel and just paint landscapes their whole fucking life.
Speaking of easels and painting,
now you have to communicate with people. It's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Tony, can I say
Hosting, keeping this thing on its helm is quite the...
You do a great job, man. Can I just say one thing before the show starts? Yeah. These two women are so beautiful. Sitting in the front, I gotta say, I know one of you is obviously hotter than the other, but would she mind taking a bow?
Wow, she actually did it. Wow, what a terrible human being.
Unbelievable. That will haunt their friendship. That'll come out in like 20 fucking years.
Remember the fucking bell?
Like in 2016 when you bowed. How do you know he wasn't talking about me?
Let's start this
I
shit.
had fringe on my jacket.
We're gonna watch 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. Are you fuckers ready for this? Alright, first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Jesse Rothenberg.
Doing a great job, Pat. Thank you. You think you could do me a favor for this joke? It's just part of the joke. If you could, like, stand up and salute me real quick. Just do it. Okay. Oh, thanks so much. That was really nice of him. It's also why I think Donald Trump might become president. Just compliment someone, put it in the context of a joke, and an idiot will make a fool of himself. Sorry. Sorry. How much time do I have left now?
Wow, it's a really casual set for you. Just checking in on the time, doing crowd work on Pat. So, okay, that was 47 seconds when you asked, but it's 1 minute now, and let's just put an end to this, shall we?
Thank you.
That was an interesting way to get to that chump thing. You made Pat do that whole thing.
Yeah, I know.
How did,
Yeah, but didn't you kind of fuck him with the music on the way up? Yeah, like, he's gonna suck. It's like, can we fucking, can you give him a chance? That doesn't happen to any.
We've had this.
They fucked you before you got up here, man. You get a mulligan on that one.
It's interesting. We did that so they know when the actual timer starts. So it's not like a fade. I didn't notice it at all. So. Yeah.
Okay. It didn't throw him off. It was going to be that bad no matter what music played him up. He could have had.
I tried, man. I tried to get you another swing.
Well, you did 47 seconds, but with laughs, it was 47 seconds.
What's your story, Jesse? Where are you from?
Philadelphia originally.
What up, Mr. Chris? How you living, girl?
I'm good. I've been resting all day, been chilling all day.
That's great. Are you ready for me?
Good. Yeah, can we play that play?
You got it.
Look at Brandon. Did Brandon freeze? Yes, he did.
I think so.
That's a cute picture.
Yeah, he's just chilling there. And J-Ski's been in. J-Ski's out and about.
Yeah, I missed him, huh? I'm sorry.
I saw J-Ski's face for the first time.
You did?
Yeah.
It's okay. I get to see him one day.
Oh, you've never seen him?
I don't think so.
He's a good-looking dude. Reminds me of myself. All right, here we go, Miss Aquarius. All right.
And they was waiting on me, Rabbi. I know. And I was like, where is Mr. Church? It's okay. I've just been resting.
Yeah, I
trying to
figured that.
recover. That's all. Recovering from last weekend.
Exactly. Miss Aquarius, you had such a wild weekend. Oh, no. With
Oh, no. That's a different.
You had hibachi on Thursday. You had the group bachelorette party. Then you had the bridal party on Saturday. And then you had the wedding on Sunday.
Yeah.
That was really, I know the wedding was like one day, but it was really like 3 or 4 days for you.
Yeah, that's a whole weekend. Yeah. Yeah, this whole wedding weekend. We had to get ready for it, get the hair done and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, straight. Phenomenal job.
Thank you, madam.
So how was your day?
Riser had me up really late, and so I slept very late, and I don't like doing that because my hours get all messed up. But we had a really good time. We played Scrabble like all night. Get it? Oh man. And that's fun. And then I got an email that somebody wants me to be on their podcast, which is cool. And then I've got a new one. And then I got another podcast tomorrow at 10 a.m. that I have to do, which will be cool. It's the second of 3. And then I have another podcast on Monday that I'm doing, and that's the 5th and final one that I'm doing with somebody. And I like doing them with him. He's a really nice guy, and we talk about cool stuff. But they're only 20 minutes long, so it's like a big build-up, and then 20 minutes, and then it's done. So that is good and bad. And then this one, we're going to talk about like basically the search for extraterrestrial life, which is kind of a cool subject. And then I'll schedule, hopefully, the podcast throughout the week. Nice spare. So, get it, girl. I thought this was funny. I was looking at what people were saying about me on
You
the.
got it. Let's go, Rabbi.
I was looking at what people were saying about me on the internet, and oh no, this is a tough one. And I noticed. Oh, I need just get one. Oh, and I got the spare.
Oh, yeah.
What a spare! What a
Yeah.
what a spare! Wow, that gets the win. You win, I win, I
Yeah,
win, you
get the
win.
win. Yeah, you win, I win.
That was unexpected. What a spare!
Oh,
One of the
you
best
almost
spares
there.
of my life. So, I saw a picture of like my Instagram or my TikTok account, one of them that I have, and somebody had posted on Reddit under Internet Mysteries. Does anyone know anything about this TikTok account? They literally post every 5 minutes, and they have thousands of posts. And people were like doing research on me, and then somebody, oh yeah, I know that's Rabbi Rothschild. They stream their life or whatever. Nice spare. And
Thank you.
I thought it was funny that the person was like, they're always on my front page, but I look into their account and I don't. It's literally every 5 minutes, and that's because I created a bot that does that. But I thought that was funny that somebody had done that, and then I built another bot. I'm really into mega projects, Miss Aquarius, like building a tunnel between. Oh, nice spare. Between Alaska and Russia. I think. Look, I'm about feeding the homeless and clothing the naked and getting thirsty people water. All that's really important. Like I'm about that first. But I'm also about like uniting the world. And ways that you can do that is through mega projects many times because it builds diplomacy and it builds gives people economic opportunities. And so I created a robot that it can write on anything that I want, and it publishes. And so this one it was doing stuff on supercomputers, and now it's doing stuff on mega projects. So like, um, I really want to help Africa. I feel that Africa as a continent has just been gotten the short end of the stick for the last countless centuries, and so I want to like I'm an advocate for building like rail lines there to help people to be able to travel faster and like to help green the desert where people can live and not have to be so hot and really like malaria tents and malaria nets, I should say, and building of wells, like all that stuff's really important to me. And so it's writing on those kinds of things. And then there's another one, like another idea that I think is really cool, which is bridging what's called the Darien Gap, which is between North America and South America. And if they, or it's clearing the Darien Gap. Basically, if we cleared like 100 miles of rainforest, you'd be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina, basically, to the very tip of Alaska. But you can't because it's like really treacherous there. And so I'm an advocate for an environmentally friendly way to connect that. So that bot's doing that, and then I've got another bot that is just creating blogs for me. Yay! You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Exactly. So that's what I've got going, and aside from that, I'm just chilling. How about you? You said you were resting.
Just relaxing. And I'm gonna get up and change my sheets in the morning and stuff like that. Just been really just recovering, relaxing, for this weekend. It was supposed to rain, it didn't really do nothing. In my day, they had a little cold front because it was cold this morning. So yeah, I've just been trying to just get my, body back and stuff like that. It's been just resting. That's all. So I gotta go get this stuff out my hair. Monday, go to the hairdresser. So I gotta get this stuff out my head. So I'm ready to get it out.
How long has it been in there?
It has been in for a week, but it's up today.
Oh, okay.
Just a piece of track in my hair. That's all. Like she just put the. Oh, you didn't even see my hair, huh?
No.
So I got a ponytail. Look, right. So I got a ponytail. Let me show you a picture.
I see.
I got a picture. I got a ponytail or whatever. We had a piece of, and then this is like baby doll curl, but I got a piece up here. Which got to put a track in my head. So I'm ready to get that out.
Okay.
So this is, let's see. This is me with my dress on, so you can tell. I can't really tell it out. Let's see what. Did I make it? I don't think I got it. Yes, I did. Okay, you can see a little bit of it. So, I can do it better. Whoop! Oh my God. You would do that, iPad. You would when I'm trying to do something. Okay. So, it's just me.
Oh, you look so beautiful, and I love your earrings.
Thank you. Yeah, that's how it was.
Wow.
So now, it's like this now. So rest. Still hold up though. Still held up a little bit, but it's just, I put the piece on when I was at work, and once it had me roll it up, I could feel encouraged, but I didn't know. So, hey, I got it. It held this long.
That's good. That's a long time.
Yeah. Well, the dermatologist said I can have it on too long, so I guess a week is not bad. It's been a week today.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're gonna get it out, man. I love you.
Are you going to your cousin's?
Yeah, my cousin's gonna do it. She did it, so she's gonna take it out.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a week, so it shouldn't be too much. If
Right.
we don't have it for 2 weeks, that'll be a problem. So I let my dermatologist know. Because I gotta put this stuff in my hair and then put it in my hair. So I let her know I'm gonna have it. She said I'm gonna have it on too long. It's loose. But I asked her, it's a week okay? Because I had it on for a week. I had it in here for a week. If it's not too tight, ponytail not too tight, it's loose. Like she told me to have it loose. So it's getting better. It's not too bad. It's a week.
All right.
That ain't too long, is it, Rabbi?
No, ma'am.
It's not 2 weeks, right?
No, ma'am. And you did what your dermatologist said. Don't have it in too long, so you're good.
Right. So it's not too long. This turned a week today.
That's right.
Remember, we got a hair done last Saturday.
Yep. Just a touch up.
Today is a week, so it's not too long. That's not too bad, right?
I don't think so.
Jay Ski, I heard.
There he is. He's been doing that. He's out and about, so I don't know if he's got bad connectivity or something, but
yeah, so it's just been a week, so that ain't too long. Right, Rabbi? Long as it's not 2 weeks, that'll be long.
yeah, you're good. You're gonna have it in a total of 8 days. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So, today was the week, so Monday I get it out. Thank you, Jesus. Can't wait to get it out.
Does it hurt?
No, it don't hurt. It just itches, that's all.
Okay.
Now, we got the ponytails in my auntie thing, so we took that out. I wasn't speaking with that. But it still looks good because I tied it up, so I'm good. So all I gotta do is just take it out. I should have been curly, but it's okay. I rolled it up, and it holds a curl, so I'm not worried about it getting it out maybe. Can't wait.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm saying TV on there, but I'm here. I'm gonna go look at some YouTube.
Yes, ma'am.
And
J-Ski. What up, big dog? Mr. Curtis and I were just talking about you, that you're out and about. How you living, big man? There she is.
Yeah. I just see you. J-Ski.
There you go.
I'm messing up. I'm speaking.
J-Ski.
All right. Oh, hey, Chris.
Hey. The first time I see you, I heard you show your face.
Oh yeah, I was actually outside a lot today. Yeah, I'm just checking my mail. I just got home today.
No, I'm sorry. You should have messaged me. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. I'm just have to message you. Yeah, I came in late, so I forgot to I screened my sleep sounds a bit late.
Yeah, I was in here when I did. You did. You gotta start messaging me or something. Like call me or something on here. So I know. Yeah, looking at YouTube and stuff like that. I was resting. I'm telling them I had to rest had to recover for the weekend. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna message you next time. But I'll let you know today when I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm home now, so that's cool.
That's good. Glad you're home. Okay. Uh-oh. He's coming back on his computer.
Right. It's a pain.
At least I got to see him real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta let me know. Lord. Let me know when you do stuff like that so you can see it. Wrong with him. Call me or something. Rabbi, you can call me, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, I don't know what his schedule is, and I'm doing my own thing, so it's kind of unexpected.
Oh, yeah, you don't know, yeah, so never mind.
No, it's fine. If I have the opportunity, I know he's going to be here for a while doing something, then absolutely.
Right.
But he was in and out, so I didn't really know.
Right. And he didn't say he's going to hit me up when he be out, but I know it's a late thing, so.
Yeah, I figured you were. I noticed you were deafened, so I figured you were still asleep. But
yeah, I was chilling. I was relaxing.
Yeah, I was in the Hollywood area today, even though I'm in Hollywood. But I think tomorrow when I go to the gym again, I'll probably either tomorrow or Monday I'll DM you around this time and let you know so I could just show you I guess a walk of fame, all the stars and shit on the ground.
Okay. Sound good.
I wanted to go to you today, but
what did you want to see, J-Ski?
The Devil Wears Prada 2.
Look at you.
You went to the movie?
I mean, another reason why I went to see it because I wanted to see it also for my mom because I still have the DVD in storage because she had got it, and then I let her watch it, and I was like, this is a pretty decent movie, so that I want to see, and then next week I want to see I'm going to go see Mortal Kombat.
All right. What about Michael?
Michael, you know what? I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a huge Michael fan, but I will see that because I haven't been in the movie theater in a while.
Yeah, I might go and see it.
Yeah, people have been telling me to check it out. They said it's very controversial when in regards to his dad, I guess, because I heard his dad used to pressure him and his brothers really, really crazy.
Absolutely.
Right. I have a friend. She was telling me she went to California. I told her I had to be in a wedding, so I didn't really get to see it or whatever. And I wasn't on my Instagram, nothing like that. So she said she was in LA because her son was premiered in the Michael Jackson. Her son was Marlon.
No way, that's a big role.
Marlon. Yeah.
So your friend's son.
He was Marlon in the movie.
Your friend's son was Marlon Jackson in the Michael Jackson movie.
Huh?
Your friend's son was Marlon in the Michael Jackson movie, Michael.
Michael Jackson movie, yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's what she told me. She was in California and he was modeling them. I said, what? Okay. She said, I don't know if you was on Instagram. I had put some stories. I said, no, I was on Instagram. I wasn't on nothing, baby. I was busy, totally focused on this my best friend's wedding. No. So, I can't wait to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Jace, you back? I know you're tired.
Actually, I'm not too tired because I woke up late. I woke up around 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know you're tired of walking out there.
I need to get. It's hot, but last year I used to walk. I would be outside probably for like 8-9 hours, and I would migrate to like coffee shop. The gym, just use my laptop. I was more productive that way, but that was really good for my legs. So I want to do that, but I think this year I will probably do it like half, like a little bit less. But no, that's good for me. I need the cardio.
Okay, that's good.
I wanted to go to the movies today, but I know for sure. Oh shit, I forgot Tuesday's a holiday.
I thought you was going to the movies. You said you wanted to go see something, right?
Yeah. But here the funny part is, yesterday I was going to go late at night. I was going to take a Waymo there, but tickets. I'm glad I checked online. Normally I don't check online. All of the seats are taken, and it's the theater. I normally go to the theater in South LA, but this one is in downtown LA. They have like better reclining seats, and then they have 4DX. But all the tickets were seats were taken, and I don't mind that. But my experience is like sometimes it's like too many people bunched up, and that's the type of movie I just want to see by myself, or not too many people in there, and just enjoy myself. But when it comes to Mortal Kombat, I'm seeing that when it first comes out. I don't care about it. There's certain movies I would like this. I want to see just to enjoy myself and not have the movie theater too packed. And then there's like the major action / adventure films like DC or Marvel movies or Star Wars. I don't mind being in a packed theater because it's just much more enjoyable. But yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad you had a good day. Yeah, sorry, because my thing had cut out and then yours was on, and I was like, okay, I just go and listen to his.
Oh, okay.
But when my thing cut off or my iPad goes dead, I cut off, and then when I see you, I just cut yours on.
Yeah. I was surprised Jack in the Box their ice matcha drink. I know it probably has some sugar in it because it's not like pure matcha, but it actually tastes good.
Yeah, you got Jack in the Box, so I don't have that.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love their tacos. I mean, it's not the best, but Jack in the Box.
We don't have Jack in the Box here.
Oh yeah, you're in the South, right?
Yeah, we don't have that here.
Yeah, they've closed way too many stores.
Remember we had Mighty Casey's. I miss Mighty Casey's. It's something like that. I miss Mighty Casey's here. Yeah. Hey, did y'all hear about Spirit Airlines?
Oh yeah, Spirit Airlines. Is the whole thing closing down, or?
I think they already closed down, didn't they?
Yep. 17,000 people out of work.
Yeah, go on Spirit.com. It's gonna take
It's just for the flight, or like the entire company?
Everything, the whole airline.
Yeah, I see that it shuts down. Wow, I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's on Spirit. Go to Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, I see it on the news now. Google.
Yep, so Spirit is winding down operations. Yep. It says the guests that Spirit guests should not go to the airport for more information regarding your refund status and next steps. Please visit our guest page. Yep. Announcement: it is with great disappointment that on May 2nd, 2026, Spirit Airlines started an orderly wind down of our operations effective immediately. To our guests, our flights have been canceled and customer service is no longer available. We are proud of the impact of our ultra low-cost model on the industry over the last 33 years and had hoped to serve our guests for many years to come. That's crazy. Where is this thing? There's more. Oh, that's crazy. Yep, that's sad.
Just makes traveling. It makes traveling more expensive because there's less competition, and they were like the lowest people.
Yeah, they said they asked Trump, to give him 7.5 billion or something like that, and he would never give it to them. So they've been trying to, for what, a few years now? Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Yep. JC, what you about to do? You ride down?
Yeah, I'll probably watch some movies. I might do some online gaming. Actually, no. I'm gonna just watch a show and then I gotta finish what I was working on my laptop. So I was working on my dating app.
Your dating app? What?
Yeah, I'm making a AI companion dating app because there's a few AI dating apps, and yes, some of like the functionality of the site. I'm kind of close to finishing, so.
You're making a dating app?
Yeah, and
Dating a robot?
Yeah, an AI companion. Yeah, you have people. Some sites already where people actually pay. They did a documentary where people are actually literally paying subscription fee, and I have to.
For AI, not for real people. They're doing it with an AI.
Yeah, and I have to connect my Stripe API key so I can accept payments. But yeah, there's people doing this, and it's going to get crazy in the next 10 years. I wouldn't be surprised if actual humans are dating an AI, synthetic AI robot that can walk. They already have some that are walking, folding clothes for people and other stuff. It's just expensive. But yeah, I've asked a couple of friends I have added on like on Discord, like some people I watch movies with in my other servers, and they said that some of these ladies said, and they're in their 20s, like they're like I've asked some people in their 20s and 30s, and they said they wouldn't mind dating a synthetic AI robot. So yeah, the future is changing. I don't know if you've seen this TV series, Rabbi. What is it called? Humans. It takes place in the UK. It's like about synthetic robots becoming self-aware or whatever. But that series was literally 10 years ago because I torrented it. I torrented all the seasons, so I've been binge watching it. And I remember when I first seen it. That was 2015. We're in 2026, and this is somewhat coming to reality. So it's crazy. Really crazy. But yeah, most people are on the phone nowadays having relationships. So I mean, it doesn't sound too crazy. Like I'm not surprised some people are actually signing up for these apps.
That's wild. But it becomes big business.
Yeah, definitely becomes big. And there's going to be, once these like AI robots come out, it's going to disrupt a lot of things. I am curious if the government's going to do probably nationwide, well, worldwide, if they're going to do UBI or something. Because if they don't, if they just let AI and synthetic robots take people's jobs, it's going to get ugly.
Word, dog.
It really is.
Hello.
Who do you have planned today?
Cool, Dusky.
Yeah. What do you have planned today, Miss Aquarius?
Rest tonight. However, I've been resting all day trying to recover from last week. So I've got one more day and I'll be good to go. Yeah, I had a busy weekend. Y'all don't understand when you're in a wedding, you just it was a busy weekend.
Yeah. I noticed I haven't seen you in here too much.
Yeah, last weekend I was in a wedding. If you didn't know, I was in my best friend's wedding. She just got married last Sunday, so tomorrow a week for them. Friday we went out. Friday night we went out. Last Friday night we went out, and I didn't get into the house like it was like 4:00 in the morning, and I was asleep. And then I should have seen me struggling, boy. I was. But hey, as long as they had a good time, getting into about 4:00. Got one of their friends to come and bring us home. So I know he wasn't going to drive for fiance. So got at 4:00. I got up at 9:00. We had to be at the house line. My cousin did our hair. Had to be there by, our appointment was at 12. Got there a little bit after 12, but we was there. And then we didn't, all the bridesmaids was there, so we didn't get done until like 5:00. So came home. We had to stop and go check in at the hotel. Then I came back, and they had to drop me off so I could get my stuff packed for, Sunday. So we only stayed there for one night. And so then I was waiting on them. They didn't come and get me till like 9:00 almost. So then we went on to the hotel. Then we had to go eat for a minute. We were supposed to be putting our pajamas on, do all this. We didn't get nothing chance to do none of that. We didn't get to bed till like 11. Woke up about 6:00 in the morning. Had to be up by 6. Then we went down, ate the little breakfast or whatever. Then her cousin who did our makeup was there. And my cousin who was refreshing our hair was there. Then got that done. Got all that done. We had to be at the chapel at 10:30 to do rehearsal. So we was there, got that done, and then there we go. So I was like beat. So that Monday, I rested, and then I had to go to work the next day. So I'm just resting this weekend. Like I'm just recovering.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So just yeah. Yeah. I'm enjoying myself, so I had a good time, so I'm just enjoying it here. I'm going to straighten up probably tomorrow in the morning. Change my sheets, I got to change my sheets and stuff, so I'll be doing that in the morning. Yeah. So I had this hairdo since a week, so it's time to get it taken out. But that means I can't have it on too long. So as long as it ain't 2 weeks, it just turned a week today. So as long as I can get it out before next Saturday, I'm good. So I got to get this out Monday. And my cousin gonna get it up. Time to get it out. What about you, Jason? You said you watch a movie?
I'm gonna play GTA for a little bit, and then I'm gonna probably catch up on the news while I work on my app. But I'm probably just gonna play for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
I do want to get something to eat, but I went to this taco vendor last night. I don't know if I'll go again today, but so I'm gonna have to wait. Actually, I might go to Yoshidon. I'll probably take you guys with me.
Yoshi?
Yeah, Yoshinoa. I don't know if you have that. Yeah,
no, I don't know about it. What's Yoshi, Rabbi? I know Rabbi knows.
Yeah, it's like Japanese ramen bowls, right?
Yeah, it's like a fast food Japanese. And they have. Yeah, I might either go there, like across down the street from me is like a plaza. I don't think you've seen it. You know what? When this, I'm expecting something to come in 15 minutes. I'll just go in 20 minutes. If you're not in here, I'll be
here. I'll be right here. So let me know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just walk down there so I can show you.
Yay! We got on an adventure. We're alive.
Whoop whoop.
Okay, JC.
I'm gonna end up using
Yay!
coupons. Let me see if I still have it. Where did I put it?
I'm a happy person.
Yep. Let me show you what I use if I can find it. Oh, there it is. I gotta get my scissors. I use these. Let me put it on camera. So I use these. Like they'll mail them to you every week. But it has
What is that?
This is like a flyer, whatever. It gives you like you can. They scan it. Like I cut it and then they scan it.
Oh yeah,
coupons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Used to send us stuff like that. Yeah.
And then I just I'll get like 2 bowls for this price or that. So I haven't been there in a while.
Okay.
I wish they had the fried rice, but
I love fried rice.
Yeah, me too. The fried rice, and I need to check online see if they have the udon noodles because those are good too.
What is the udon? I know somebody told me about that.
That's like some type of different. Like I don't know too much about it, but it's like Japanese like noodles or something. It's like a different type of noodles or something.
I don't know. They don't have something to sell them. How you spell it?
Udon, it's UDON.
Okay, udon noodles. Got you. Okay. Udon noodles. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't have no Yoshi. You say Yoshi. Luna. Okay. Oh yeah, Luna. Okay. Now I'm telling you what is good. I didn't want to throw that try it. It's good. So you got that try. So let's say we went to the tomato spot. That's what I told everybody. I went to the tomato spot. I used to go for my birthday. So we went in the tabernacle. We went for the tomato spot. So the girl had ordered her some sushi. And I don't do sushi. But she's like, it's not raw. They cook it. So you gotta try it. I said, oh, okay. If you insist, me to try it. So I tried it. It was pretty good. The cooked sushi was pretty good.
Oh, cooked? You said cooked?
Yeah, it was cooked. It wasn't raw. It was cooked.
Oh, I love me the raw one. Now you're making me want to go.
I'm sorry. Well,
no,
they didn't have no raw, but yeah, I had raw before one time. I wasn't. I'm not a sushi kind of girl. But yeah. It was good cooked. You like it raw.
Yeah.
Which one do you like?
I could go for a California roll or like what other ones they have? The spicy tuna or the avocado roll. I love the avocado roll. But I really do love the sashimi rolls and the dragon tempura rolls. Dragon tempura rolls, I literally have to go to like a different sushi spot to get like, I think the best Japanese food out here is probably West LA area. Maybe downtown LA if you're going to Little Tokyo, but like West LA has like a large, like a much better premium like Japanese cuisine and all that.
Okay. I like the hibachis where they Okay, funny. I like when they don't cook it. They don't be the same.
We have hibachi trucks out here in LA. That's the funny part. There's a
What?
Oh yeah. Well, matter of fact, you know what? I could probably you know what? I'll probably have to show you that as well. So on my way to the gym, there's a street where it's always this taco truck. I didn't even know today they have an intercom. They're literally they're almost 24/7. Well, different times, but at least in the day and night. But down the way is another taco truck, and then there's a hibachi truck, and the hibachi truck does like fried rice, all types of stuff. We have a lot of food trucks.
So that's one of my go-tos to go. California, yeah. I'll go back to Vegas. Yeah, I got to go to California. I just want to go just a few.
Yeah, if you ever come out here to like LA, even though I don't know if I should recommend this, I would say come during maybe 2028 during the Olympics, because I guess that's when something tells me that's when LA is probably going to be looking its cleanest and better due to the city trying to clean stuff up for all the tourists coming in the Olympics. Mm-hmm. Even though a lot of people say they don't feel LA's ready, which I don't feel it's ready either. But
I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with JC. Yeah, 2028 is the year.
You think it's gonna be ready to? Y'all think y'all city gonna be ready? California, y'all state gonna be ready?
Not the whole state. They'll have the public areas of LA nice, but it's gonna take a lot to clean up Skid Row and things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know if they're gonna like Skid Row. Seems like that's gonna take more time, but in general, it'll look a little bit better. But I just don't think it's gonna be fully ready. But it'll look a little better, I guess. They'll probably have more security, increased police presence, and all that for all the tourists.
Have you been to SoFi, J-Ski?
I've been past there. I haven't. No, I haven't been there. I've been to the crypto arena, but I haven't been to SoFi yet. I went past there though. I've seen it. I've seen the building.
It's beautiful.
Nice.
It's like from the future.
Oh yeah. I was looking up the George Lucas Museum that'll be coming this year in September, and yeah, that I'm gonna have to check out those two later this year.
We've got the World Cup this summer.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me for the soccer, yeah.
Okay. I'm tired. I did not know y'all had a bunch of trucks. That's cool. A bunch of trucks you had there. It's all on the things. It's gonna be on here all day. So the subject travel scramble after Spirit Airlines shut down. Like this. Ukraine. Oh, wow. Let's go. He's in it. Ah. Stay focused. Look at him. Where did you get in this? Oh, yeah, I think he is like an atlas. Okay. What's down? Yep, she was not lying. Yep. Great question.
What am I?
Okay.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
No, I'm saying, I had looked at through the Michael cast, and her son is in it.
Oh, very
My
cool.
friend.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I found them. Yep. Yep. Oh my gosh.
That's big time.
That is big time.
He's gonna be. He's gonna be a big. He's gonna be a big actor. Like he's young. He's talented.
Called Dancing the Night Out. Now it okay. All right, look at him. Yeah, he's gonna be okay. Look at him. All right now. Yeah, he about to be
He's gonna take off, Miss Aquarius.
Yes, he is. Okay. Yeah.
We have Evlev in here. Evlev, if you can hear me, we'd love to talk with you. I've seen you in here before, but I've never had the opportunity to talk with you at length, to my knowledge. If you want to stay muted, you're more than welcome to, though. But if you want to talk, we'd love to talk with you.
Where we at? That's cool. Wow. Here we go. Adventure.
Well, she don't.
I want to. We're probably going to talk about food, but. Like outside coffee set up something like espressos on the outside for like the past couple minutes.
Huh? Yeah, what? Jackson, you said something about the past couple weeks. I think he's on there.
Yeah, no, I said, I don't know if you saw, like, I had a job. Oh, sorry. Because my mic, is it working?
Yeah, it's working now.
Oh, no, I was saying,
yeah, it's going in and out, ain't it, right, Brian?
Yes, ma'am.
I think I gotta hold my mic to,
Ooh. Oh, that's so nice.
You know what's funny? This is my doctor's office, like literally right up there. I live around the corner for my TCP, so I don't really have to like do this over there.
Oh, nice.
Compared to like a lot of places out here in LA.
Oh, yes. Oh, so you want to go. Look like all the tourists over there, huh?
Yeah, it's busy.
Yeah, look like all the tourists is over there. Where you at?
Oh, no. I don't think like the but if I want to show you, it's more crowded.
That look like where the whatchamacallit was at. Marathon.
Oh, no. Yeah, they look similar. Yeah, the marathon.
Yeah, it looks similar. It look like Marathon over there, yeah.
Yeah, these are called strip malls. So we have a lot of these like a lot of strip malls. A lot of stuff that literally it's like a message and a coffee shop and a while.
Nice.
We were like and all that.
Marathon. It was right over there, but it's not. That just look like a lot of tourists over there.
No, I think these are like going like something from work.
Okay.
I could go to the store too far, but I'll probably catch you Uber or something. But what I think what actually I fellowship. That's why I about so I got just set it up. I have like don't have much talk with their us. I have us I think it was good because yesterday I did but I was coming in with like around 10 or like yeah, this is like down like 10 or 11 p.m. I go down there and I get like the carne asada tacos. And
that's so nice. Oh my goodness.
It's a weekend, so it's like, oh no, this is that's not.
It may not be nice to you, but you know me, I ain't no game, so. It's just nice you showing it, you know?
I don't know. Have you heard of Dave's Hot Chicken?
I heard of that. No, I haven't. They said it's good, so I can't wait to get it.
Yo, original location.
Oh, wow. They got a lot of food places on that strip.
Oh, yeah, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but,
y'all Chick-fil-A be busy? Y'all Chick-fil-A be crowded?
Oh, yeah. This one is actually a new location. This one right here. This should be a Burger King here like this. Because I've been looking into since like 2009. But yeah, they got outdoor patio seats, indoor, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this location is fairly new. Maybe like 2 years? 2 years old, maybe 2 or 4 years old. Well, this big guy has been here for like a while. Something tells me I should just get a taco instead of going to Taco Bell, but I don't know what I would do.
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's another thing I heard about getting food, like outside or like ordering online. It's like so many choices, so I have to like decide. But yeah, hopefully if they have like horchata, then I might get that too. You know what I'm
Where are you going? I thought you were going to the Yoshi.
I was, but man, I don't want like they don't have any food on videos.
Oh, okay.
There's no taco chips too.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, but I'm being picky. Oh, there's Dave Hot Chicken right there. Dave Hot Chicken.
Okay, yeah. We got one. Where's one? Yeah, I think we got a Dave's Hot Chicken.
Yeah. They used to have a lot of lines up over there, but they have other locations now. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know much about like I don't know too much about the LA, the LA like Dave's Hot Chicken, like the other locations. They do have like other part of the city, but Dave's Hot Chicken.
Okay, we do have it.
Yeah, I might do that.
But they're not close by in my area, but we do have them.
Yeah, they open like from other states, cities.
Yeah, they're not close by in my area, but I can go. I think they're close by my uncle. Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, that's good. Is my camera still on?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I just want to just check it.
Where you going? Taco Bell?
Yeah, I think we should do
this. Okay. He said he's tired. I don't blame him. Sure, I be tired myself. I don't know. We ain't never had no mobile thing.
Yeah, we have.
We ain't been in no McDonald's. We ain't go to the drive-thru. Oh, they got tacos?
Oh, yeah.
You at McDonald's? Okay, that's what I thought. I said McDonald's. Okay. Yeah, no. Normally I do Africa. You can close the camera for right now, so I don't want to, open it back up and go outside. So what? How much? So it's what 30 cents. Oh, that is neat. Oh, you know, we got that. We might got that at Taco Bell. No, I ain't bringing it. Oh, no. I got that one. Good. We're outside, Rabbi. We're outside.
Okay.
He's in California. I'm not. So it's exciting to me. It's exciting to me. Oh, Jesse done changed up on his profile again. Taco Bell. Hi, Taco Bell. What is that? Hi. Hi, Taco Bell. Hi. Taco Bell. When I get my food, I think I might go down and give me five chicken because this is serious. They're just crowded like this. That is like inside mine, like outside the door. No. What is that you had ordered, Jesse? Maybe I'll try it. Oh, I got two.
probably good. It was like fried chicken, the white one, with extra chocolate, triple, double.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to try it. Okay.
That's like that.
Is it good or this is your first time?
Yeah, first time. I got that.
Let me know how it is, okay?
Oh, yeah. When I get home, yeah, testing it out.
Yeah, I eat the steak quesadillas. I eat the three Dorito Locos. The three the steak the supreme tacos. Yeah. We just had tacos the other day.
Oh, my friend. Yeah, the place I was when you walking down, like, I think, you know, my best friend.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you covered your mic.
Oh, that's my Bluetooth. I might have to go to the settings and just like make it more open mic because I think I got like.
Okay? You're fine. You're okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I brought it closer to my
Well, you're okay. But we ain't got to see looking at his receipt. That's fine. I just don't want you to put your banking information and how much we don't need to know all that.
I always have them.
Okay, just letting you know.
Yeah. It's my mic fine now.
Yeah.
I know that's what they'll go. Yeah, bro, try to right. Maybe.
Okay, where we going now? We're going back.
Well, I'm gonna get it because I want to see if it's crowded. Because he used to have like lines so long, like so long. So it's not just like
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah. So we have some people in here, but it's like it's not so crowded. So yeah, but yeah, you have people in there. But it used to be like a long line. It used to be a lot of people, like literally, like waiting for it. I remember telling my mom, and she said she was talking to like one of the owners of that guy, because I said regional location. They're like, they got some of the seasoning in downtown, in Louisiana and all that, like some of the recipes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some of that. I was thinking of how they ever had these hot chicken.
I could literally, I'm not even gonna be lazy. I could literally hop on my butt, just drive me off, like drop me off the next stop, but I'm just walking. I can start getting this.
Baby, you're almost home. Baby. You need to relax. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you out there.
No, I'm glad I got out the house. I'm supposed to be. Yeah, I'm at least supposed to be doing at least maybe 1 or 2 hours of cardio. That's a lot less than I used to do last year. I would go to the gym, and go to a coffee shop, do some work on my laptop, and might walk around. Like I would be in downtown road, and then one minute I'll be in downtown road, I'll just be all over, just walking around, migrating from place to place. But yeah, like I still go to the gym every now and then, but
I need to be an actor.
Oh, yeah. At least you can go outside.
This is like, I don't know the barbershop here, but we got so many food shops out here. I know it's kind of, this is like a little market right here, too. I just, I just don't go there too often.
There's a lot of people over here thinking it's tourists.
Oh, no, probably local people that live like in other areas, but this is like the East Hollywood area, so like West Hollywood area, or like near the Walker Lane. That's where you're going to see a lot of shit. Yeah.
And you're where, downtown? You're downtown where?
No, I'm in East Hollywood.
You're in East Hollywood? Okay. West Hollywood is where the tourists are?
I would say, yeah, well, they go there, but mainly like the Hollywood Walk thing. They'll go that way as well.
Oh, nice.
Well, that's the Hollywood sign. Like, if you zoom in on my camera, you'll see it in the mountains.
Mount Lee.
Oh, nice.
Have you ever climbed that, JC?
Oh, no. The closest I will ever go is the Griffith Park. To go to the Griffith Observatory. That's probably the closest I'm ever going to get to that. I don't know if I want to hike the Hollywood sign trail.
A few years ago, I did it, and at the top, nobody spoke English. Everybody was from a different country.
You know what's funny? An influencer from Colombia that I follow, she had a picture at the Hollywood sign. So I do know this guy. It's a lot of foreigners that like hike the Hollywood Trail.
That's correct.
I didn't know you can hike it.
You can go behind it. So like you walk, it's like a 3-mile walk all up the hill, and then you go behind it, and so you actually see the letters from behind.
Oh, nice. So you have to go behind it, not right there.
Correct.
This is the 10 minutes, and now I'm home. There's like there's pretty much a lot of places. I mean, I visited the church right here. But like they
You're almost home, right?
Yeah. My apartment's right here. I think I'll probably move maybe next year or the year after. Like a bed. Apartment maybe. But I do not know.
Right, we had a good
field trip.
Thank you, JC.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be in when I go like other places.
Yeah, please.
Oh, you know what? I might be in the area. I think you said you want to see the marathon store. If I'm in the area,
the marathon store.
I think it's
closed, though. Yeah.
Yeah, because the mall I'm going to is right near there. So I'm going to go there for like, go to the movies. Probably Monday.
Okay. I think we're right there. Nipsey Hussle. Mm-hmm. Oh, this here. Oh, this here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Mm. All right, Destiny's home. Yay. I was about to eat. Go and eat. Enjoy your food. You gonna what? You gonna open what out? Oh, that one? Okay, yeah. Let me know how it is. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it tastes good. It tastes like the same. It's just more meaty here and an extra like tostada or French tostada or whatever. Okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's good. All right. Now I gotta find a movie to watch.
Okay, go ahead and eat. And this one, thank you for taking us on the journey. Cause yeah, let me know next time you go out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hey. I'm about to go on myself and put myself in some good bed. I'm just like here. Okay, Rabbi.
Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams, God willing. I'm so glad they. All right.
Have a good night's sleep.
I will. You too. I'm gonna do my sleep stream, but every time I'm coming on your sleep stream, whenever you do it, okay?
Okay.
All right.
How long have you been on stand-up, Jesse?
Like a year.
Here in LA?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm an analyst, like a data analyst. Just bullshit, you know.
What kind of data? What are you analyzing?
What people buy at the company. So it's just like numbers and such.
Now that bit, what if Pat wasn't there? What would you do? You wouldn't have done that bit, right? So you just
No.
just did it.
I would have done it to the whole crowd instead of just him. I thought because like you guys make fun of him, it might work a little bit
You
better.
would have made them all stand up and salute you?
Yeah.
I would have picked one guy. You know what he's saying.
I don't know, maybe not.
He would have picked one guy, he would have done that, we were shitting on him, he thought it would work, it didn't work.
Yeah.
Fuck, this is fucking brutal. This is gonna be an hour of this. I don't want to do this with people. It's fucking horrible. Nobody can be funny in a fucking minute. It's stupid. Fucking 2 seconds.
Oh, it happens a lot. Jesse just took a real
fuck this. You don't even. Fuck this. You're fine.
Hey, Bill. Bill, you're getting a little cranky. Go count your money, will you?
I'm not getting cranky. I'm sticking up for him. You guys are throwing him under the
Don't raise your voice to me.
He threw himself under the bus.
Huh? He threw himself under the bus. Jesus. There's one more, and then I'm out. Alright? There's another one. Mean just to be fucking mean. I'm not doing this for fucking. I'm trying to bring it up here.
I love it. Jesse, you did so bad, one of our guests is about to quit. I don't know what else to tell.
Oh, if there's a negative lining, Tony will find it. There it is, right between the ray of sunshine. There's that little nugget of negativity. You fucking cunt. Smarmy fucking cunt. Jesus Christ.
That's pretty much it. That's the route that I have to take. So I'm riding it hard. I love it. Let's move on. Maybe somebody will do better than Jesse. I don't think we're going to get anything out of him. Turns out, there he goes. Data and numbers. Data and numbers. I'm excited about this. I hope to God somebody does okay. Because the pressure is on now.
Notice.
Put your hands together for
opening creative environment.
It gets there sometimes. It's going to get there. I believe in it. Put your hands together for Jody Hill, everyone.
Guys, I really hate to brag, but I've got a friend with a big old dick. Like, I haven't seen it yet, but, like, he's never not talking about it. I asked him the other day if he was going to do his taxes. He's like, nah, man, that's some little dick shit. It's like, no, you should do your taxes. It's pretty important. I love the idea of, like, a super progressive couple having a baby. And they're, like, in the doctor's office, and the doctor's like, it's a boy. And they're like, actually, that's up to him. That's not your choice to make. That's my minute, I think.
That's 35 seconds. You want to just pretend like it's a minute? Okay. It's Jody Hill, everyone.
How about a salute? We'll do a salute. Salutes are funny.
Jody, your Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon shirt goes perfect with your stoned red eyes. It matches perfectly. I like your style, man. Where are you from?
Vegas.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
Since January.
What do you do for work?
I don't yet. I saved money to move here, so I'm not working yet.
What did you do in Vegas?
I worked at a mine. I ran heavy equipment.
You worked at a mine?
Yeah.
How are your lungs?
It's not like an underground. A lot of people think I'm like using a pickaxe or something.
Were you the canary? Yeah, that's right.
No, I just like drove like giant trucks and stuff.
They said that right out of the gate. He said heavy machinery in a mine.
What do you?
Right out of the gate. I'm waiting for him to get to the big yellow truck.
What did you mine? What was the material? What was the good?
It was like, they called it Rare Earth, but it was for,
Did you work in a computer game?
no, it's like they make like computer chips and like magnets and stuff with whatever they're mining.
Oh. Were you born and raised in Vegas?
No, I was born in Sacramento.
Oh, wow. You just made the jump.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, how's LA treating you? What do you notice different? What's going on?
I can do comedy a lot more. Couldn't do it that much in Vegas. I was like doing maybe 2 or 3 mics a week in Vegas for a while. And that's about it. You know, there's a lot more traffic.
Now, wow, you just fell asleep during that last part. Now, do you normally go less than your time? Like, what are the types of things do you normally talk about?
Those were just my 2, like, only jokes probably that are under a minute, so I did those. I didn't realize they were that short.
And quit while you're ahead, you did a good job. They give you a minute, take 30?
Yeah. I did what I could.
35 seconds of thunder.
I also thought it was longer and I was rushing.
Well, everything's relative. For a minor, you're really fucking funny.
Thank you.
So what's your plan? Like, what are you going to end up, what do you think you're going to do to survive? How much mining money could you possibly have saved up out there? Did you gamble at all?
No, that wasn't my thing. That's why I had the savings. Yeah, that job paid pretty well, so I was able to save enough.
He's frugal, smart. He knew what he was going up against. He saved a bunch of money, and now he's trying to get as much stage time as he can. He started off with a great joke. The other one didn't work. When you first start off, time goes by. You know, you think you did an hour and you only did 30 fucking seconds. We've all been there. That's what's going on here.
I love it. Anything else interesting about you, Jody?
I don't fucking
know. No, not really. You guys pretty much.
I had a feeling. Nice to meet you, Jody. Thanks for coming on the show.
Good job, man.
Jody Hill. He's on Twitter at the Jody Hill. The real guy.
It's nice to see an artist go with money. Right? He's going to get a deal with probably, buy an apartment building or something. Right?
Yeah,
instead of going out and getting something with rims on it.
Normally, wise investors don't wear the dark side of the
Tom's already in his wallet. I think the fix is in here.
What are you digging for, Tom?
Guys,
what are you putting into your wallet for?
We're in the middle of a show. Don't pay attention to me. Please, just go back to your little bullshit show.
Digging in his wallet.
You should know better than to stop me when I'm digging.
I don't think I get that.
If you say it fast to that timing, they think it's funny.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like it looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joey Wrench.
So, I'm at an interesting time in my life. I thought I'd be manlier at this point. Like, I eat a lot of meat in my diet. You can't tell because I'm cursed with a vegan's body, but it's in there. Never been in a fight before. Never done one of those. I feel like if someone tried to push my chest in the hopes of a physical altercation, I just panic and slap the glasses off my own face. And just hope you go away. It's not all bad though, my situation. Like, currently I live in the hood. Like, here's how hood I live. They tag on the bushes. One of the old wise gangsters tried to recruit me. When he tried, I was like, does your gang have an IT department? No? Then I'm not qualified. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Joey Wrench. 45 seconds. Yeah, he's going short tonight.
I didn't want to hear the band.
I like that.
Do you guys got another gig tonight?
He's got to do 2 minutes across the street.
I wish, man. 2 minutes? That's a lot of time.
I've done this show 10 times. I've never seen everybody's fucking short. It's hilarious.
Joey, where are you from? It's your first time on the show, right?
First time. Southern California. From Ontario, California. Like an hour. Inland Empire. Inland Empire.
What ghetto do you live in?
It's like right next to MacArthur Park. Like kind of near downtown on the border. All the gangsters live.
Skid Row-ish.
Do you ever feel threatened? Can somebody hit
No, I don't. No one messes with me. It's kind of nice.
I was just gonna. If anybody has a noose, I'd like it. Okay, hang myself during this interview.
You still live out there?
Yeah. It's great.
That's a grueling drive in traffic.
It is. Yeah, it's right next to the 101 and the 10, and it's terrible.
Party. So what do you do out there? How are you surviving?
I work for a staffing company. It's like that temp.
How old are you?
26.
What have you been doing?
Before that, I worked in the medical field. Yeah.
Again, another.
We like this. You're all set. You can play high school for like the next 5 years. You can play high school.
Yeah.
Get an agent, man, because you're smarter than the 16-year-olds going out for this shit that aren't paying attention. For you, it's real. You look young. You lace it. I have no contacts. I don't know where to get you from there. But that's the starting point.
You said I look young, so that made my night.
Yeah. You're also very cute.
I'm also very cute.
You're adorable. Is he adorable?
I like the hesitation.
You're not funny, but you're cute.
Oh, thanks.
So that's fun. Like, what kind of temping do you do? Anything?
Basically, I'm just like a personal shopper. I hang out in a grocery store and I buy food.
Huh.
Yeah. It's like people complain about their day jobs. I can't because I hang out in like a Whole Foods.
What do you do to stay sane living in Ontario? Because I was just there on Friday. I did shows there. I drive out there. I always talk to them about how there's nothing there.
There is nothing there. All you do is like hang out at the local mall and drink at a TGI Friday. That's what you do.
Here, Fridays, can't you? You can be the excited kid out of high school.
What nationality are you? You seem sort of like
Irish, German, and Filipino.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's an interesting combo.
Super.
My client think that's sexy.
Oh wow! Out of nowhere, look at that. I didn't even see him whispering to the lawyer's ear on that one. I just feel like they have a real connection.
Do you need an attorney? Sorry.
When you're a personal shopper, do you get to use your own cards, like your own rewards cards and shit like that?
Nope, no perks. I know, that's what I said. Yeah.
I mean, you get food for people, and then when they come down, you hand it to them? Or
no, like a driver comes and I hand it off to them, and then it's not my problem anymore.
So Whole Foods doesn't have their own employees. They hire a temp agency to bring you in to get the stuff off the shelves.
It's the American dream.
Wow.
I get a check, man. That's all I work about.
My client's interested in this, if Bill Burr has advice for this comedian.
Yeah, I would just say slow down a little bit.
Okay.
Slow down a little bit. Just, the more you do your jokes, the more they'll come off natural, and you won't be like, if you're in your head for trying to remember. I remember like I was in my notebook for the first year and a half, and I would just be like having a teleprompter go. So I would just slow down a little bit.
Okay.
That's it. It's not a threat. It's just made me feel bad. Okay. All right.
Thank you, Bill.
No worries.
Anything for Joey Gum?
Well, if he slows down, then you'll have a whole minute.
Yeah, right.
But yeah.
No, there was something about his rhythm I thought was funny. I thought he had a couple good jokes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I totally agree with Andrew. You have a cool look. I'd say, it seems like Ontario is a miserable place to live. You're born and raised there. You've been there your whole life. You're 26. I don't know. I don't know if you want to be temp grocery shopping forever. Like, that sounds like the start of some, season of Fargo or something.
I feel
a creepy job to have, like a cool character in a something, but not in real life.
No, I feel so sad about my life right now.
Well, sometimes that's where you gotta get to make it damn.
Isn't that why he's doing this? This is his way up.
Yeah.
There you go, man. This is the ray of light.
Yeah, keep going towards it. Keep going towards the light. Stay away from Ontario.
Yeah, I will do.
Joey Wrench.
There you go. All right, Joe.
There he goes. It's not on Twitter.
How is that even possible?
Not on Twitter. I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe it hasn't gotten out to Ontario, California yet. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and it is the name of Brian Vokey.
I had to go to court a couple months back. I didn't realize I had my knife on me, so I got to the metal detector. And I didn't want to run back to my car, so I thought I'd ditch in the bushes. Which is apparently the same idea a whole fucking army had. You would not believe the arsenal I found in the courthouse bushes. It looked like an Easter egg kind of Ted Nugent's house. Dude, if they had found half of these weapons in Iraq, it would have completely justified the invasion. Protesters would have put down their signs, cut off their dreads, had a steak with their father. Things would have been different. So anyways, my niece's birthday a couple days ago, and I was so broke I didn't know what to get her. And I was like, oh yeah, courthouse bushes. So I ran up to the courthouse, and I got some stuff, and I was like, happy birthday, Kendall. I got you a handgun and a grenade.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds, Brian Moki. Taking it back. It's fun stuff.
Thank you.
That was great, man.
Thanks.
There's a lot of fun things you can probably find in those bushes, like throwaway phones, like there's like grocery store phones and shit like that.
Yeah. Usually I go deeper into that, but you know.
Yeah, it was great, man.
What were you going to court for? Yeah, good question.
You know, sometimes when you're hard on money, you lie and say you're homeless when you're not on your food stamps, and then you get fraud.
Yeah, you mean they investigated you collecting change with food stamps?
I was not reporting my income to them, and I was getting, inflated benefits.
And they came down on
How did you get caught?
When I filed my taxes.
So didn't you know that day was coming?
Yep.
You knew it was coming?
In my mind, I was like, yes, dead 7 years. I just, whatever.
So you didn't claim what? The food stamps?
I didn't claim my real income because I was a contractor, so they didn't see it when it was happening in real time. But I knew when I filed my taxes.
7 years you did that?
I'd like to remind everyone to file their taxes.
Thank you, Pat's lawyer. That's a very good point.
Listen, I knew what was happening, but debt's not real. So I accumulate some debt and I move on.
Was it
April 15th coming up?
I mean, you knew it was gonna be.
Yeah.
It was gonna happen. Like, how many cans of spaghettios did you stockpile until? Like, I mean, did you at least use?
Oh, I was eating organic beef and shit.
Aren't there bigger fish to fry? Like what's the government?
This dude's a fucking psycho, man. This guy is gonna get his own show, and he's gonna be a fucking lunatic. Like, he has no remorse, no guilt, no fucking responsibility for your own actions. You're a fucking dirtbag. Fucking dirtbag. Wow. God help this guy when he gets some fucking power in the world. It's bad. So what did you get? What did the court give you?
Some, what's it called? Garnished wages.
Oh, that's it? Did you get any,
No, I didn't get charged, no.
I would have given 15 to
Did you walk in with this attitude? Hey, yeah, whatever. Eat fucking Kobe beef every night. I knew you were gonna put me in jail. What do you got? What am I doing? 3 days, 3 years? I don't give a fuck. It's not real to me, anyways. You guys are all a cartoon in my head. Can I fuck your daughter? This dude is a lunatic.
No, what happened to the nice guy thing?
Well, I'm nice to nice people. This guy, he cost us all money here, young man.
Hey, I'm also a veteran of the United States Army, so I'm
suck it, goddammit. You didn't study in high school.
That's true.
What the fuck did you do? What did you do?
Well, I did military intelligence.
What did you do?
Military intelligence.
You did military intelligence? I don't believe you.
25 Romeo. 25 Romeo.
25 Romeo?
Yeah.
Alpha Bravo?
What, you just saying letters now?
Yeah, well, that's all you could be doing.
Yeah, but I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Do you?
Yes!
I want to see your tax return.
Hey, I'm an astronaut. Fucking 3, 2, 1, blast off.
Sorry, we should be talking about traffic like all the other ones.
I love it, Brian.
Oh, shots fired.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
You are interesting as fuck. Tell us something else about you.
I'm a preschool teacher.
on the show so far that's been employed by an actual. It's insanity. Preschool teacher that got arrested for food stamps.
I didn't get arrested. There was no. You just get a letter and then you show it to a court date. It's not a big deal.
You were scamming the. All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was hungry, dog.
Do you take the knife to the preschool
You had a
class?
job.
Yeah. Do you throw your knife in the bush outside the preschool that you work at?
No.
Wow, man, that is some interesting shit. So, how long have you been preschool teaching for?
7 years. But I had a year break because I moved to LA and I had to find a job here, so I had like 6 months where I actually wasn't employed. And then, honestly, to be honest, it's just I didn't report my income changing. I was in the status when I filed for it, but it's funnier to talk about it like I just scammed her from the beginning. But it turned into a scam.
So it is a scam.
I was waiting for you to save me. It was getting boring.
Well, that's fun, Brian. I mean, anything for you talk about being a preschool teacher at all?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. That is where you're from?
Oh, Oakland, California.
Wow. How's that?
It's nice.
Tough neighborhood?
Yeah. I was living in, I'm from Atlanta, but I lived in Oakland for 9 years, yeah. Most of Oakland is a tough neighborhood.
So you only live in black communities?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's why you're such a tough guy, right?
Yeah.
Do you find any of these preschool kids cute?
It took a long time. Every time a comic hears I teach preschool, it goes to pedophilia like that, instantly. It's always on comics' mind. I don't know why.
Why the horse came out on that.
I remember him when we talked about him being a child molester last time.
Yeah. You definitely have the face of one.
I actually think you seem like kind of a nice guy, and like you said, you probably built it up for the joke, and I don't think you look like a psycho. I feel like you look like you'd front like a 90s alt band, but
I toured in bands for a long time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This timeline of yours is really crazy. 7 years teaching preschool.
Yeah, as a teacher.
In a band.
22 years in the military.
Yeah.
You know you have to sell yourself.
I started a band.
You can look me up on Spotify, Neon Piss. Check out a band. But,
the armpits?
Neon Piss. Neon Piss. So who's next?
Yeah. All right, great job. That was fun. All right, Brian Goki, everybody. There you go. This is Brian Goki on Twitter. BRYANDOT.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We get next tone.
Let's do it. Let's go back to the bucket.
He didn't hit a minute either, did he?
Just under it. It's right about there.
Unbelievable.
It's good.
Yeah. Pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Jarrell Benesfre?
Hey, you guys thought I was gonna be black before I got out here, huh? If I had one wish, I wish I was black from the waist down. Not the size, but the color. Because you know what they say, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. My egg roll's more of a sweet and sour right now. And I know what you're thinking, why would you waste one wish for, like, tasty black testicles? If you add the word "but" to it, you can add on to the wish, man. There's loopholes. Like, I wish I had tasty black testicles, but I had the power to fly. But I had the power to time travel, fucking, I don't know. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah, 39 seconds of Jarrell Benesfre. Fuck yeah. How's it going, Jarrell?
Pretty good.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is like my 5th time now.
5th time ever. That's fun. How long ago did you start?
Like a month ago.
A month ago. Alright. How's it been going for you?
I fucking bombed downstairs, but...
And that was tonight? Is that your first time going up at the Comedy Store?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I thought we were upstairs.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Bill.
You know what's good though? You know what's good is you have a concept of bombing. There are those maniacs that are just like, dude, I killed, I was crushing it, you fucking love me, and you're sitting there going like, dude, you fucking ate it. I would kill myself if I just said like that. You know? They totally think that, so it's good. Yeah, did you talk about the saying, like, your delicious black dick downstairs?
Yeah.
That is an interesting approach that you have. I mean, you call it black balls tasty at one point, and it's like, well, how did, like, what does that, why that word? Why tasty? Why would you want tasty black balls in that thing?
Have you ever had them in your mouth before?
Are they tasty? Is that an
Adjectives are the least of your concern on your fifth time doing stand-up. He's like, what jacket am I going to wear?
Yeah, that's pretty
What
much.
are you supposed to say, revolting black balls?
Well, I mean, I don't know. What depends on what you think black balls are. My
I have
question was
black
more
balls.
about- What was that, Pat's lawyer?
I have black balls. Wow, sorry.
You have the timing of an actual lawyer.
You know, Bobby Lee had balls. I don't know if you've ever seen that. You can actually see a picture on the internet, I think, but his balls are black as fuck. Or watch his closing fit. That's right.
Do you ride a motorcycle, Charles? That's a thick jacket.
No, I don't.
Yeah, man, when you get on stage, like, I know it looks good, but you just gotta be comfortable. Like, just wear a t-shirt. No, don't worry about the way you look. It's just, you know.
Alright, let me ask you something. I know that you're nervous, but when you're gonna do all that dick short of time, what do you think's gonna happen? Like one manager who's gonna go to the other manager, that's this kid. You gotta see this fucking kid.
Right now, I don't care.
But I
just
mean,
want to get up.
but do you understand what's that? No?
That's what he should think. He's only doing it 5 times still.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he did 6. Oh, excuse me.
How do you make money, Charles? You're from LA?
No, I'm from Moreno Valley.
Sorry, Bill.
From where?
Moreno Valley.
Where's that?
It's like near Riverside.
And you still live there?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at Target.
Oh, shit. Wow, what part?
I stock shit. Yeah.
Nobody gets more pussy than those guys from Target. Target pussy.
I see them all the time. Just hot chicks draped around a red polo. Well, Jarrell, that's fun. That's a long drive, huh? A couple hours from Riverside every time?
Yeah.
Hey, at least your mom twice.
It's 1 hour 49 minutes.
How did the other, thank you, Pat's lawyer, how did the other 4 shows go? Anything better, anything different? What was your first time on?
Big Wayne.
Was the first time your best?
No, the second time was the best. I do better with black people, I think.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, especially when you're telling them their balls are so tasty. I'm pretty sure they did like that.
That motherfucker funny. Where did you get that? Come on, look at that motherfucker. He's like a motherfucker that's ball.
Have you no motorcycle at all? Nothing at all.
I know how to ride.
Do you want one?
Yeah.
Well, we're giving away a motorcycle today, and what's this Twitter handle that you have here? Is that a Twitter handle?
No, I don't want
You're a dick. That's a dick.
Oh, okay. I'm very naive to these things. I actually thought that was.
That's how you draw a dick on the keyboard.
So Jarrell, what are some of your favorite things? What's your goal? You know what I mean? Other than to just do spots. Any other big ideas or anything?
Fuck, man. I'm going to school. What
are you going to school for?
Theater. Yeah, theater.
Show us some acting right now. Let's do Romeo and Juliet.
I'd rather sing for you, man. I'm like,
I would love to hear you sing.
Rather just volunteer to sing at a comedy show?
Fuck yeah, this is like Manny Pacquiao on Kimmel.
Do we get to pick the song?
I don't know, man.
What nationality are you?
Filipino.
This is Filipino night on Kill Tony, by the way. Even the white guys are like, yeah, I'm 10% Filipino. All right, what do you want to sing?
Fuck yeah. All songs on you was that dance like naked. Ooh, it's almost like sexy. Oh yeah, yeah, boo, I like it. You know I can't deny it, but I know you can tell I'm excited. Oh girl.
Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure.
That's a copyrighted song. You shouldn't play it on the podcast.
That's right. That's right.
Do you sing that to like girls and stuff? What's your deal?
That's what I did.
Does that work for you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You ever do that at Pinkberry?
Where's Pinkberry?
Like it's a yogurt place. You take a girl and they sing to her and get some yogurt. You ever do that? You should try it, maybe.
All right.
Hey, do you guys like yogurt?
Yes, they do. They also like big
No,
black
girls
chicks.
like yogurt.
No, the Latina ones, man.
All girls like yogurt, man. You know they like that song, but you don't know they like yogurt.
Is that your thing, Latina girls? They don't really eat yogurt. They just like chips of ice. So, I don't know why that. All right, forget it.
It's a pregnancy joke, right?
I really was thinking that because no, it was more a joke about how it's just disgusting and cheap and flavorless. Like it's just sort of like more about how poor they are,
Frozen grapes.
than pregnant. But
Don't
I can
pregnant women chew
I
ice?
think so. All right, Jarrell, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. There he goes. 5th time on stage ever. That's always fun. It's brand new people.
It's a weird episode.
You just keep talking about how weird it is. I love your style, Brian. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Lindsay Jennings, everybody.
I recently learned that they're now using aborted baby fetuses for stem cell research. And also for mascara. I don't really get why people are mad about it though. At least they didn't die in vain. And they're not animal testing, they're already dead. It used to be you only thought you were gonna have dead babies on your face if a guy was jizzing on your face. Now we're letting them mature a little bit more. So now every time a dude comes into a condom, he's wasting precious mascara. We need that shit. There's a lot of ugly bitches hiding under a lot of cum. I actually had a pregnancy scare myself recently, and I was like, fuck, dude, if I'm pregnant, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. And then I was like, wait, actually, if I'm pregnant, I'm just gonna kill the baby. Luckily, I didn't have to do it either, because he didn't exist. And that's that. Thank you, guys.
That's it. Lindsay Jennings. First one into your time tonight.
Bit of time.
Very, very
I just want to make it to the cat noise.
Yeah. Nailed it. How's it going, Lindsay? You came on the show a few times.
Yeah, I got up last week, so I wasn't expecting to get up this week. But I'm stoked. You're amazing, so thank you for being here.
Thank you. Sorry, Don. Enjoying this.
You didn't, that didn't
Hour of awkwardness.
So, Lindsay, that's fun. Did you really almost have a pregnancy scare?
Not really. Just like, I'm off birth control, so, and then, woo!
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Why do you clap for that?
Because birth control makes women crazy, man. It's good to see like their normal self and with normal
Is that
hormones and
true?
stuff.
It is true that some girls have like a reaction. So like girls who go on birth control, like one guy I heard a story, actually I think on Rogan's podcast, where like the wife left the husband because like she just totally changed her mind about everything. It was like right when the birth control.
Yeah, it definitely, I was on it for like 10 years. It's just not good for you either, hormonally, you know?
How long you been off it?
Like,
How long you been clean?
I'm on today's day one of my sober 21 days I'm doing though.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you've been having thicker periods?
All right, there you go. There's the Red Man moment.
All of a sudden,
Brought to you by Squirt, your favorite beverage since 1972.
What do you mean?
Well, you're going to have thicker periods.
Heavier flow. That's what's that.
No, I've always had a heavy flow, so.
I was wondering what that smell was. Come on, Bill. Get over it.
Still waiting to get it.
Did everyone get an Academy Award when you guys won, or was it just the director for Mad Max?
I got one too.
You got the statue?
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Now you actually have a tattoo on the side of your head. I mean, how long of a process was that?
It was quick actually, because it's pretty thin lining, you know?
No, I don't know. I know nothing about that.
I think it was actually like 40 minutes. Not too bad.
You have a lot of tattoos on your body. Is that something that started young, or like have you just been piling them on? How does that work?
Yeah, it started when I was 15. I got my ex-boyfriend's name tattooed on me, like jailhouse style, but it was just a bunch of black dots because we got it in Braille, which was fucking retarded.
No, that's smart. That way it doesn't say like Justin or something stupid.
It was smart, but it wasn't really Braille. Like,
tell people it's a constellation. Yeah, it's Orion.
Yeah, that was the idea, but like it's obviously not really Braille if you can't feel it. Like, it was only technically Braille for, like, the first couple days.
So what is it now? Just some dots?
Just black dots, but you can't see it. It's in here.
Gotcha. What was his name?
Anthony.
Wow. That's a lot of dots.
My client wants to know what her second boyfriend's name was.
Oh, that's an interesting question.
Anthony.
Why would you use two Anthony's? Why don't you just go with Tony too, or something
Anthony
like
in Italian, Anthony Luciano from New York. You know what I'm saying?
Say their addresses too. This is not broadcast.
That's fun, Lindsay. And what do you do for work again?
I work at a weed shop.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're kidding. Stop it. No way.
What?
And you've smoked pot for how long? And you're on day 2 of no pot.
Day 1, 12 years.
You like Jaws?
No, today I've been like, but it's like you get rid of one vice and you fill it with another. So I already had like 4 iced coffees today. So I'm like,
Jesus. That's what we call
Journey's lumber pot.
Oh, what a bad girl. Oh, iced coffee.
I'm hyped.
You're going to be really nervous tonight. I would like to go on the road with you.
On the road with me?
Not as a stand-up, just Jelly Road.
Oh, that's fun. Anything crazy happen at the pod store or in life? Anything like that lately?
That's last week.
Yes, it's a week ago.
I got Chucky on my shoulder. That's something.
Oh wow, what made you get Chucky?
Because I was afraid of him when I was a child, like terribly afraid. So it's like overcoming your fears, you know?
Yeah. I was afraid.
Just like not watch the movie.
It's too late. Were you in that movie?
Yeah, kind of look like Chucky. Yes, I do.
It's actually Bill Burr. Just a bad drawing.
Jesus. Whoa. Jesus.
Decent.
What sucks is that that's the moment that you're going to remember out of this whole thing. Is the Chucky Bill Burr joke that didn't work. Lindsay, yeah, that is an interesting thing. Like, I've always looked at tattoos. I once had a buddy that got a tattoo a few years ago because he had like this horrible year or whatever, and it's like grandma died and all this stuff that never really seemed like that big of a deal to me. But he went and he got a tattoo.
Somebody else's grandma?
Yeah, well, I mean, he went and got a tattoo on his leg that said, like, forget, I can't remember what year it was, like, forget 2007 or something.
It's like you're never going to fucking forget that year now.
I mean, what an idiot, right? I totally cut him off from being friends with me after he got the tattoo, pretty much only for that reason. But, I don't know what I'm getting at here.
I know what you were getting at. You might as well put remember 2007 when your grandmother fucking died and you were miserable.
Exactly.
Have it all written down there.
It's just say forget. I mean, that's it. It's anyway.
See, I would love to see you do, and I'm not conservative about material at all, but you went so mean and so like with the babies and the mascara and everything was like, being on the edge of outrageousness does not make it funny, and I know you can be funny, and I saw your stage presence. But I think you're trying too hard to be way out there. Like, people are going, I can't believe she fucking said that. But they're not laughing. You know what I mean? The key to comedy is to get them actually laughing. I think you could do it, but I just think you need a completely new act.
Thanks. I did better last week, just saying.
All right, there you go. Lindsay Jennings, everybody. Lindsay Jennings is on Twitter at Lindsay Jennings with a Z at the end. Instead of an S. Lindsay Jennings. One thing that I always ask guests when it's their first time on, like we saw Jor-El, that was his 5th time ever on stage. Was there ever anything that you guys, I've probably asked Dom this a few times, so I'll just go to you too. Is there anything that you guys did when you first, very, very first started stand-up that like you can't believe you talked about or thought about or did looking back on it?
Yeah, probably everything I was doing. Just more like, I watched a VHS tape of myself way back in the day, like 5 years ago. I couldn't believe just how fucking, just horrific. I remember I was afraid to take the mic out of the mic stand because I thought the cord was going to come out. And I was standing there and I was doing my jokes. And for some reason, I remember how Donald Trump used to go, "You're fired." For some reason, I was telling my jokes and I was just doing this. For me, it wasn't even what I was talking. Because if you're doing it that little amount of time, you really can't criticize
5 years ago
somebody's act.
5 years ago, Bill?
5 years ago, what?
You were doing that?
No. I was saying I watched the tape.
Oh, okay. Because fucking 5 years ago, you were fucking great already.
Yeah, because I switched to this.
Oh.
Just doing it like that. No, I just meant the big thing for me was just getting comfortable. I would go way too fast, and then when I took the mic out of the mic stand, I would just pace like crazily to the point I was like sweating, and my movement had nothing to do with what I was talking about. I can't believe I got any laughs whatsoever. So I don't remember the jokes probably. Out of the horror of what I was talking about.
I would move the mic stand up and down so much that people weren't even paying attention to me. They're just watching me like hypnotized with this thing going forward and backward like I was shifting. It's like, and finally I was just like, what am I doing?
Yeah. My first set was on the Tonight Show.
Freddie Prinze, everybody.
I remember something I thought was very funny looking back. I was doing stand-up, and it was the first time I ever did it in front of my family. My cousin Johnny was fucking crazy, and guys weren't laughing, and he got in a fight with them. Because, what the fuck are you not laughing at? He's fucking good. And he starts fucking, John, you can't. He goes, you're fucking funny. I go, but John, you didn't let it develop. He was like fucking mad at people. Imagine one of us just diving into the crowd. What the fuck are you not laughing at? That's good shit.
As a young lawyer, I once vomited on a jury.
Oh, wow. Pat, did you tell him to say that? Hey, lawyer, why don't you shut the fuck up a little bit, all right? Pick your moment. So you're here on Pat's behalf.
Do you need legal representation concerning your name? Kill Tony, are you under threats?
No, I'm okay. And you know what? Don't listen to Pat anymore either. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Morgan Brief.
Hey, you know everybody? So I just had a crazy weekend. My future brother-in-law had his bachelor party at Las Viejas down in Alpine outside of San Diego. For any of you who doesn't speak Spanish, Las Viejas is Spanish for old ladies. They need an invitation to a bachelor party place called Old Ladies, like having the shittiest hype man in the world. What's up, Pat? Oh, you're up here. Oh, sorry about that. Anyway, Las Vegas is like the craziest thing to ever have to drive 4.5 hours to traffic to, especially when your pear-shaped brother-in-law always giggles at the word titties or anything like that. So obviously I'm the alpha male of the group, and I'm sitting there talking to his buddy Phil for the first time, and I was like, oh, this guy seems pretty together. He's like a real estate agent. All right, whatever. So you ready to hit the table, Phil? You ready to, go spit some game? He's like, oh, jeez. Starts squirming around like somebody stabbed a rat. He's like, no, you can't be spitting indoors. That's ridiculous. No, you know what? Just forget it. Just forget it, man. Anyway,
sounds like a real happening bachelor party. Morgan Brief. Hi, Morgan. How's it going, buddy?
Say what?
How are you?
I'm pretty good, actually.
Where are you from?
Santa Ana.
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's my first time doing stand-up comedy.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
Is that where the racetracks are, Santa Ana? No.
It's just
Ana's where the racetracks are. Santa Anita. But I'm a front runner. If you ever need wins, I can get you inside.
A jockey?
Well, nah, I'm too bad, actually. Plus, I'm not believing it.
Huh. So, what ended up happening at the bachelor party?
Oh, man. They, brought out, those Groucho Marx masks with, titties on them and stuff. And I was like, dude, I'm not walking around a casino with that on. That's absolutely ridiculous. Huh. It was just, a bunch of guys who don't really know how to cut loose. They always just...
What do you do for work?
I sell window coverings, blinds, shade shutters. If it goes on a window, I'll put it there.
Wow. I like the way you said that. You got right into your spiel.
I mean... I sell them.
Yeah, sell me right now. Sell me.
Well, your window occupies about 20% of the room that you're living in.
Number one, you asked me what's wrong with the windows I have.
No, you're not thinking about how good your windows can be with a nice set of drapes. A nice interior lining, I can get you lace.
You gotta identify the problem before you can solve it.
Doesn't he seem like one of the guys from the commercials that goes, it feels just like real hair?
You got a TV face, man.
My grandma Ruth would appreciate both those comments.
You got a good TV face.
Yeah, you should
play the other.
No, he's funny. Pear-shaped is funny. His demeanor is funny, and I don't know. There's something I like him.
Yeah, totally.
Oh,
not like that. Jesus Christ. I made it fucking weird. This has been the most uncomfortable hour of voice I've ever had. Now, and also the fact that you went out with those people and you saw that they were a bunch of dopes
That's a very comedian, contrarian thing. I'm not fucking putting this on because everybody else is putting it on. It's a very, like, comedian mindset. And don't go again, or I'm gonna fucking throw myself down those stairs.
What's something fun about your life? What are you into? What are your hobbies and stuff?
Well, I love collecting old vintage postcards, wooden spoons, and I enjoy a good video game.
This feels like a game show.
Yeah.
This feels like a game show. Like, that's what somebody says, like, who's on the Family Feud.
How many of those answers are true? I believe the video game. You really collect wooden spoons?
Yeah, it used to be like antique knives, so I was pretty edgy when I was 11 and 12. That's not what I meant. But spoons just kind of seemed like a cool thing. I backpacked through North Africa and Europe. I just like spoons. They're cool.
Yeah, it's so rock and roll.
Yeah. Nothing. Cereal tastes better out of it.
Huh. Out of a wooden spoon?
No question.
How many wooden spoons do you have?
Probably upwards of 32.
You mean exactly
all from
32?
Different places. You know, I'm not just hitting the same spot. That's ridiculous.
Is this real?
Man, my name is Morgan Brief. I'm 5'4", dude. My whole life is just a joke, so I just tell stories.
Your last name's Brief?
Yeah.
Yeah?
There's a story behind that. You want to hear?
Is it
That's
Brief?
not up to me.
Man, now that I know you have wooden spoons hanging everywhere, this is like creepier than I thought it would ever be. I mean, this is some real, like, you know, I feel like that's a criminal type of thing. There's something about wooden spoons. Did it start at your first victim? Like, it just...
No. Marina's still around. She's good.
Alright.
Did someone say victim?
What was that?
Did somebody say criminal and victim?
No, nobody said that. So, Morton, that's interesting. Wooden spoons, video games, and what was the other thing?
Vintage, preferably used postcards. I like to shoot around the turn of the 20th century.
So do you like the stories? Like,
I've collected so many that I've actually put a couple together to and from the same people across the country. It's actually very fascinating, and I enjoy it.
I feel like they'd be easy to find. Nobody else wants them.
To be honest, yeah, you kind of start seeing the same people when you go to the vintage paper fair conventions. And, wow.
It's like you collect wooden spoons, old postcards, and you sell curtains. Like, what saloon are you from? Like, what is... Where? Santa what? Where do you live?
Santa Ana? I live out of Old Town Orange now, but that's where I'm from, Santa Ana.
So the name of the place you live is Old Town? What?
Old Town Orange, like the Orange Circle, down in Orange County.
Huh.
Are you ticklish?
You want to find out?
Yeah.
Come here. Are you Morgan? Is that a real? Are you? This is actually happening. This is actually happening, ladies.
That's not real.
For those of you that were wondering exactly how uncomfortable a room can get, that just really happened.
He lied. He's not really ticklish.
Are you ticklish, Morgan?
Not when I'm nervous. So when I'm already like kind of shaking, expulsing,
I smell his armpits. Not even sweating.
Okay, Brian, you're really killing it tonight. Morgan, thank you. That's your
Thank you so much.
Morgan Brief. Morgan Brief is on Twitter at Osteoferocious. How about that?
That dude is so interesting.
Really?
Like in a serial killer kind of way.
Oh, totally.
I don't think so. Every time somebody's like a little different, everybody goes with the serial killer thing. And like serial killers are probably much more normal.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, they probably
like a blind salesman. Like a blind salesman.
Aluminum spoons.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Michael Regilio.
You guys, I used to date a stripper. Let me tell you something. This guy can get the paint off your walls. You know. Let's talk about stereotypes, shall we? Stereotypes. There's what? Sony, Panasonic, Sanyo. Stupid. You guys, I'm doing all right, though. I'm doing all right. Interesting fact about me. True fact. I have only thought about killing myself one time. One time. I was like 14 years old, and I thought about it for like 30 years straight. It's all right. It's all right. You guys, I'm going to get frank with you. Perhaps a little more frank than you're used to. I don't like brown people. No, it's true. I know it's like an essential thing because everyone went there for graduate school, but I I just think they're Ivy League snobs, particularly the Mexicans. That's a minute.
Fuck yeah, that is a minute. Is it Virgilio?
Virgilio.
So fun. Where do you come from?
Boston, Mass.
How long you been
Living
growing
in
up
Boston. Marblehead.
Yeah, dude, you can't say Boston.
Oh, but I lived in Boston. I went to school in Boston. I'm sorry.
Oh, you guys are having a little Boston up over there.
I'm from West Virginia. Oh, really?
Boston.
Well, you can't say Boston either.
Whoa.
I didn't. All right.
I say north of Boston, like these assholes from Springfield. May as well be from upstate New York.
Man. I lived in the city for 7 years.
There are 7 guys listening to this podcast in Boston right now. Like, I can't believe what's happening.
Get the sauce on this,
buddies.
I gotta say something, and it pains me because it's very nice what I'm about to say. Rich Hedberg was very dear friend, and a lot of your joke writing reminded me of him.
Thank you so much.
You know, it's really, he really took us one way and hit the other way. It's fucking great.
I appreciate that. Thanks, Ben.
Yeah, it's true. Funny as hell. How long have you been doing it in Boston?
How long have I been here? I've been here 10 years.
Doing stand-up the whole time?
No. I've been doing rock music.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
What do you doing rock
on
music?
hiatus?
Rock music is on hiatus. Fuck that shit.
Is it Offspring?
Oh, Offspring.
Yeah, it's Offspring. They're all young. They don't remember the Offspring.
No, I remember the Offspring. Look at me.
So what was your music life like?
It was good. It was good. Did some touring. Played in some original bands. Played in some other people's bands.
Name of your band?
The last band I was in was called Useless Keys. We did all right. It was good. Got on the radio. Had some fun.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Huh. A lot of
Your
crazy.
original band, did you have like a go-to cover song if people
No,
too rowdy? Would you just throw out some fucking Living on a Prayer just to get them off you before you went back to your shit?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Bill, we played songs that were so good that never happened.
There you go. All right.
Hey, that's cool. That's fun.
Where do you go up around town?
Mostly on the east side, Hollywood Hotel, Silver Lake Lounge, Pat Reagan's Stomping Ground.
Next Friday, you want to do the Death Squad show at the Ice House?
Absolutely.
Wow, look at that. There you go, look at that. Just got a gig out of it. That's how it happens.
Just like that.
We're going to fly through it. You were great, Michael. Congratulations.
Appreciate that. Thanks,
What do you do for work, Michael?
I manage a cafe.
Yeah.
I do. It's Regilio Michael.
Regilio
Picture me and a baby.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Michael Regilio. Let's fly through another one.
I like it, dude. Every time one of my friends comes on here, they do well. So that was.
I love that you don't own that they're your friends until they do well, though. You always make sure they do good. And you go, hey, that's one of my buddies. Maybe there'll come a point where you can say that about the lawyer that you brought with you tonight. Like, hey, yeah.
My client enjoys funny comedians.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Put your hands together for Stevie Timble.
Oh, yeah. So, I grew up in a very Italian family, and it was very different than the families that I grew up around. Most American families want kids to do better than them. Oh, you'll be much better than me when you grow up. You'll be so great. Italian families, you only got a little of my DNA, you know? So you're not going to be quite as good as me, but maybe if you're the president someday, I have a little respect for you. But Italian families are the same. They got a lot of the same games and stuff. You guys have hide and go seek. We have hide and don't tell anybody what you saw. There's duck, duck, goose here. There's duck, duck, someone shoot through the window. And finally, there's Monopoly here in America, and in Italy, we have Monopoly on all the businesses. I felt like I was a person off. I like to paint my penis green. Just when it's soft, though. I paint it green when it's soft, so when I get hard, I feel like the Incredible Hulk. Then I do my goo, and I'm back to being Bruce Banner.
Fuck yeah, Stevie Timble.
Sure.
Stevie. Okay. Stevie. All right. Okay. Okay. Jesus Jesus. All right, then.
You call me Mr. Irera. How depressing is that?
Sir, you're an Italian icon. One of the few comedians my mom laughs at. The only comedian my dad laughs at.
I wondered how long the interview would take for you to talk about your mom.
Oh my God, I'm Italian. If I don't, she'll shoot me for hearing this. Yeah, I know. She'll shoot me for hearing this. Are you gonna bring me up? But the people don't know I'm alive still.
You're a wild one. How old are you?
22.
Wow. Where are you from?
Los Angeles, but
you were raised that Italian in Los Angeles?
My mom's from Sicily, and my dad's an East Coaster, so he tries to be like he's from Sicily.
Yeah. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender, and not a very good one. I drink more than I sell.
Where are you bartending at?
A country club that if anyone's hearing this, I'm probably gonna get fired from. Ambiguous.
That's fun. So, I mean, you're 22. Did you go to college or anything?
I went to film school, and now I'm going to school to try to do philosophy. I don't know why. It just sounded cool.
What does your dad do for work?
He was a police officer back east, and he's in the military now, Department of Defense. So yeah, secret's gone.
That sounds like a little relocation thing, huh? Sounds like maybe you went from.
No. I grew up here. I was born here. They moved because he got a job out here. I don't know. It's not as interesting as everybody.
It certainly isn't. No, I think it's the biggest low that we hit throughout the entire show. But no, yeah, we found out some info on you.
Oh yeah, at least you guys know.
You seem so Italian. I'm not used to seeing anybody this from LA. It's very bizarre.
And people tell me how I really don't see it. And that's what maybe makes me laugh when people tell me, "Oh, you're really Italian." So maybe I bring it up, but I don't try it. I don't know anything else. I like that.
Fuck yeah! All right, Stevie.
I like that.
22.
Excited to be.
Well, that's the end of it. So I'm glad you had that excitement. There you go, Stevie Timble, everyone. This is the part of the show where we go through our two regulars real quick. They write and perform a brand new minute every week. They don't come out of the bucket. They do this every single week, a brand new minute. Going up first, she's been doing this for months. You know her from this show. The one, the only, the always fun stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was shopping the other day and I noticed that Bic makes 3 things. They make lighters, pens, and razors. So, I guess they started with the idea for a suicide kit. I'm still watching Seventh Heaven. Yeah, those two go together. I don't really know how that show lasted so long. It lasted for 11 years. I don't know whose dick the producer was sucking, but that's a long time for a show to go on with a diddler as one of the main characters. I don't know why I said that. Fuck balls. Speaking of balls, I grew some recently, some balls. I did this thing the other day. This is real. Well, they're all real. I went to I was at a show. Yeah, okay.
Okay, there you go. I kind of knew you were just doing it. When you learn how to stall and get laughs at the same time.
I was like, should I just let her go for 20 seconds?
So fun. Another good new minute. How's life going? You're writing and performing regularly, doing a lot of spots, doing a lot. I mean, blatantly, we're watching you do better and better every week. That's always fun.
Thank you.
Another new minute.
No more Barney jokes.
Still doing that cocaine?
No, I tried it, okay.
What are you guys talking about? Is that a real thing?
Remember, she said she started
I
doing
did a joke about cocaine, because I didn't say I started doing it. I said I tried it. I'm not trying to
Brian always ramping up the whole team around him. For those of you that missed the episode where Melissa mentioned she tried cocaine, Brian's here to remind you.
It was just a weird change.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
She started doing a lot better that week, so I just thought maybe.
No, that's not a real thing.
I realized that I am capable of being semi-normal after that.
How's life going? Everything's good? You seem stronger on stage, more comfortable with your nervousness.
Yeah, things are good. I started playing music again, and that helps a lot. Yeah, I have a baby bass.
Is that true?
I'm playing bass, but I'm little. So I got a little bass.
Oh, that's cute.
And I decided to commit to it.
Bill, any notes or anything? Any advice that you noticed just from the 60 seconds of Melissa?
I just said keep doing what you're doing. You're great. I thought the Suicide Kid thing was great, and then you tied it back in with the TV show. Yeah, whatever you're doing, just keep doing it.
Thank you.
Another 10,000 fucking whatever you gotta do it, you know?
Thank you.
Dom, you've seen Melissa a few times now.
She's by far the funniest I've ever seen her.
Yeah.
And I hate to get serious, but it's an amazing amount of growth because you really fucking suck. But you're great.
Thank you.
So fun, and that's one of the fun things about that, is that watching you grow. It's very cool. There you go, Melissa Esslinger. She did it again. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. How fun. How fun. Your one and only other regular, you knew from the hit show Kill Tony, live weekly, very popular podcast. And she writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Yeah. I don't like fetishes. I think they're scary. Having a fetish is like being a spy. No one can know your secrets except for the people involved. I don't even have a fetish, but I'm afraid I'll catch one. The other day, I was in bed with a guy, and I started getting this like weird desire to stuff peanut butter in his elbow crease and his knee crease, just like in all of his creases. Like, what if you get a fetish that you don't even want? Like, if I'm a guy and I see a girl wearing clogs and then her toe pops out and my dick moves, and I'm like, no, I like feet. I'm the feet guy. I'm quitting stand-up.
That's exactly a minute. You're not quitting. How dare you?
Wait. You have a dick? I don't understand that.
No.
What were you talking about you having a dick for? Is that real?
No, she's saying that if you're a guy, you can't really control what your fetishes are. So if your dick moves, basically, it's telling you you're into feet.
I was too
But I think you can just say that. You know what I mean? I think the wording on these things that you're trying to say, like, and also it sounds like when you wanted to put peanut butter.
Yeah, just cut that part out. There's no reason to.
Well, I mean, or you could just say, you know, or you were just like in the mood for peanut butter or something is what it really seems. Like you had peanut butter handy. Did you think of peanut butter first? Or elbows, like what order does that even go in? Did that really happen?
Yeah, it's last Monday.
So you were in the mood, let's try to retrace these steps. You were in the mood for peanut butter, like you were craving some peanut butter, right? That came first. Then like you saw what? This guy's elbows and knees?
No, I was just looking at his elbow grease and I was like, oh, I really want to lick peanut butter off of it.
Elbow grease?
No, they're elbow grease, yeah. And I was like, that's so weird.
So you could put peanut butter in any of my crevices.
No, lawyer. Wait, did Pat say that, or is this Pat's? Obviously.
No comment.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I was in such a weird space this week. Like, the minute I originally was gonna do started with like, I recently started masturbating with my dog. That was like the start of it.
With your dog?
Yeah, it like goes this whole like misdirection thing. But I was like, don't do that, and I just did it, and like, you know. But anyway, the point was that my head was just in a really weird space this week. Like, just weird things were happening.
So putting peanut butter in crevices of something and masturbating with a dog are two totally different things altogether?
No, the point was is like...
Tony, you figured it out.
The dog thing was like, I don't want to masturbate for my dog. It was this whole weird thing. It was so weird. I don't want to talk about it.
I love it. Let's not do it.
My dog.
Okay, this was weird.
We lost
I'm on hand.
Hello, entire room. Hi, everybody. we lost everybody at once. That was amazing. Vanessa, thank you.
Thank you.
Vanessa Johnston. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnston. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston. You guys want to go to the bucket one last time and end this shit? Let's do it. One last pull from the bucket and we're done. Let's see what happens. All right. Put your hands together for Alfred K. Naswa.
So, people love to tell me they think I sound white, like it's some kind of compliment, which to me it's not. No offense, but it's not. And it used to really piss me off until I quickly realized every time somebody says I sound white, my credit score goes up like 10 points. I'm up to 857 right now. That means if one more person calls me Carlton, I can buy a house. If it happens 2 more times, I can live in Cerritos. Here's the thing, my name is Alfred. Okay, I don't sound white, I sound like an Alfred. It's named after my grandfather, so really I'm Alfred III, which is way too fancy of a name for me, because if you met somebody named Alfred III, you'd expect royalty. Like at the very least, like the king of Cerritos or something. At best, I'm the hipster version of that black stormtrooper. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's great. Alfred, that's nice. Nice to meet you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 months.
Nice. Where are you from?
I'm from Northern California, but I live in Orange County right now.
Why Orange County?
I just moved there. I work near there, but then I work in El Segundo right now, so that's kind of.
You have a solid patch going on.
What do you do for work?
I work full time as a tax auditor, but I also.
You fucked over the internet?
On the way up. But part-time I work for Forbes. Forbes magazine.
You work for what?
Forbes magazine.
Really? No, white at all.
Yeah, no. I didn't do that.
What do you do for that?
I write for WWE actually. It's exclusively covered for that branch of Forbes magazine.
WWE, the wrestling company? Get the fuck out.
Wow. This is Tony's best friend.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Shut the fuck door.
How's the state of WWE's business doing?
It's actually pretty good. It's good.
Yeah, the network's paying off, right?
Yeah, the network's paying off. TV-wise, they're not where they were, but like now that they have the network, it's really
Well, it's true. Every Monday night Raw goes up against Kill Tony, and they've taken a huge hit. They were once the #1 most watched cable show, and sorry, Vince, but yeah, we're not doing anything.
I'm gonna say that it's American, but you sound white. You must have, no, but I'm saying you must have white in your background. You sound so intelligent.
You know, the white people are actually the reason. What? Right on before.
My buddy gets that a lot. People will say, like, oh, you're very well spoken. What? Yeah, it's a good song.
What do your parents do?
Well, my dad is a vice president for college, and my mom is like a director of nonprofit.
Wow, jeez, damn. You sound like
They're from fucking Africa, okay?
Is it legit? Really? It's amazing. What college is he the vice president of?
It's Woodland Community College.
Wow.
They're like Sacramento area.
That's fucking awesome. Well, that's cool, man. And now you live in Orange County. You said 10 months you've lived down here, been doing stand-up?
No. I've been doing stand-up for 10 months. I've lived in Southern California for like 6 years, something like that. But I just moved to Orange County like 2 years ago.
Wow. Very cool, man. There you go. For all you up-and-coming, black comedians, that now you've learned, sound white. That's the way to get work, stand out. Alfred, congratulations. Have a good night, buddy. It was nice to meet you. Guys, we did it. He's on Twitter. This is Nasty. That's Kill Tony episode 148. For those of you keeping track, the art from house artist Ryan J. Ebel. Featured tonight's episode live. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com.
Yeah, buy a poster.
Buy a poster. He has posters for sale right now and tonight on the front patio after the show.
Yeah.
Jamie Vernon on the HD. Patty Reagan's Pat Reagan. Bill, anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Thanks for doing the show. Bill Burr, Andrew Themeles. Andrew Themeles is Andrew Themeles on Twitter and all that stuff. At Dom Irera. Dom Irera. Anything else coming up, Dom?
Be in Australia for 3 weeks. If you happen to be in Sydney or Perth, come up and say hello. Okay,
we have a lot of listeners in Australia.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
See, there's some right there.
No worries, mate.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Live audience, thank you. Have a great night, everybody.
Live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Kill Tony.
It's Kill Tony time. That's me. Kill Tony. Cat Reagan on the ones and twos, everybody. Brian Redband. Keep clapping, people. Brian Redband is here. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J. Ebelt. Drawing tonight's episode. No mic. No. Every fucking week, a live podcast. You guys are unbelievable.
Switch to the
We
main room.
start a little bit later every week. I love this shit. Anyway, Ryan J. Ebelt here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan J. Ebelt now. It's a good energy in this room to start tonight's episode. Pat, you decided to go a little bit emotional tonight with the music? Yeah. It really established the thunder. It's I love what's going on with everything. You looked and you dropped the guitar pick in the back. Put your hands together for Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, on the saxophone. One half of Reagan and Watkins. A lot of people lately, a lot of tweets I've been getting, a lot of people loving Jeremiah on the sax over here. Jeremiah, you're so far away from the microphone. How's life going?
It's going great. I'm pretty sore from a softball game that we played on Saturday.
Yeah, I played in an annual softball game that I do, and Jeremiah decided that he wanted to get in the pickle with Tony over at third base. Yeah, he thought he could outrun me, and I just chased him down straight up, and at one point he thought I was going to throw to second base, so he started to stop, but I'm getting old and I couldn't stop. And we just fucking ran right into each other about as hard as we could.
I have a giant bruise over my groin area right now.
How bad do you guys want to see this bruise?
Wow, this is happening.
I want to see it.
Now, was this your head that ran into his crotch? Or what part of this?
I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. He told me about this earlier.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this fucking disgusting. Really face it so the audience can see. Basically looks like Jeremiah pooped his pants. Alright, that's enough. We get it, Jeremiah. It's really giving us the whole fucking 3D HD.
It looks like poops running down his leg.
Yeah.
It was teeth bite. There was teeth marks though, right?
Ryan Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen, on sound effects, on music, on a lot of things. He's on multiple things. We have Ryan J. Ebel draws every episode. He's here, drawing from a blank sheet of paper. We have been selling these posters for the first time ever. Kill Tony posters. They are so fucking cool. Movie posters, and I have one in my living room. You should have one too. They're flying off the shelves. Get them at RyanJebel.com. They're flying off his shelves. If you're wondering what shelves they're flying off of. So here we are, Kill Tony. We're taking it to Nashville. We're doing the Wild West Comedy Fest. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's at the end of May 22nd. Yep, May 22nd. So there you go. I'm doing a bunch of dates. Check those out at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's Austin, Chicago. Ton of shit. Here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? There we are. I'm so excited, as I am every week, to bring up tonight's guests. Two of the fucking best in the world, just like I give you every single week. And this one I'm so pumped about. I consider this a perfect episode. Put your hands together for two of the best. It's Bert Kreischer and Kirk Fox. Come on! Bert Kreischer is back. Come on, you motherfuckers, make some noise! There you go. Sometimes you gotta fucking wrangle up these Monday night audiences. They get all fucking mellow.
They don't need to. They don't feel like it. Let's turn it.
I love it. Jeremiah's bruise brought the room to a halt.
I didn't get to see it.
Is this even on?
It's on. I can hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I have been sitting next to you. I hear you loud and clear.
That's all that really matters. I just want to talk.
Bert, welcome back. So many people have gone crazy since you and Segura were on 130 episodes ago.
It's been a long time. I've wanted to do this so bad. The best is you texted me. I thought people didn't have your name saved, and I just wrote definitely. And I texted Brian. I go, "What's Tony's phone number?" Because I just agreed to do a podcast in the belly room and interview Kill Tony.
That's so great. Yeah, it's me. We got the right show. So I'm excited you guys are here. This is your first time being here since Pat Reagan is a band leader. We used to have an aluminum robot.
I was here in the transition stages of the aluminum robot, like when he lost his mind and then tried to get on Getting Dug with High. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I remember that. And then I
and then it became an Amazon Prime robot for a while. We just bought a bunch of costumes off Amazon.
and then I did another show and the robot was standing outside the fucking comic book store. Like when he was being like a regular person, he's like, "Hey man, I know Doug." But it was so fucking odd.
He's an Uber driver now, supposedly.
Because
So
he still wears
enjoy that.
Who is it? Who is not?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's why I don't take Uber X. I'm afraid that someone I know will pick me up and I have the front seat.
You can just call me direct.
Kirk, I love your style. You're bringing Sheila back.
Fila is bringing me back. I'm just fine. Now, is he going to be drawing the whole time? I just want to know who to focus on.
Yeah, he's going to be the guy drawing you. If you want to make direct eye contact with him, he's
I
totally
just want to make sure he gets the right shot.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I'm excited. Do you guys know that over 50 comedians, over 50 people love this show so fucking much? They signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on tonight's show.
Is that what this is?
Yep. They're scattered.
I was wondering.
You've done the show before.
Tony, why are those two chairs empty right there? Is that a problem?
I don't know. Why are those? Josh, you have a reason on this? That's your fault?
We got 2 empty seats.
Will they remain empty the whole time?
Why don't we bump
Why don't we fill them up so
back?
this doesn't look like the show's crumbling?
Yeah, here comes one guy that nobody's going to want to sit next to.
That's all right.
This is great.
One I can deal with. One empty seat's fine. 2?
Is there one other person?
He's the artsy Steve Renazizi.
How about a single woman? Is there a single woman?
I wish he wasn't here. People don't know what happened there. That's such a good call, and I got 0. I wish he wasn't. Yeah, that makes sense. Steve Renazizi joke, right? Oh, okay.
It's like a Pink Floyd joke.
Maybe Maybe you could draw
no,
a
it's
joke.
No, it's all right, people. Okay, very good. That actually is Steve Randis. He's sitting there in the middle seat. How's that? Is that a better one? Do people not know what he did? All right, cool. Very good. Sometimes I do inside jokes to myself, which I'm the only other.
Some of those inside jokes, keep them inside.
I love it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it. I'm trying to keep the jacket zipped up, keep it contained.
You still talking about that? Let's move on.
I'm trying my best, Kurt. I really am.
Can't fucking dig that one out.
I'm surprised you had no idea.
You're still on it. Fucking move on.
I'm still trying, Kurt. This is good.
Tony, what happens when you pull out something out of the
I know. I'm still trying to get there, guys. I promise. I promise you. We all know where I'm going here. I pull names out of a bucket. Comedians do 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty.
Now, if you pull Steve Randis easy out of there, you're gonna be okay.
All right. Let's not continue this one joke that's been failing the whole time. The unelectric callback.
Huge setup.
Boy, I thought mind bombed.
Wrap it up then, guys. In 60 seconds, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here comes. Very good. A professional show we're bringing to you here tonight.
That bear sounded like he was in a car.
Yeah. It did, with the windows rolled up. So, you ready to do this shit? Are you guys... Oh my god, what is this fucking guy doing? What are you looking for, sir? Here, sit here. Come sit here.
Yeah, sit next to him.
Come sit here. This is how you do it.
Everything's working out.
You have to sit the people that nobody wants to sit next to each other. That's how it works.
He's taking everything out of his fucking pockets.
You guys are friends? That makes perfect sense. Split those chicken fingers amongst each other.
I want these two guys out of those seats. I want them up there.
So here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. They do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, and we talk about them. I talk about them with them about anything in the world. You guys ready to start this shit? What?
Let's do it.
Oh God. Here we go. I pulled the name out. The name is Anish Shah.
I performed at Harvard recently. My favorite part of the show was the beginning when I got to see the looks on those kids' faces when I told them that I turned down Harvard to go to University of Illinois. It's not true, but I fucking love doing it. It was a great moment in my life, guys. I met one of my comedy idols recently, Aziz Ansari. Any Aziz fans? Yeah? I was very nervous to meet him. I wanted to play it cool, so when he walked up, I just was very chill. I was like, hey, man, big fan. Needed one of these. He goes... And I got confused in that moment, and I took my hand and I wrapped it around his finger, guys. I shook his finger for like 45 seconds. Like, I don't know if you know how long 45 seconds is, but this has only been like 7 seconds. At one point, he tried to pull his finger out, and I squeezed harder. I don't know why I did that, guys. I don't know. Thank you very much. My name is Anish Shah.
Wow, fuck yeah. Anish Shah. Now he takes the mic out of the mic stand.
Yeah.
I had no idea that we had that much crossover fan base with Aziz Ansari, by the way. A lot of people
shocked.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Were you guys lying, or are you actually Aziz Ansari fans? You really are? This guy went crazy. He's still raising his hand. Double thumbs up.
You are all fans of Steve Randis. Easy?
They are opposite people, pretty much. Very good.
Oh, shit.
There it is. Anish. This is the first time I've seen you before. What nationality are you?
I'm Indian.
That's cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
Is that true? The story with Aziz?
Yeah, it's like 4 years ago in New York, the Village Underground.
I'd lose it. Yeah. I wouldn't tell anyone you met Aziz Ansari.
No?
I don't find it purposeful.
No?
No, the joke's about you grabbing a guy's finger. The fact that it is Aziz kind of is like a little bit of a fucking red herring. Where I'm like, well, what? Yeah, but you're with one of the funniest guys in the country. You're pulling his finger for 40 seconds. There better be more. So just make it about you pulling a guy's finger. Make the guy black.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, it kind of makes
You can even throw a tag in there like you're trying to, like you thought it was a gun. You're trying to disarm him.
Fair enough. A black guy but you're like, hands up, you know. Like with a Z, the problem with it making it a C's, that's like me saying, I was hanging out with Jeffrey Ross the other day, which is actually likely, but everyone's like, we get it. So when you do a Z's, you lose me, so I go, why are you saying the name? Make it about you. Fuck Aziz's life. Make it about you. Okay. And I like
because Aziz is doing no jokes about meeting you. What I'm saying is, why give him those props unless he's giving you the same respect?
Did he say anything back to you? Did he was say, hey, what the hell, my guy, why are you holding my finger? Or anything like that? It seems like at about maybe like 4 seconds, that starts getting pretty weird. It's weird, but in 4 seconds, it seems like really crazy weird. How long do you, if you had to guess, how long do you really think it was?
It was probably about 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Yes. It felt like 45.
Yeah, 45. We not even added on another 5 seconds.
And also, if I were you, when you come on stage, at least say hello, or at least take a breath, or just, you went into it so quick, I thought.
Yeah, it was just a minute, so I was trying to get there quick.
Yeah, but you got there so quick, you had 15 seconds for us to realize that you don't know Aziz.
Got it, okay.
If you need a celebrity, I'm sticking with the black thing. Black Lives Matter. I would definitely.
I agree. It raises the stakes.
It raises the stakes. I'll tell you right. The best.
Make it Cat Williams. And then
shit. Yeah. Because Cat Williams gives you one of these, and that's a fucking.
And you wouldn't let go because you didn't know what he was going to do with it.
All right. You wouldn't let go because you thought it was a real gun.
Man, that's crazy. So what do you do for work?
I don't. This is what I do.
This is what you do for a living?
Yeah. I was a management consultant before I.
How long have you been doing it for a living?
About 4 years.
Wow. Did you turn down Harvard?
No. I did go to University of Illinois, though. The other.
So you've been doing it for 7 years, and you've been doing it for a living for 4 years.
Yeah.
So, how do you do that?
I do a lot of corporate. I do a lot of college.
You work clean?
Yeah, pretty clean.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And does that finger joke go on a lot longer for like 20 minutes?
No, it's just the 1 minute joke I have that I figured I'd try here.
I like it. Next time you grab it, it's a black dude. It's Cat Williams, and you sucked it until he came.
Yeah. You hear the reaction that gets?
And add a foot to it. If you can get a foot in there.
Dude, you know it's so weird sucking a man's finger on your knees, just he didn't move. Cat Williams sat there for 45 minutes until he came.
Out of that finger. And, sir, did you just yell something? Are you completely retarded? What do you think this is? Are you a grown-up? What's your story? Stand up. Stand up. Get the fuck. Stand next to Anish.
Put your finger in his mouth.
All right, just sit back down. That's it.
Why did you do this?
That's it. I just wanted you to get a little bit of attention so you don't say anything for the rest of the fucking night. Do you understand? Nothing. Nothing in your mouth and shouting things at the stage.
I think the whole finger thing is a good setup to something, but you just gotta add a lot more to it.
Raise the Stage is a great piece of advice. I had a joke a long time ago about I got cut off on an airplane on my way to Scotland, and as she was cutting me off, I put my finger on her lips and went, shh. I was so fucked up, I just did it. And I happened to be sitting next to Patrice O'Neill. And he said, that's a funny joke, but you gotta make it a cop. He goes, if you make it a cop, it's a fucking, those stakes are real. And that was like one of my only jokes for a long time. Yeah. Was, you know what cops hate when you touch their faces. And like, so raise the stakes is a great fucking, always raise stakes. That's a great idea. All right. Because a lot of white people do the correlation, like you met Aziz, and you probably like fucking like, what were your parents like? Were they just like mine or something?
Yeah, no, it really was that short of a meeting. I guess I always just felt like it had to be, true. And so the true story kind of mattered to me, but it really...
You lied about Harvard?
But I then said that I lied about Harvard. That was the joke.
You know, Jeremiah, I give this finger joke 2 thumbs up. Nice.
The cool part of me is that when you do tell that joke, if you do tell that joke on television, fucking Aziz Ansari is going to be sitting in his mansion going, that motherfucker grabbed my finger too. He grabbed Cat Williams' finger and sucked it till he came. He just shook mine.
Anish, it was nice meeting you. Have a great day. Nice to meet you.
Much.
There you go. Anish Shah. He's on Twitter at Anish Comedy, ANISH Comedy, all one word.
Don't forget the disarm part. That's a big closer.
Unload. What else is there? Ooh, we've had this person on the show before. Always fun to see her. Put your hands together for Robin Ryan. Everyone. Robin Ryan.
I'm so happy to be here, you guys. I just got out of jail. This friendly face doesn't belong in jail, but I work there now. After 10 years of elementary school special ed, I wanted to go somewhere safer. So Men's Central Jail it was. It is a great place to work. I like it. I have no discipline problems, except the only thing I have to say now is, hey, quit playing with your dick. And you'd just be surprised how often I have to say that. The first time it happened, I was like a little unsure, like, oh, do I tell him or do I call CO? And I thought, oh no, I can just pretend it doesn't happen. Because they're not playing with their dick under their desk. And I just pretend it's not happening. Like my student loans, my parents' divorce, things like that. Okay, guys, thanks. That's my time.
Robin Ryan. Fuck yeah. We've had some great talks in the past about you being a special ed teacher.
Yeah, I'm me, I'm Mario.
Oh, okay. That seems like it fits in there for some reason. So we've had some great talks about you being a special ed teacher in the past. And there we go. I love the timing of this show. Really, it's all there tonight. That's really about 20 seconds. There we go. I guess we'll just never move on. Hey, remember that one episode that everybody ruined? So funny when we did that. It's great.
Some people have their taxes on their iPads. It's got every video game fail.
So now you work at a prison.
I work at yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What's Central Jail?
It's, do you know where Twin Towers is?
Like
in downtown.
Really lobbed a beach ball at us with that one. It's in the lungs of all the firemen in the field. It's true. Yeah. It's in downtown. These people that's a good answer. Are these short-term inmates or these long-term inmates? Have you gotten to the point where you're making deals with guys that have sex with them and trade cigarettes and stuff like that?
No. They're mostly awaiting trial. Yeah, most of them are awaiting trial.
Can you get in trouble for playing with your dick?
You can get kicked out of my program. Yeah.
What?
No.
It's a loophole. Fuck. This prison sucks. Everyone get out of here. Oh man, why did you get kicked out? I'm playing with my dick. Oh shit. So they're supposed to play with other people's dicks. But I miss everyone.
So if I feel uncomfortable with you in my class, I can kick you out of my class.
So wait, pretend. Okay, so get me out real quick, okay? So like,
you stop them verbally? Yeah. No, I would go for the CO.
No, do role playing right now.
He's actually.
I'm trying to get out of here, man. Why? I thought I'd escape, but fuck it, you can play on your dick and she kicks you out.
I kept coming back. Well,
Talk about early release.
I would just say.
Oh.
That's what I would say. Quit playing with your dick.
Some of them like that. Some of them like being reprimanded.
Would you smile like that when you said it?
Oh.
Like, do you get serious?
I get serious, yeah.
Oh, that might make me come. I'm not even fucking around. Like, I've tried everything. I think I've broken my governor on what turns me on, but someone telling me to stop jerking off in a classroom might be my new thing. Yeah, I'll stop. Give me 2 seconds.
What subject are you teaching that wants to jerk off?
I teach.
It's gonna be romantic.
Human sexuality? What class?
No, I teach English, and then after I teach English, they do credit recovery. So they're just making up high school credits. Right.
Credit recovery?
Yeah, but I bet English to a Mexican guy sounds sexy as fuck. Just like, hey, taxes, or whatever the fuck it sounds like.
Is that what
Sexes.
You have to sit there and watch it for a bit, right? You don't go like, hey, stop it immediately. Like, you kind of go around the corner and bite your lip a little for a little bit, right?
No, if I notice it, I'll tell them to stop it.
Immediately?
First of all,
Do you find yourself doing this also outside of work?
No.
Quit jerking off, honey. You're not at work.
Now, these prisoners, are they normally doing this when you're talking and stuff? Because, I mean...
It doesn't happen all the time. Like...
listen, it happens twice. It's all the time.
It happens. And then, it's normally when they're, like, just doing credit recovery. Usually when they get to, like, chapter 8 of the health book.
If I worked at a female prison and they were masturbating while I sat in the front of the class, I'd be like, everyone, keep on, keep it on.
Don't you dare stop.
Shirt's coming off. And I'm jacking off under my table. God. Okay, but I think right now, what you have witnessed is the fact that whatever you're talking about right now is fucking fascinating.
Yeah, it's a really unusual... Like, I didn't even know that they existed. You can teach in jail.
But you said it so matter-of-factly. Like, you said it like almost like it so happens. Like, you should really bring that awe that we experience when you talk about this. Talk about the first time a guy played with his dick. Give him a name. Paint the scenario. I want to know all of it. I want to... Mike Epps said once... Oh, I should not have said his name. Never mind.
You mean, Aziz Ansari.
Yeah. He was telling a story one time when we were in New York about guys jacking off in prison, and it was called Killing That Hoe, and they do it to the women's CO. Not Mike, but I'm like, we were saying guys who do it to the women's COs that came by and be like, "Fuck, what are you gonna do?" And it's such a fascinating fucking. It's so fascinating. I want to hear more about it. I wanted you to do more than a minute. You didn't work in jail. Dude, let me tell you something.
So one of the officers wants me to put on like a show in the jail. So I'm kind of going to start working on that.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm sorry, put on a comedy show in the jail. Yeah, so... But, yeah.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have an affinity for some of these prisoners to get along with?
Yeah, they're just people. Like, they're
just people jerking off.
They're just people, they're just people. I like them. They're good guys. I mean, if you ignore, like, the murder, like, they're good guys.
Have you made friends with any of them?
No.
Have you ever thought about them while you masturbate?
No.
Oh, are there any good-looking ones?
They're fine.
No.
You know what? They're really young. They're 18 to 25. They're way too young.
Well, then let them masturbate. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Lighten up. They're 18 years old. First erection.
They're only with me for, like, 3 hours. Like, they can handle themselves. Like, it's 3 hours.
Fuck. Not really.
How long have you been there now?
I've been there since September.
September. Yeah.
I would eat bananas in front of them. Just be like,
No.
Your mind's in the gutter, bro.
I know.
Have any of them done anything crazy, like, that actually, like, that you know about that surprises you, or anything like that, you know? Anybody, like,
Yeah, why are all these nice guys in Kensington jail?
You make me want to not do it if you pressure me, period.
Trial for murder. And so, but they're nice in there, like.
okay, listen. There's an old saying that my hairstylist said to me one time about me having a drinking problem. He said, if one person says you have a tail, fuck them. They're crazy. If 2 people say you have a tail, they're teaming up on you. If 3 people tell you have a tail, you should turn around. And if a bunch of guys are jerking off in front of you, maybe it's you. Like, maybe you're doing something that's triggering them to masturbate.
I mean,
that's a good angle for a joke. It's like,
okay, yeah.
The first time it happened, I'm like, that's fucking crazy. The second time it happened, I'm like, these guys are out of their fucking mind. After the 5th time, I'm like, all right, what am I doing?
Yeah.
At the front of this classroom, and you're like, and I had to stop eating bananas on my knees, holding the back of my own head. Wow. Just gagging out on cucumbers in front of these boys. Fucking the pencil sharpener. I mean, pencil sharpener.
Maybe It's You by Bert Kreischer at Barnes & Noble.
It's definitely a good world. I would explore.
Okay, yeah, I'm usually pretty clean, so that didn't even cross my mind.
Oh, yeah. and you have a job where dudes just
My class do teach. I went to Chinese class, Bukkake.
Has anyone tried to throw cum on you, like Clarice style or anything like that?
No.
Nothing creepy
No,
like that.
nothing.
If it happens, would you dodge or open your mouth?
I would
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright.
Stupid question.
I'm surprised you're not in her class yet.
He's just over the age limit.
If I ever do get a DUI and I'm in fucking Central Holding, I will jack off in your class.
Right? You just have to do it.
When in Rome, bro.
What kind of English are you teaching these guys?
I read the books. I read the books.
What are they Grey? 50 Shades of Grey. Lady Chatterley's Lover.
What did we read? We read
Jacking off for dummies.
that they're good at. No, I read the whole Mockingjay or Hunger Games series.
I jacked off listening to that. That was before I even knew Jennifer Lawrence. Katniss was hot.
We read The Wizard of Oz. Read.
James Vanderbeek.
You're reading all shit that we've all jerked off to.
What should I read to that? And they won't turn Bible.
They needed those in their Bible. All right, Robin. Well, congrats on the new job and another fun set. Robin Ryan, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Robin Ryan. All one word. Robin Ryan. Always fun.
I want to work that job and have that material.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Can you imagine?
Dude. I just eyeball motherfuckers act off, just stare them down and be like, come on, come. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Oh yeah? Watch what I got, motherfucker. You like that?
Yeah, would you guys stop them? Would you?
Fuck no, I'm stopping you jacking off. No way. Dude, I am not the right person for this world. Because I would be like, oh, guy, don't suck off that. You know, who's next? You know how excited I'd call you as soon as I got out? Dude, two dudes jacked off in my class today. And they were making eye contact with me.
But they're still with me.
Guys, sloppy biscuit. We'll put a biscuit in the middle of the room, last one to come over and has to eat it. That's what we did in college. Yeah, you did that in college. You blindfold everyone, and then you put it against the wall. And then a brother came in the center and put a biscuit. He goes, well, that's got to jack off the biscuit. I have to eat it. Go. You're sitting there with the fucking eternal question. Do I jack off in front of these people? They're all watching. Or do I risk the chance of eating the biscuit? And you're sitting there with your back against the wall, the blindfold on, and all of a sudden someone comes up and goes, take your blindfold off. And then Jeff Hartley and Mike Angelides are just jacking off like crazy. I said their real names. They're on my Facebook. Go check them out.
They're probably in her classroom.
Mike has a bed and breakfast in St. Martin's, and Jeff's a politician in Tallahassee.
Wow! Bed and breakfast. You want your biscuits what time? 6 a.m.
Angelides is uncircumcised. He's got a big ass dick. Actually, they both had the biggest dicks in our fraternity. Jeff's nickname was Hog, and Angelides was Sockcock.
Jeez.
True story.
Sockcock. Tell me about some biscuits and gravy. Oh, you got a fresh red hair on that one. Backup by Pat Reagan. That's beautiful. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We saw this guy for the first time a few weeks ago, and he blew us away with his energy and a very fun set. Put your hands together for him. Preacher Lawson, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. I got an iPhone Plus, 6 Plus. Too big. It's too big. Like every time I swipe down my screen, I feel like I'm playing The Price is Right. That's how big it is. Let me see what's down my Facebook feed. I got a hopscotch text. I'm gonna call you back later. Big, man. I gotta use my screensavers, girl. She was like, oh my gosh, are you serious? You got a picture of you and your screensaver. You are bad and faded. And she white, by the way. And she said, I was gonna see how I can see it's my phone. I do what I want. I don't got any kids, I don't got any girlfriend. What else gonna be my screensaver, huh? Some random picture of a lake? I can't swim. So I got me as my screensaver because I like me, alright? I got an iPhone 6 that's plus 128 gig. That's a $940 phone. I paid, my mom paid $940. Thanks so much.
Wow. This is what I'm talking about. This is one of those guys that we see maybe a few times in a couple months, and then we just never see him again. You're amazing, man. That's so fun. Do you really have that kind of energy all the time?
Yes.
What's your talking to the microphone?
So I don't know. I'm just really hyped. I don't know. I'm just really hyper. And it's a lot of drugs. I'm just playing. I'm totally joking. I'm less than free. I'm just really hyper.
Okay, but listen, what happens if you have to do more than a minute?
I've done like an hour.
Does it slow down a little?
No.
In the end, he just falls asleep.
I do. No.
And some white guy goes, calls a cop, goes, someone shoot this guy. I'm fucking exhausted.
I'm really tired after the end, but I mean, I still keep up the whole time.
It's fucking
I
incredible.
gotta tell you, material's great, but it fucking scared me. What I'm telling you is, you would get the exact same laughs if you were just being chill.
How long
Do me a favor. Just tell one of those jokes just like you're talking to me now.
That same joke.
Yeah. Come out here like a human being. And don't hide behind the fucking hype. Just find out who you really are right now.
Personal experience. Do it now. Okay. When I was younger, my dad used to play hide and seek with me a lot. He was really good.
So the words are fine. You're selling these jokes like you're selling a Kia. What I'm telling you is those jokes, that's a portion. So you don't have to work that fucking hard. So just come up here to the crowd and start talking. You might find out that you're not hyper, that you're just frightened.
That's some Jedi level. Some Jedi level Tony you're seeing right now, by the way.
You see what I mean? You're thinking more, you're starting to fuck with that.
How long have you been doing stand-up? It's an opportunity to provide something free of distraction. I started when I was 17.
But you said 7 years worth of comedy.
What's next? Do the same motions every single
Where were you doing it at again?
It's ceremonial. I made it my ritual.
I came from Florida. I did 5 years in Florida. Where in Florida? Orlando. Yeah, man. I love it.
Now you see what's happening right here?
Yeah.
This is who you are.
But no. I know what Kirk's saying. I know what Kirk's saying. It's because we all, when we were younger, stop playing that music.
No, but I got it.
Yeah, your joke about your fighting your dad's a great fucking joke. And the thing is that we all do that when we're young. Is we overemphasize energy sometimes, and it exudes confidence. We think the crowd's with us, and you can use that. You can use that energy. Like the same way I've said fuck a lot on stage. If I took out half of my bucks and just used fuck when it's needed, I'd be a much better comic. You can use that energy when you want to use it, but don't make it your one note, because you will punch yourself out.
It is so true. And then when you do turn it up, when you do get into the iPhone and you do that, it's going to be, instead of people going, man, he's funny and he's got a lot of energy, it's going to be like thunder and lightning.
I think you want to know that they're laughing at your material and what you're talking about instead of at you.
I agree with what they're all saying. And by the way, I love your set. And I'm a fan of like Greg Hahn is very high energy. Like I don't know if you know Greg Hahn.
He's hiding from himself. I think, right?
So, but if you learn to use that high energy as a tool in your set, as opposed to the broad stroke of your set, you'll be destructive.
And because then you can get people to lean forward and listen to you when you don't have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, you came out and you're like, I just got a new phone, bobbity, 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 and spin it like Price is Right, boom. But you didn't really have to bobbity, bobbity, bobbity until Price is Right, boom. So if you get them to lean forward a little bit, then you just, throw that hard right hook that you know you're
going to want to
sitting
get them out into the harbor before you take them into the creepy ropes.
like Chris Rock's like mid '90s specials. Like he's being super performative, and would you say that he's hiding from himself?
Yeah, he has found himself now, and he's even said that. So don't try to fuck with him.
But those specials are classic, and they're very like the element of performance and show, like Alice Cooper, or somebody who's like puts on a fucking
Yeah, but you see Chris down in the OR, he's just talking. He wants to see that the words work.
Yeah.
And then when he's doing it in front of 5,000 people and walking on the stage, he's going to be a little. He's going to jack.
So inside the stage would.
Definitely. But I'm just saying, slow down and work up to the punches. You came out too hyped up, and you know it's to just kind of hide a little.
Hey, this is also your art form, so whatever we say is constructive in the way we see it from an outsider's perspective. And if you need that to open up with, if you get nervous when you go on stage and you need to go hard when you start, just make sure to don't put it all out there. Don't hit him in the face with it the whole time. So
because you need some place to get to.
Yeah, your act needs to build to something, and you better be closing high energy. And you don't want to get to the last joke. I've seen dudes do it where they're like, and the audience is giving them nothing, and you just feel dead inside. You want to be able to protect yourself from those 3-show Saturdays.
And also know that when you just said the words to the joke about your dad, the whole room laughed. And you weren't.
By the way, you're one of the best performers we've ever had on the show.
But this is about him.
It's just fun to get that.
We would be doing you no service.
Chris Rock is hilarious.
He found his dad. He finally found his dad.
Listen, we'd be doing no service to you if we were just jacking you off like in an English prison class.
Yeah, right. We're just putting some sprinkles on our.
Or just pulling your fingers.
We're just seeing something from a different perspective. And trust me, man, you'd be a destructive feature act on the road that every comic would say, I don't want to work with them anymore.
Right.
And literally, every comic would be like, get rid of him. First of all, he's fucking friendly. He's black. I just lost every white person. He's high energy. I can't fucking follow it. And he's only doing 15 because he's cut it short because he's figuring himself out. Yeah, man. You got a good fucking voice too. So, like when you just talk regular, it's got deep baritone.
It's soothing. It's good for my tinnitus. That's why I wanted you to slow it down.
Preacher's actually on this Friday's Death Squad show. If you want to see the whole set.
Yeah. Wow. Yes. Amazing. Yeah. So cool. Preacher, now you've been doing it for 7 years. The first guy we saw who does a lot of corporate gigs somehow has been doing it for a living for 4 years. I think he has family money. What do you do for work, Preacher?
I work at Mendocino Farm. Remember that one time?
Oh my God, you do. You work at my Mendocino Farm.
I did. They fired me, but now
they already fired you.
Already fired me.
You were taking the test last week.
Were you too loud? Were you too loud?
Yeah, I just didn't know the menu, so they fired me.
So last
I do.
Literally last week, I get a sandwich from this place every single day, pretty much. I go there like every day. And everybody there knows me and everything, and I walk in, and he's sitting there, light blue shirt, taking the test, and I even forgot that I said what's up to you there, that we hung out, but
shout out to Mendocino Farms, try the fried chicken sandwich.
Amazing food. I work at LA Fitness. I work at LA Fitness now, so I've been doing that. You're a trainer with that energy?
Yeah.
I'm a fitness consultant.
So I know what that job is. You just bang all those white chicks.
All of them. Yeah, man. That's what how do you do in black rooms? How do I do in black? I do well in black rooms. Yeah, I do well in black rooms. Do you do better in white rooms? Yeah, I guess I would. Yeah.
Destroyed, shut down.
Okay. No, man. White people love what you fucking do. Okay. Like, no, but black rooms are totally different, and not everyone. They are. No, they really are.
How are you in Chinese room?
Oh man, I kill it. Okay. I kill it.
I do one every 4th Thursday.
It depends because, like, how you said, black rooms are different. That's why black rooms are different. That's why I say it depends because, like, when you kill in a black room, like you murdered, like when they laugh, they laugh. But like if they don't like you, there's no middle ground with black people. There's no middle ground. If they don't like you, they don't like you. So that's why. Yeah.
They'll kill you.
So my first standing over. Yeah.
Preacher, another unbelievable performance. Here he goes, the future. Preacher Lawson, everybody. He's our current Preacher Lawson. Everybody's got nice, simple Twitter handles so far tonight.
Preacher, I'm keeping with your jokes. Okay.
What is your guys' timing thing tonight? You're firing off home runs when other people are talking.
Okay, you give us 3 seconds to play. We play whatever we're supposed to. That's it.
It's a 12-second.
People talk over it. You know, that
talking
happens.
over it.
You know, we give it. You know, it totally happens. Like we just want to play.
People are talking over it. You can't really understand what we're saying. So then you kind of
just keep doing what you have to do.
Comedy. You're just trying to fill in a little something that happened. Physical, but I guess nobody else thinks
it's the thing with putting two improv guys next to each other is there's no way to stop them. They just keep trying to outdo each other continuously.
They put them in a black room.
I pulled what appears to be a new name out of the bucket. This does not look familiar to me. I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Melissa Blacketer.
Hello. So, okay. Alright, I think Planned Parenthood is a shitty name because if you go there, you're definitely not planning to be a parent. So the police have been talking to me recently, and I think it's because I was caught pulling the fire alarm in my building, which is bullshit because I burned all the witnesses. So my uncle Rick has been talking to me a lot recently. He's like, "Oh, Melissa, you're becoming a very smart young lady. You're becoming a very beautiful young lady. You're becoming very pretty." And I'm like, "I feel like you're gonna be coming on me pretty soon, Uncle Rick." That's all. I'm Melissa. Thanks.
Melissa Blacketer, you're new at stand-up.
Yeah.
Brand new.
Yeah.
I love that. How new?
Today is the first day.
Boom! Our first performance ever. There you go. We have a lot of first-timers on this show. It happens pretty much almost weekly. Melissa, so cool. How do you feel?
Nervous as hell.
You gotta get up in the stage. You gotta move up.
This is Pat's way of checking out your ass.
Yeah, all the basic stuff like moving the stand out of the way.
The basic stuff, getting the mic out of the stand.
Yeah. Classic blunder.
Looking at the audience, not for sound like you hate everyone.
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. Melissa.
I want to hear it all.
The jokes are good. The jokes are good, right?
I like the darkness of a girl that doesn't look super dark. Like, but they're still very new jokes. Like you can work on them. But the attempt was in the right place, I think.
And that mic thing happens to everybody sometimes.
I was literally the entire time up here, I'm like, don't fuck up the mic, and then I fucked up the mic.
Yeah.
That was the best part of your set.
Yeah, I know. I was like, knocking him dead right when I get on here. Cool.
You should have been thinking about the words that you were saying, staying present in what you were saying.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do.
Okay.
Take it from the guy that's been bombing all night. Oh, there's his buddy stepping in to defend him.
You don't talk to Pat like that already. Come on.
Reagan and Watkins. Melissa, where are you from?
Burrito Valley, which is like 2 hours away.
What do you do for work?
Unemployed life.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Gang sign.
Yeah.
Was that
It was a peace sign.
I think my one thing was like, and I just say this from like I think a couple of your jokes I could predict the punchline a little quick, but I'm also a comedian. But I think what you should do in those situations is your first punchline you come up with, throw it away, and then your second, third one, throw those away. And when you get to somewhere where it's absurd,
Oh, there he is.
I don't want to tell you just have done it once, but like when I wanted to hear you when you're like,
Let's get it. Let's get it, son.
You're like, that's what fuck my uncle or something, like something darker than a work life, you know, like.
Calm down.
But so I would just take your writing and write out a bunch of punchlines for your setups.
Dog.
Man, I was watching like the World Championship of Scrabble last night, and This guy, Adam Logan from Ottawa, Canada, won the 2025 Scrabble World Championship that took place in Ghana, and pretty good. The fucking words that they're playing are insane at the pro level. It's like you've never even heard of like half the words these people play.
Are they really long words?
I mean, generally, yeah, they try to play really long words, but I was learning more about like the strategy of it because they really take into consideration like I guess they're keeping track of all the tiles that are coming out of the bag, and then depending on what the situation is, if they think that their opponent has like a high probability of getting the whatever tile, the J or something, or like the Q, they'll like purposely put roadblocks up in anticipation of it, and then there's just some interesting strategy going on. Yeah, hopefully my Scrabble can improve a little bit.
Do you really think it has?
Which, I mean, it's hard to do when you already win like 3 in a row without even really trying.
Do you not know the phrase cooldown?
Do you not know the phrase cope?
No, what does it mean?
Cool down coping. Cool down cope game. One moment, I'm just going to the washroom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. You're starting up your cheating app that reads the screen and tells you everything to play. I understand.
Oh, I don't need a cheating app to beat you, believe me.
Everyone knows you do.
No, if anything, it's the opposite, Mr. Robot guy, probably.
I wouldn't waste my computing power on you. Did they say what's a better first or second?
Does what? My cheating machine?
No, in your secret podcast or the documentary you watched on the guy from Ottawa who played in Ghana.
It was just a YouTube channel, and they have like hundreds of Scrabble videos on this channel.
Why did they play in Ghana?
Doug, that's a question for the Scrabble World Championship. I thought that fact was interesting too.
Yeah, I
Why
mean,
Ghana of all places?
do they play Ghana? Do like the Ghanese people play a lot of Scrabble, or are they trying to? That's just an interesting place to play it.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that it perhaps moves around to different places, but that's a good question for the AI. All right, I'm gonna join for the warm-up game, just so we're clear. This is a warm-up game.
I mean, I don't know why we even play if we call it a warm-up game.
The first one is the warm-up game to get warmed up. It's self-explanatory. Are you gonna go? Dumb. Wow. That should have been worth 50 points. The fuck is this bitch? Wow. Fuck.
Somebody offered me an opportunity to be on their podcast. A woman, which is cool. She's done 71 podcasts, which is cool. The other guy, Tony, is on my ass to like repost the podcast that we did. I don't understand why he didn't name the podcast like episode number 15 with Rabbi Rothschild. Instead, he's like a non-binary Orthodox rabbi streams their life 24/7. It's like very AI. He just went to AI and was like, "How can this get me the most amount of views?" Which I understand, but I mean, I would rather have him just put my name in it. So that's what we've got going.
Non-binary. I mean, what's wrong with being non-binary?
Oh, nothing. But it's like, why does my sexuality have to be like in the title? Why don't you just put my name in the title? That's what's important.
Yeah, it's free. Did you tell him that?
No, I didn't.
Or you don't want to be rude and he'll
No,
just
fuck it,
take
man.
off or something?
No. I could give a shit. I'm gonna tell him that's not how you market something. I mean, maybe it is from AI, but my viewers are gonna. Oh fuck! Let me get that. Oh wait, let me get that again.
You weren't even placing down tiles.
I know. I wanted to swap. I know. I wanted to swap.
All right.
Thank you.
Cheating.
It's not cheating.
Absolute cheating. Cheating.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him right now. Can you put my name in the title? I passed again? Fuck. I was typing to the other guy. That's fine. But this is just not a real game. I think everybody knows that.
I think I've probably said that 5 times now.
I was sending him that message that, dude, my fan base, quote unquote, they're not going to find this if it's titled a non-binary rabbi. Like, put my name in it and they'll search for that.
Yeah, weird title.
I get it. English isn't his first language, and dude, I've got to restart my phone. So, just take all the time that you can on this, and if you're like, why are you restarting it? The touch screen isn't like reacting the way that I want. Do you want to hear some Brendan Schaub lore?
No. Anything but goddamn. No offense. Do you have any documentaries to watch?
What about Cocaine Cowboys?
Yeah, we can do that. That's bullshit. That vax is an O word. Fuck. Great. Oh, that's an R and not an F. Damn it. So much for the. Look at this move.
That was nice.
Look at that move, folks. Literally steals my spot. What? I don't know what that trick is called, but.
You take the lead.
I mean, it's just a warm-up game, but. Still got one tile left, by the way. Oh, here comes the S. Just devastating. Oh no. Oh man, tired. Fuck that. Fuck. The Z, the Q. Wow. It's over. It's over. You get this for loan. Money. Too bad you had to cheat for that time. I get it. They gave me 2 U's at the end. Like, there's literally nothing I can do.
Dude, that brought you back. You're gonna win.
I don't think so.
Wait, if there's a U left, it's in my best interest to just pass.
I doubt there's a U left. What tiles do you have?
Doesn't matter.
Hawk? Wow. Hawk.
Dog, I
was close at the end.
took like 12 breaks. Restarted my phone. Okay, so is this a real game now?
I want to take a break. I'll be back in a little.
Okay.
Alright.
Darkest or the weirdest, because that seems to be your angle a little bit.
And then make some eggs.
Okie dokie.
I'm a student at Cal State San Bernardino. I'm studying to be a teacher.
How many guys have you had sex with?
About 2.
Okay.
When you say about to, that's one, and then the other just couldn't get it going.
Nice.
You don't really count. You don't count relatives, right?
Hold on. Let's just hear the answer.
Like, almost 2 men. Like,
One of them was kind of a weird. I didn't really
tell us why.
Hold on, guys. We could be walking into a rape right now.
It was like.
Just let it happen.
It was like.
That's what he said.
No, but go ahead. Yeah. Don't be shy. Trust me. We've heard it all here.
It was like the first time he was trying anything, and so it wasn't really going anywhere. And so like something kind of happened, but I don't really try to count it because
it was in
nothing
your
really happened.
Fuck yeah, I get it. I know what's happening here.
Oh, so because the first time I lost my virginity,
the first time?
Yep, the first time.
Wow.
Because I got on top of her, I put it in, I literally pumped twice, that came, and then she said, or you gotta put it in. And it was between her butt cheek and the bed. The first time I lost my virginity. Yeah. I'd like to hear it. I'd like to.
The rest of the show has been canceled. Not going to get that good again. Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God.
You are the baddest motherfucker in the world. I
swear to God.
If I were you, write some jokes about what's going on in your life right now. Of just who you are.
Or you could write jokes about Bert losing his virginity.
For the first.
By the way, that guy Jeff Hardy with the big dick was there that night.
Where was he?
He was in the living room watching Pet Sematary with Stacy, and so I compromised the integrity of the first condom. I had to go back and get another one from him. Yeah.
Compromise the integrity.
He's still the devil. Your first time on stage, it was great. I would speak a little louder and just tell the jokes with the same freedom you had when you thought of them.
Okay, yeah.
And talk about something that makes you laugh. Do you find those jokes that funny?
They're okay.
What do you see? But that's the problem. Is I can tell you didn't think they were that funny. So if you don't think they're funny, why would we want to laugh at them? If you don't want to be up here, even if it's your first time, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you should treat every time you're on stage like it's your last. So next time you go on stage,
and tonight might be your last night doing stand-up comedy.
Especially when Bert's in. No, but what I'm saying is just get up there and start talking about what's really going on in your life instead of, a joke about your uncle coming up. We all have those.
Yeah.
That's actually a really insightful thing. Is that if you're because when I was younger, I would try to write like the guys that I respected because I thought that's what comics do. And it's not until you start writing like yourself that you get respected. I'm still not there yet.
But I was always trying to write.
That's what takes time is finding out who you really are. But I mean, how old are you?
21.
Yeah, it's good for you to just start talking about it, and it'll allow you to be more comfortable. Also,
I was always trying to write like Michel Foucault and
that scared the shit out of me more than it did Jacqueline Onassis.
Were you the one that had to Planned Parenthood? I'm in love with you for sure. You were the one that had Planned Parenthood. Just, any comic has thought Planned Parenthood, oh, it's not planned. That's like, you just have to throw that one away immediately. But just talk about yourself, talk about your story, talk about,
Anything weird about your family, anything,
besides your uncle.
You play video games?
No.
Like a hobby or something?
I like to cross stitch because I'm an 81-year-old, 21-year-old.
Yeah, that's something you should talk about. Cross stitching, because a lot of us don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
If you could do a funny 8-minute set on cross stitching, do you realize how everyone will be like, have you seen the cross stitching bitch? Like,
people will start showing up with fucking cross stitching with your picture.
Yeah. You're next to quilting.
I'm not there yet.
You should work on it. Yeah.
No. Wait. Brian described quilting. I'm sure it's a sexual act. You take a strong
I grew up as a quilter. I had to quilt. My mom and my grandmother made me quilt. Is that really true?
Yeah, because they had
Talk about the shit going on in your life. Why did you dye your hair green?
I wanted to be new and different.
Okay, so do some jokes that are new and different also.
Are you doing anything else? It seems like you're 21, you're taking chances, you're doing stand-up for the first time.
That's a fucking chance.
I'm pretty
wild. 21, you've had sex with 1.5 guys, you're a cross stitcher. I mean, you must be a Tinder just fucking swipe right automatically.
The guys
your Tinder profile, but no, that's a joke, but your Tinder profile must be just fucking, like, I had to take
the caption literally said, like, I'm really into tea parties and, cross stitching and all.
Oh, you played the one song Jeremiah and everybody
choose like 90. Cross stitching.
Everyone was so excited he did. It's his time to shine, everybody.
I got a really good joke for you, young lady.
Here's a joke. You're into cross stitching, and that's your profile, on your dating site. But the problem is, everyone that calls you is 90 years old.
She had sex with one person. She must be 90 as well. It's a great fucking joke.
So it was one and almost because he
died. Oh, she's my type's right. Oh,
there you go.
You with green hair.
Green hair.
Just keep on doing it. That's all we can say right now.
Thank you guys so
That's it. Melissa Blacketer, everybody. Popping the cherry.
What's her last name?
Blacketer. Black hair? Blacketer. Black E-T-E-R. She's
Blacketer?
Basically, Blacketer, but without the A, that would be an eater. Just Blacketer.
I think there's not an N in there. Blacketer. I mean, fuck it. That'd be crazy.
It's true. She's on Twitter, KillerQueen_VR.
Everyone's gonna have this stuck in their head at the end of the night.
I don't know about that. Jeremiah, are you okay?
He does this.
If you keep playing long enough, I'll pass
myself.
Pat, can you hit the reset button on Jeremiah?
Down.
He did it again.
I absolutely love you two together over there. It's just complete, like, it's the real life Beavis and Butthead in the flesh. Alright,
They were dumber.
They'd be great at my Christmas when my kids open my presents.
Yeah, Jeremiah, play that one Christmas song, you know? Very good. Sometimes it's so easy that I can't believe they still laugh when we do it. Look at the size of the gray cube floating this way. Does anybody else see this right
that's
here?
fine.
Like, it's right there.
Floating
It's
cube.
incredible.
Is Kurt's advice available on audiobook? Because I feel like a better human just after listening to that for a
He
while.
really is amazing.
Good man. I got it.
All right.
All the time.
I got it for you.
Self-published.
Kurt, will you stare at my eyes?
Oh.
Which one?
Oh, you got an intense stare.
Hal wants to.
We have
Hal wants to do one of the
intense eyes.
perhaps one of the greatest
I was
pitches in
serious. I can't
podcast
see past the
history.
mic, so.
Pat Reagan is challenging one of the guests to a staring contest. Live podcast, everyone.
I don't want to look in there. You might take my funny.
Pat, is that the face you make when you're having a staring contest? Alright, okay. I pulled what appears to be definitely a new name out of the bucket. I think I'd remember this one. Put your hands together for Tuesday Thomas, everyone. Tuesday Thomas. Oh shit! Here we go.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Good, I'm glad you're doing well because my life's a fucking mess and I could take your shit on too. I could. When I was 20, I looked like Wonder Woman. Now people just look at me and wonder if I'm a woman! Oh my god! You alright there? I was walking down the street the other day and this guy came up. He looked at me right here, right?
Oh, look who it is.
Transplants? I'm like, yeah, I got him off a dead out by the dock.
Yo, dog.
It's no punchline, but it's the stupidest
What's good, son?
Alright, ready for the non-walk.
Oh, wait. Look who it is. Did you call your boy?
He said he got mouth cancer from cunnilingus.
No, I didn't. But I see the man, the myth, the legend, the James Dean of comedy.
No. The James Dean of South Australian comedy, perhaps.
Have you ever thought of someone and they like pop like 10 minutes later, like you just think of someone and 10 minutes later you just see them walking around and you go like, what the fuck?
Zoot, I'm convinced that
reality isn't real.
Zoot, I'm convinced you just sit and wait until Riser comes in and then you're like, hey, what's going on?
Dude, we live in a simulation.
Zoot comes in here regularly and says that is not true.
The day you were born and the day you die is the only days of your life that aren't 24 hours long.
I mean, isn't that arguable? You could die exactly at the 24th hour. Or be
And be born on the 0th minute. Imagine you're born on the 0th minute and then you die 24 hours later and you only live 24 hours on the dot. Rosa, I'm starting to believe in reincarnation. What, simulated reincarnation or actual reincarnation? Or reincarnation, what strain? There's just too much evidence that people were born having a past life. Name 3 pieces of evidence. There's videos of like,
only happens to like children under the age of like 4 and 3. They like remember. They remember before they were like they remember their past lives, and when they start having new memories at 3, 4, they forget their past life.
And how does that prove that's not hallucination?
Hallucination?
Yeah, how does that prove anything?
How can a child be hallucinating that young about past lives and be like have specific details, and they go to these locations, research these people, and it turns out these people are real?
So what happened? Like a 2-year-old child is like, yo, I was some random person that lived 500 years ago.
Rabbi,
Hey, dog.
can we watch a documentary on finding people who like never like reincarnated?
Do it, Riser. Let's watch it right now. If Zood'll stay.
Do you have an actual like title of the video, or do we have to find anything?
Baby, I've got everything.
Intelligence.
Yo, dog, can you please give me a documentary, at least an hour, on people who think they were reincarnated? Like that little boy who thought he was like an African American woman. Okay.
Reggie Watts, I heard say today that he was like,
Yo, but what's the name of the documentary? At least an hour long.
Is like the universe is like basically like infinite in infinity in size, and like basically infinite because it makes no sense for it to not be infinite.
Here it is.
Like,
Apologies, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I was just saying how like I don't know. Well, according to Reggie Watts, he was stating earlier that like the universe is infinite in size, and there's no like borders to the outside of like the universe. Not just space and life, I guess, is just like infinity big, which doesn't even make sense really to even brains, but that's probably what it is.
Okay.
You have the documentary?
Yeah, it's called The Ghost Inside My Child. I don't know if you're going to be able to find it, but Gesundheit.
It's a TV series.
Yeah, it is a TV series.
That's a TV series. Yeah.
Let's watch one.
I have season 2 of my channel.
It's season 1, episode 3. No, I don't want to watch it if it's a series.
Show?
No, I don't want to watch it if it's a whole series.
Is that fiction or non-fiction?
No, it's non-fiction. Can you find season 1, episode 3 of that?
Oh yeah, no, I have season 1. Episode 3 is called Orphan Trains and Hotel Planes.
Yeah, that one.
There's one about the Titanic.
Wait, so this show called Ghost Inside My Child, the whole show is not about having a ghost inside your child? Or reincarnated child believers?
What are you saying?
Like the whole show, this Ghost Inside the Child show is not about just children. The entire show is not about children I believe they're reincarnated.
Doug, I don't know.
Oh, like one episode. Alright, I'm gonna stream it. Dude, this is your moment.
Dude, literally is gonna leave. No doubt.
Dude, if you leave, you are banned from this Discord for
life.
At least 5 reincarnations from now.
Oh, multiple lives.
Yeah, multiple life sentence. I believe people. I think there's multiple things.
You think there's multiple things? I love the specificity.
Yeah, I think reincarnation on Earth is like the way that they every reincarnation I've come across, they died in like tragedies, like drowning or house fires or plane crashes, right? You never hear of someone dying of old age, and then the person reincarnates. You never hear that.
Okay, so every person claiming reincarnation they said like in their last, they died like a tragic death.
Yeah.
I never heard that one.
I think there was one that came across where they lived in a house for like 90 to 100 years, and they were reincarnated, and then they went to that house, and they knew exactly where to find the house or something. It was weird. But they never saw the house before, but they knew every room in the house, and then they were looking for something. They were looking for something, and it was there. They wanted to go to the house and look for something that was like, I don't know if it was buried in the backyard or something. I can't remember. It was so long ago that I saw this, but they found something that they were searching for in their dreams. Are you playing it right, brother?
Yeah, I mean, we're just talking about reincarnation. Do you think you have to be reincarnated as like an animal or a bug, or can you be reincarnated as grass and trees and rock and water?
You know what I believe?
Because if you believe in like the reincarnated as grass thing, it's like almost like, or even like dirt, like the body like decomposes, and then that basically is incarnated into dirt.
I believe that people choose to be reincarnated. These people who died by instant deaths, try to choose to be reincarnated on Earth so they can try and stay close with family or friends. I believe that most people just reincarnate and choose to shift off to other planets. Do you know one of my favorite Raza? And I'm gonna say crazy for saying this. I don't think space travel will be. This travel is not in the physical sense, and we're limited, but by the spiritual sense, our consciousness can travel and find. Eventually, consciousness can get strong enough that it can physically land on other planets and embody bodies that are just being born.
I mean, it's possible, I guess.
It's possible.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that's more likely than just the
Why are
ability
there
to
so
build
many
like a
planets?
spaceship.
Why are there billions of planets that we can't access? And never expand.
We're only like a type 1 civilization.
Not even.
Ever expand universe.
We're a type 0 civilization.
In an ever expanding universe that lasts billions of years.
Not ever expanding. At some point, it will become neutral and then squish, allegedly.
I don't think that's going to happen. Do you know why?
Why?
I think there's higher intelligence out there that we don't understand that are going to prevent those things from happening. Or higher intelligence out there that we don't understand that knows these things are going to happen, and they have ways to preserve consciousness and energy. They have ways to preserve consciousness, energy, and memories that we don't have as humans. And it could be far out from civilization that we figure out these things and we build them ourselves. And humans could come the most advanced civilization in the universe, but it's more likely that there's an alien civilization out there that's more advanced than we are, that may even go on to create the universe or multiple other universes. Unless the Earth is flat. Robo, what are the chances the Earth is flat?
There are a bunch of ways to prove that it's a spherical. Look at any eclipse, or look at the solar eclipse. We can see that in the solar eclipse, other bodies are spherical, so why wouldn't ours be spherical? You can prove immediate simple. Basically, having two sticks at high noon at the same time in different parts of the Earth will have them show slight shadow in one area and not the other. You can do this through the Doppler effect. Basically, in the northern hemisphere, water spins like clockwise, and then in the southern hemisphere, water spins counterclockwise in like a very still pool. That's 3 ways how to do it. 4 ways, if you're at a very tall building, you can see the curvature of the Earth. If it's flat, you could also perhaps see it in very flat areas, like in salt flats. And then also you can see it if you're at the mast of a ship. You can see the curvature of the Earth. Additionally, people stated that the Earth was curved when they were on the Concorde flight that would go into like the stratosphere to fly or pretty close. You can also state that people in low Earth orbit, like the International Space Station, say that it's flat. So those are some ways.
Wait, the space station is admitting that it's flat?
Apologies, I misspoke. That it's round.
No, strongman the argument that it's flat.
I don't believe that, so it's difficult for me to. But if you want that, okay. So without looking it up, so the argument could be.
They say, okay, like a flat Earth one argument is like the plane routes, like
Yeah, they don't fly over the
on these,
poles.
like, curves. They just take straight lines and like on a map.
They don't fly
It
over.
makes no sense to fly in a straight line instead
They
of like a curve.
they don't fly over the poles, even though it's closer in distance to do so.
Well, that could be for environmental purposes. Maybe.
What environmental purpose? It's more fuel.
No, heating up the Arctic.
How do
Messing with
planes?
that
How do
forest
planes?
up there.
How does one small plane heat the Arctic? And it's not that.
It's not one small plane. It's like thousands of flights every day.
No,
Jet
it's not
fuel.
thousands of flights every day. It's fewer than 100 probably.
I thought you were talking about like commercial airliners.
I am
Going
talking about
across the
commercial
ocean.
airliners. They're like fewer than 100 plane. Oh well, I guess if you hold on, maybe I misspoke. Uh, it's less. It's fewer than 1,000 at least. I mean, it's not that many.
We're gonna watch this reincarnation thing. Alright, I'm gonna start it right now. The show sucks.
Where are we watching?
Headed to the track.
Restart it for him.
What? I'm watching it right now. Headed to the track screen. It's playing.
I headed to the track.
It's my fault. Apologies.
we were sitting outside, sitting in the guys, ladybugs. And I showed up with this ladybug, it's cute. Name ladybug. And it's real life. In fact, anytime we meet it would be paying for this. I used to be, and then I died, and I went up to heaven, and God put me back down, and when I woke up, I was baby, and he didn't give
Wow. Zoo. What did you think, Zoo?
I think the Luke one was believable, and the Lulu one just didn't go anywhere. The storyline just why not? I mean, the Luke one's more weird. The Willow one just did not line up with anything, and there was no conclusion to the ending.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Why didn't you think it made any sense?
What, Willow?
Yeah.
Because there was no conclusion.
Okay, that doesn't mean that it didn't make sense, though.
Yeah, but she didn't find any conclusion to her past life.
That's true, but I mean, it's difficult that she's talking about something that happened like more than 100 years ago.
But I more believe that the Luke kid was Pam in the past life.
Do you really believe him?
Unless the parents would have to be lying.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's not like a thing that like they weren't making money off this or anything.
The what?
No? How are they making money?
No. You think they could be
lying?
What?
You know, the fire kid, I don't know, to me it just seemed like scripted television, like, I don't know, just like, just making up shit, and then Google the fire, and then you're like, oh, he points to the person, alright. Okay.
There's no way of knowing unless you're in that room. Or you're in his head.
Yeah, that's true.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I've been able to ask more questions about this Pam girl to verify.
Yeah, but I can't remember anything.
At the end, they're just like, oh, he no longer talks about Pam or fires. Like, okay, sick. Clearly matters a lot to them.
Yeah, it's weird that the little girl remembers her she was in the past life, but she can't. But after the age of 18, but he can't after the age of 5.
That girl is full of shit.
That girl's full of shit.
Well, they're all full of shit, but especially that girl.
Why do you think she's full of shit?
Like, I can tell when someone's acting just to be on camera, and that was the fine,
I don't know.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember being a young child, but I have memories of things that I can't explain. That was like, I don't know.
Were any of them why you're so bad at mini golf?
Like I could look at someone and know their name without even knowing who they were. Like it was weird. Like for a little bit, like until I was like 6 years old, I'd be able to know that someone's name. It would be a name that I've never.
So you're psychic?
No.
Now it's 3 psychics now. Do you believe in psychics?
Start believing in psychics? Mm. Yep.
What percentage of psychics are scammers?
95.9%.
Wow, that high. So the
I believe,
yeah.
I don't believe in psychics like that. I believe in psychics like dream communication. Like, okay.
Rabbi, where's this goddamn invite? We're waiting.
I mean, Zoot, are you ready?
He's ready. He's been waiting for 5 lifetimes.
Oh,
We
Zoot.
need to find a better documentary. We need to find a better documentary more convincing, because that wasn't convincing.
That literally was just like bogus television filler for moms to watch on Tuesday afternoons.
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
Are you more convinced?
I need more evidence. I need more evidence than just 2 people. You guys not have the invitation I sent?
I have it.
Okay. And what about Zoot?
Always. We're waiting on one person and one person only.
I wonder who that is. Zoot, you have 10 seconds. 9 seconds.
I have had.
Zoot.
I have no invitation. Send it again. Where's the invitation?
I just sent it again.
Gets rewarded for joining last and wasting everyone's time. That's 40 minutes of my life that I'll never get back, by the way, Zoot, so.
Maybe in the next life, you'll remember watching that video and you're like, oh shit, I gotta run my stream.
Touche.
Hit my ball, yo. Hit my ball, yo.
I have seen videos on reincarnation that are more convincing. But I don't remember.
That's not saying much.
I find it hilarious how a television show, and this is just common, will be like literally there were like 5 minutes of actual coverage of the topic, and it was all like, it was just like kept showing the same clips. I'm like, did Reiser just like, did he scoot this back and I didn't realize it? But it's just like literally like, when this kid was 2, he was like thought that he died in a fire or whatever. I don't know. I mean, like he picked out the right lady, but like I need more evidence of that. What a shot, Reiser!
Holy fuck. It made it hard that they fucking edited 2 clips into fucking one fucking doco. They edited 2 people. Like, it was just hard to follow with the edits because they kept them going back to him and back to her, and it was just fucking hard to follow. It was like, I don't care about the Willow situation. Who gives a fuck?
I'm in agreement with Zoot on that. It did make it hard. Like, you could tell they had like 7 minutes of footage and they had to cover 40 minutes. So they were like, just keep intertwining them until the end, as opposed to being like, here's case 1 and then a commercial break, and here's case 2. They just kept showing the same bullshit.
It's where the TV breaks.
I know.
So, yeah.
Reiser, that was a dick shot, and I want you to know that you're so water bumped, it's not even funny. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I was just thinking that after I shot it. That's okay.
Rabbi, do you want to watch it? Do you want to Do I watch a documentary on the person who taught me how to tie my shoes getting murdered?
Yeah, sure.
that's horrible. What the fuck? What? That was a bad shot.
One of the best shots we've ever had the opportunity to see in the entire history of this game. You guys recognize that you're watching the best person ever play this game. Riser's gonna call this bitch a practice game or whatever. Like, if Riser made the schedule of the NFL, there would be 14 preseason games, and like 2 regular season, and then more preseason.
Wow. Unbelievable chart there.
I mean, are you guys gonna finish, or are you just jerking yourselves off raw? You've got Zoot here, who is just
Oh, you fucking fucked me, dude.
fucked him.
Fuck you.
Fucked him.
Oh my
You
God.
both are just literally
I'm
giving
fucked.
me the win. I'm cruising. Zoot,
Oh,
what's the
just
Zoot?
sucks
What's the name of that
for now.
Australian speed skater? Zoot, what's the name of that Australian speed skater?
Remember?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
You're the James Dean and Minnie Go.
Word, dog.
David Weber is the worst survivor player of all time. This all sucks. It should be illegal.
Why should it be illegal? Hit the tree. Hit the tree.
Memorize the percentage should also be illegal. It should be like not allow people to do that.
I'm in agreement with that. It should randomly put your ball down. Like, however.
I finally figured out the percentage.
What is it?
69%. Wow, crazy strategy there.
One of the greatest shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness in the history of the human species, son. That was terrible.
No, it was amazing.
Zoot, your time is running down. Zoot! He's disconnected.
That was green dots there.
Go.
Rabbi,
What up, Zoot?
what do you think the chances of reincarnation being real?
69%.
That high?
Oh, Zoot almost had an amazing shot. I mean, what's whatever you want it to be, baby.
Why that high?
I don't know. I like how Zoot has. I just said a number. Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game? Do you know what a perfect game is?
Game that is perfect. Why do you?
Zoot, do you see the Zoot? Do you see the shadow? Zoot, do you see the shadow?
Yep. Yes, I can see it. It's right in the left. Zoot is like the groundhog coming out to warn us.
Terrible shot. Terrible
I say
shot.
two. The problem is that I say two shut-ups.
Not helping discover the hole should be illegal. That should be a penalty stroke for each tree you don't take. Wow.
Rabbi, you are
dick. What a dick move. Oh, Zoot, make it. Make it, Zoot. Don't take out the tree on that side, Rabbi. Okay, thank you. Now,
and Rabbi fucked up.
Screwed him up now.
I have to get Rosa. We have to both get it in and then get 0 fish for you to tie up with him.
Yes, you're welcome, Zoot. Don't miss.
Collusion, folks.
Don't fucking
Collusion.
miss, dude, that's a miss.
Collusion. Hit my ball. Hit my ball, Zoot. Zoot, you don't have the balls to hit my ball. Zoot, you don't have the balls to hit my ball. Zoot, you don't have the balls to.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but this is a hard shot.
Why would you do that?
So Rabbi could win?
Why would you do that?
So Rabbi could win, but he flopped it.
Actually, that's gonna miss. Aim higher. Oh my god.
I can't. The fuck, I can't.
Now he's gonna make this an easy bank shot. And he fucked it up. See, why don't you just knock his ball in?
Zoot, knock my ball in. Zoot, knock my ball in. He's gonna miss me, or he's gonna hit me.
Fuck off so badly.
Oh, it's only the fourth hole.
Actual evidence of collusion.
It's only the fourth hole. I thought it was over.
I tried to get you to win, and you fucked it up.
Losing a warm-up game.
Look how perfect this shot is.
Perfect. Even more perfect.
I don't think so. To me, that shot sucks. To me, that shot sucks.
So, Rosie, you don't believe reincarnation is possible?
But I'm the one who told you everything you know about reincarnation.
What about it?
Too much sand, son.
Like shot?
I'm gonna do that shot at 0. Alright. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
James McCann talked about the same thing we talked about. He talked about Joe Rogan's podcast. He said, like, Bill Cosby should do a comeback tour.
Okay.
Do you think Bill Cosby doing a comeback tour is possible?
No.
Why not?
He's like blind and like a feeble old man.
If he wasn't blind, would it be possible?
Maybe.
Do you think people would go to see Bill Cosby if he did tour?
Yeah.
I mean, people still go to Chris Brown concerts, so.
Those are two different scenarios.
I mean, there's a bunch of accusations about Chris Brown.
Wow.
He hasn't been convicted.
That's a miss.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm a champion, son.
That was such bullshit.
Do you recognize? You want me to sing a song? This song is called "I'm the Best." It's by Rabbi. It goes like this: I'm the best. 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 I'm the best.
Have you found any information about how much information you found out about the David Catholic case?
Apparently, you have like 40 terabytes of CD.
What?
The David case, dude.
Well, 40 terabytes?
Yeah.
Okay, there's 40 terabytes of everything else. 4 terabytes of CPU. It's not 40 terabytes.
Still doesn't help.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Stop.
Wow, sick shot, copycat.
Hey. There should be a lot of people. I hope there's a lot of people go down for the murder. I hope there's a lot of people who go down for it, not just him.
Did you see how he killed her with a fucking whatever? Whomever killed her, they killed her with a chainsaw.
No, they didn't kill her with a chainsaw. He just ordered a cadaver bag and a kiddie pool and 2 chainsaws off Amazon and is using a fake name.
Oh, okay.
But the body was already. The murder weapon was just like a knife or something.
Oh, okay.
So that's an extra charge.
Yeah, probably. Oh, I don't know what state he's in, do you know?
California.
Oh. Are they... Do they have, like, bad... Like, is he gonna do a lot? Is he gonna do, like, life or something?
If they can't get him on the murder charge, they can get him on mutilating a dead body charge.
What? Almost.
I think he's gonna go down for the murder, no doubt.
If they don't get him from the murder, they got him on fucking 4 terabytes of CP, which should be a life sentence.
That too, yeah. No, he's probably not gonna be delayed for day or a long time. How many incarnations or life sentences should he get to?
How many life sentences should he get?
Yeah.
I'm someone that doesn't believe in the death penalty or capital punishment. 12.
12 life sentences.
Do you know what I don't believe in?
Are you serious?
Get off easy card.
You know I don't believe in the death penalty?
Why?
Because I believe the death penalty doesn't actually deter people. I think it would encourage people who are mentally ill and suicidal to commit these crimes.
Yeah, okay. Guys, you can't use those terms in here. Apologies, but I don't want to get banned.
Sorry.
I agree with your point. So, it's like it's a literal like get out of jail free card. Zoot, make this shot, please.
There's no way Zoot makes this shot.
Too hard. Way too hard, not even close.
God, man. The best thing, they should just, after the conviction, they should just put it in general population and see what happens.
Doug, how do you even know this guy did it?
The overwhelming amount of evidence.
Yeah, I don't believe anything anymore.
It's 40 terabytes of evidence.
That doesn't matter. Like, you can say it's 40 terabytes of evidence. Is it 40 terabytes of him hacking this bitch up? No. That means he's got like 40 terabytes of music, and they're saying that's evidence.
I watched a video of a lawyer explaining it, and the lawyer was like, yeah, this guy's just absolutely screwed. This Tesla that has the location, like, literally went to the girl's house, like, he was there like 10 minutes before she was like killed. Like, the body was in the trunk of his Tesla. Like, he was texting her, faking, trying to, like, there's just way too much. Like, it's just clear as day this guy did it.
Okay.
He's also dating a girl who was 13 or 11 when they were like 13 years old, and that's considered inappropriate by today's standards. In the old days may not been, but
one of the best shots that we've ever had the opportunity to witness, folks.
Wow. What percentage did you use?
69.
Just so I know the percentage. Must be nice memorizing all of the percentages on every hole.
Yeah, it is nice, but I didn't even guess that one. I just went with my gut instinct.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if you should just put some responsibility on the fucking parenting for allowing that to happen. But he knew that he must have known that his parents were fucking.
Oh, hit it. Oh, hit it.
They met on Discord.
Okay.
Discord in a Fortnite Discord.
Okay, dude, didn't she lie and say that she was 18 and that she stated, like, she was a USC student? Like, I'm not saying she deserved to die, but the whole idea that she was a child, she went along with it.
How do you?
He knew she was in high school. He showed up to the high school and paid some kid $1,000 to give her a cell phone so that they could keep.
How do you mistake an 11-year-old for an 18-year-old?
Dog, she wasn't 11. She was 14. She said that she went to USC.
No, she was 11 when they met.
He was 17. She was 11 when they met.
Okay, he was 17. She was. So they're both children.
There's a huge maturity gap between an 11-year-old and a 17-year-old.
They're both children.
So are 17-year-olds supposed to date 11-year-olds because they're both children?
It's legal.
No, it's not legal.
It is legal.
No, I thought there's like a 2-year age allowance cap, or something.
I mean, it depends where you are. It's jurisdictional, but they're both children. In most places, that's fine.
I wasn't looking to date a fucking 11-year-old when I was 17.
Wouldn't it be illegal though when he turns like 18 or 19 and she's now 14?
Yep. But until then. And why did she lie about going to USC?
Because the guy's famous and has money.
All I know is this is one of the greatest shots that you all that you will witness ever. Did you all see that shot?
She's a fucking child with children life.
One of the best shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. Oh, here's
Make it zoot. Make it zoot. Look at this shot. Fuck his ball. Nice. You got toasted. Toasted. You could have just gone around, I think, maybe well.
Yeah, this David case is probably one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Dude, what the fuck is that?
I've seen a lot of bad shit, but this is probably one of the top 5 worst things I've ever seen.
Yeah, he also like cut off her fingers with the fucking anime psyop bullshit that he was obsessed with.
Yeah, I think he was planning this for a long time.
Literally, one of his songs is called "Homicidal Romance." Like, sounds in the video. In his music videos, he's like killing people. Like, dude,
do you want my? Somewhere should be.
There's this guy walking down the street. Are you gonna do bowling, pool, basketball, or dice party tournament?
Guys are into the block.
I've actually heard of a lot worse things.
Test.
What the David thing. I'm not saying that it's like not terrible. I'm just I've heard of a lot of.
Can you read that question? Fuck. Fuck. The demonic fucking shit is pissing me off.
Alright, Zoot, just mute him.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, what a shot. Okay, dude. Put it in the hole, buddy. All you have to do is sink your shot. And it's over. Actually,
Zoot, do you not know how to mute people?
Yeah, but I'm playing the game.
Okay, well, tough shit. Figure it out.
What are you hearing?
Like demonic fucking.
But it's distracting.
Okay, I like it.
Distracting your. I don't hear anything. Do you hear that? How did you miss, dude? You're gonna blame that on the demonic statue? Did you see my show on the last time we played this for, Rabbi?
Yeah.
Like off the chicken, off the pinwheel, and through the little gap. Wow.
Did you see my shot this time?
Yeah, I shot his back. Oh, fuck. Alright.
Riser, you're done, son. You're done. Zook, put him away. 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 Zook. 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 Zook, put him away. Zook, go.
His green dot went away. His green dot went
He's
away.
here.
His green doesn't count now.
He's here. Go, Zoot.
Sorry, I did fucking death in that person. I'm distracted.
Okay. So why don't you go? You can still win. Hit the ball.
Oh fuck, that was the last second. Oh my god.
Zoot, you've got him. Zoot, you've got him.
No.
It's over for you, Riser. It's over for you, Riser. Riser, it's over for you.
He said he wants to redo. Dude, that wasn't. That was fucking bullshit. I have to fucking hit that guy. Yeah, now restart the game. This one doesn't.
Hit my ball.
Yeah, Rabbi Zoot says this doesn't count, by the way. Wow, what a dick move.
Fuck yeah. That's a gangster move, son. You are so far behind, Riser.
No, I'm good. I'll let you guys get rid of that. Those balls. Next shot is going in. Also, this game doesn't even count, so I don't know why you're so excited about it.
Why would you say that?
Zoot disconnected.
He's here.
Block his balls, Zoot.
Collusion.
I would have blocked his ball.
Collusion. You're done, Riser. Riser gets blanked. Riser's blanked. Riser has lost. Riser has lost.
So what do you have less than David?
Doug, I don't want to talk about these kinds of things, man.
Yeah, if you want, we can do freaking Epstein is one. This girl wasn't tortured. She was killed in like 2 minutes. And it was like a single person. How the fuck did Rabbi's ball get all the way over
Because Rabbi's a pimp. And if you don't understand that, I don't know what I have to do to make you understand that. Zoot, make this.
Water. Drink. I'm pretty sure I'm mathematically eliminated.
You're definitely mathematically
But
eliminated.
this game literally didn't count because Zoot disconnected.
It's over, baby. What a shot. Riser, it's over for you.
That's all. I feel like they need to put an update and put more maps out or something. You should be able to pay for more maps.
You know we wouldn't.
Or buy.
Look how...
The odds of getting through that stupid hole are so small. As you go bottom one.
It would
have get it for the black ball. Go for the bottom one. Just gently tap it into the bottom one.
Zoot should just barely touch on the whatever, the thing, the arrows.
If it wasn't for Rabbi's ball, I would have fucking known how to program that.
Are you ready for the best shot that you both have ever seen? It's right here.
That was one of the
Scoreboard.
You're still gonna get a 0 for this one.
That's not even a concern. You know why? Because of the scoreboard.
Dude, find the hidden hole. There's a hidden hole over here. I don't know.
This is a shoot shot, right?
You find the hidden hole.
Okay, I'm safe. So I scored 5, and then we go into another game, right?
Oh, there he is. Just what I was waiting for. I'm not gonna leave it short this time. Don't worry.
Knock him into the top. Knock him into the top. That's it. Wash go. So it comes down to me and Rabbi.
Oh wow! What the?
I like how Zoot. I like how Zoot thinks he's in it. That's really cute.
It comes down to me and Rabbi. Cool. No, what is this? No.
Did you trick shot?
Cool. Yeah, dude, trick shot tool for right there.
What has the dust body break players?
Poker's 3 players.
Rather than you said that.
I didn't send a pool invite yet.
Send me go for what?
Yeah, I know. No, we're playing pool. You have an invite, dude.
Trick shot.
Rather win them bright.
Such a good break. Was that a trick shot? That wasn't a trick shot. Ball.
Didn't tell me.
I did too.
I could have said about the number. It still counts. That was a trick shot. He fucked up. 14. One shot. And Raza misses the next shot.
Because you have a little fake.
What?
Oh, go in. Yeah.
Just absolutely perfect. Perfect combo shot.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Perfect blind shot.
Lining it up. Okay. Classic.
I didn't line it.
You lined it up.
It's known as pre-aiming.
Okay. So really lining it up.
You're doing the same thing.
No, I hit a. Wait, what?
Good
Why
job,
is that a
son.
penalty?
Good job, son.
That's bullshit. Zoo with the easiest shot in the entire world. Zoo pre-aiming like his life depended on it. Zoo about to get a penalty. Zoo time running out. That's a miss. That is a miss. Oh, and you screwed me up.
Good time. What? Pre-aiming.
You do it every freaking turn.
Pre-aiming.
Until that's made illegal, then everyone is doing it, then it's not an issue.
Then maybe we should make it illegal. No blind shots. How about that?
Now you can do a blind shot, you just can't pre-aim it.
No blind shots.
No,
You can do a blind shot, you just can't pre-aim it.
Nope. No blind shots.
No, blind shots are hard, even with the pre-aim.
Fucking hell. But I saw someone I went to school with that I've been 10, 15 years just before Philippines.
Whoa, nice pre-aim there, boss. Wow, pre-aim. Disqualified for pre-aim.
Disqualified for illegal use of shell.
Oh. Illegal use of
Conch shell.
Conch shell? Okay.
No blind shots. It takes too long. No more blind shots. Just, there you go. Perfect. Good job, Riser. No trick shot. No more blind shots. It's so much faster.
Come on! Fuck off!
Don't worry, Zeus, just a warm-up game. Doesn't really count.
The blind shot should be on.
No blind shots. It takes forever. What a shot.
Oh, scratch. Yeah, that's bullshit. I can't move the ball. Where's five?
You know, I'm kind of winning. If this was a normal game, I'd be winning.
That was beautiful, Riser.
Oh, yeah. If I bank the white ball first, does it count?
Yep, trick shot. It's Newfie. Oh, I'm eliminated? F that.
Duke's winning. He hasn't even sunk the ball.
No.
No.
I'm losing.
Oh, you're doing blind shot? Wow, we just said no blind shots. Wow, thanks.
I just pocketed my own ball.
Wait, why do you have to keep going? That's bullshit.
Because I hit the ball first.
Yeah, but you didn't sink. You can't sink your own ball and keep going, can you?
Yeah, you can.
That's crazy.
As long as you hit your ball first. This is the problem. If he goes for a blind shot, no, you're going to get penalized if you do it.
I could have just hit a blind shot and won there.
No blind
That's
shots.
how we're doing blind
No
shots.
blind shots.
A blind shot, dude. That's a blind shot.
No blind
Dude,
shots.
You can't do that. It's cheating.
No blind shots, dude.
Brazo.
You're eliminated.
What a beautiful shot.
He's won. Give me a second.
That was amazing. That was an amazing shot at the end.
Matchmark tournament. Or Dice Party.
Why don't you like Blitz League? Why don't you like Blitz League?
Yeah, it's just like meh.
What don't you?
Bowling. Run up bowling.
No bowling.
Wow. What do you want to play? Gin Rummy? Is that what you want to play?
Yeah, or Go Fish. Is Go Fish free play?
Yeah.
Just a Go Fish.
They have Go Fishing?
Zoot, send the invite.
Each time I look, there's like a new game that I didn't know was on.
Zoot, send the invite.
Oh, yeah, we can also play Truco, which is 2 to 4 players.
We're playing Go Fish.
Okay, I'm just saying after we can try Truco. I forgot how to play.
Of whom is this an impression? I just won.
Me.
Word.
Jack. Verizon is choosing a card. Fuck. Verizon gets to go again. Verizon. Verizon. Bye-bye. Now I know Rabbi has all the fools. Verizon.
Yo.
Rabbi has all the fools. You gotta remember
The
that.
warm up game.
I have no cards back now.
Oh, I don't know why the fuck I asked you for. I thought you had like 6 cards there.
Raza. Do you have a 9? What? There's somebody that doesn't have a 9. I asked Rabbi. What's the goal here? You want to get one of your cards or get all the cards? You want to get a book. The goal is to get 4 of a kind. Rise up. Okay. Going to grab 110. This game is rigged. I'm winning. You are winning. Wow. Are you fucking serious? Wow. Fuck you, Zoo. You shouldn't have asked. I know. I was gonna ask you for a second. Fuck. Fuck's sake. I got no cards left. I already asked him for the fucking opinion. God damn it. Wow, Zoo. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. The UI isn't telling me fucking cards. Okay, I guess it was GG. I've got no cards left. I thought you didn't. Fuck. I literally have no cards left. You just got a book. Oh yeah. Oh, comeback of a lifetime, folks. Wow. Warm-up game?
That was a warm-up.
We're going to do this again.
Why are we waiting on Riser?
Yeah, can we try playing Trico after this? He's not.
That game sucks.
Okay.
No, I have no idea how to play it.
Okay, then. Something else.
Brother, do you have a king?
Go fish.
You have a 10, definitely.
Wow.
Don't take my 10.
Fuck you.
He doesn't have the book, though, so.
If you asked me that, if you said that like 3 seconds before, I wouldn't have believed you. I wouldn't have clicked that.
Okay, well, don't take my 10. Or my 4. Or my 9. Or my queen. Don't take.
Yeah, don't take my.
Don't take
my ace.
Don't take any of my 8s. And definitely don't take my queens.
You can't have any queens.
That's gross. Damn it. It's gonna be good.
This game sucks.
Whose mic is that Z? Sure. Z. What?
Zoot's over here talking about other people's mics, how they're demonic. And Zoot's mic sounds like it's in the bottom of a purse.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You want me to be honest?
No.
I probably have every card with an ace.
No, you don't.
Okay, probably will be covered.
Boom.
It's not nice, I'll probably have it.
So cool with your mind trick.
Zoot, why did your mic suck? This game is the worst.
A Match Monsters tournament after that.
Unless it's mini golf, everything sucks.
How am I losing? Oh.
Who would have a match?
Fuck's sake.
Oh,
I got the Kings.
Oh,
This is not good for me.
oh, Zoo, you're done. Are you serious?
He just won. He just won.
Wow.
He nearly just won. I had to beat him.
So you have a 7?
Collusion, folks.
So you asked me for a spoon when I said no.
Yeah. Fuck. I was gonna ask for that. God damn it. Oh no.
It's over, baby. It's over, baby. It's over, baby. You want to see my big dance? Because that was a real McCoy, motherfucker. That was not a warm-up game. That was stone fucking cold, baby. That was the West Side. How do you like that?
Speaking of bullshit, you want to play bullshit? We'll go at the same time.
I don't know what that means. Oh.
You want to play bullshit?
All right, I need
know how to play.
I need 3 minutes. So just wait.
Your card by perception. Oh yeah, okay, I like this. Any game that involves tricking some people. That's why I like poker. The game uses the standard 52 deck. Declare any number of ace. Next. Oh yeah, I love this game. The next player starts by either choose bullshit or I like this. Oh, this is fun. I love this game, Zoo. Yeah. But then if you like call them out on their shit, then you lose. So if you call someone else's bullshit, like call them out on a lie, they have to take their cards. But if you're wrong, then you take all the cards, right? Ammo. When the ammo game option, each player will given 3 bullets at the start of the game. The player that calls bullshit first will use 1 bullet. Oh. No, we need unlimited bullets. Did you turn ammo off, Zoot? Yo, Zoot. What? Where'd you go? Okay. How's your dog, Zoot?
We can't play this. We have to play. We have to go blind quick play. What's Raza?
Why can't we play online?
Raza, go to quick play.
I'll wait for Rabbi.
No.
Wait, no.
Fuck Rabbi.
We can do a private game with you.
You can't.
You can. I joined the game and it's like 3 people.
You need a full player. See how it says full players?
No, because Rabbi didn't join it.
It says full player. Can't play.
Yeah.
Play.
Okay.
Are you guys colluding again? Why are we waiting on Zoot?
Will someone join our game, or do we have to leave this?
How do we play? How do we get a 4th player?
Maybe you have to leave and then go to quick play and then hit it on 3.
Okay, let me know when you need me to hit it.
Dude, tell us when to hit quick play.
Zoot, give us a countdown. Zoot.
Disappeared somewhere.
Zoot, why is Riser? Why is it so frustrating?
Because he disappears out of the blue. No, he was just here 1 second ago. Z-O-O-T, Zoot. Alright, man, Callow, while we wait for Zoot to come back from his reincarnation.
Oh, if you put it that way. Do you know that I'm going to win?
Yeah, I mean, probably rigging in the algorithm.
Zoot. Zoot. Zoot.
Remember that time?
You're going into bullshit. We were going to play quick play at the same time.
Doug, you're like 8 minutes behind.
Why did you disappear, Zoot?
I'm a Discord. Are we all on bullshit right now?
Not yet. We're playing a different game.
Download.
I resigned.
Okay.
What game are we playing?
Playing bullshit. We just didn't know where the fuck you went. Because you disappeared off the face plant.
So Zoot.
You're on this bullshit thing.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I'm not. I'm not. So Zoot.
Get on bullshit screen. It's not that hard.
So Zoot, how about you just shut the fuck up? Let me arrange this. So Zoot, you're gonna go 3, 2, 1, and then we're all gonna press the join button. Okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
All right. Is everyone on the screen?
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Join. I'm in.
No way. We all got in. I've never played this.
That game's amazing.
So you're gonna say you have this card. Why would you push that? Why would I lie?
I can't believe they say bullshit if you turn the sound on. That's like a dirty word.
Why would you bullshit that? You only got one life left now.
Oh, we're doing a bullet one? What the hell? I think you're supposed to be able to see what cards they're actually saying that they're playing.
You lied. Yeah, the two cards.
And
Raza the only night. And Rabbi's out.
well, you already won. No, I think he just can't bullshit anymore.
He can't put bullshit anymore.
It's probably a good thing because it's backfiring on him.
I know that's bullshit. Oops. You just go bullshit, bro. I just can't bullshit on anything.
It's asking me to play
Jacks. Fucking.
Oh, you have to go up each time.
Well, we know he has the king.
Fuck.
I knew you were lying. I knew you were lying as well.
Yeah, I had to.
Oh, fuck. That's not so.
Got him.
That's good. I've got. I believe you.
Wow.
Oh fuck! I forgot. Fucked. I fucked up. I had 3 jacks. They try to get you fucked up. Yeah. I know Rabbi has all the kings.
Fuck you. I would have called you there too. Fuck.
Fuck. Fuck's sake. I know.
How come I haven't had a turn in like 5 turns? How come every time I go, he calls me what? Because you like that. Oh, it skips me if you call someone out, it just skips me. Yeah.
No, that's bullshit.
Fuck you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can't go bullshit anymore?
If you're gonna lie, at least lie with like 1 card. The off chance someone doesn't have off chance.
Fuck. Fuck. No, I didn't know you had to get through that. And it's gone.
Wow.
You're absolutely destroyed by that.
Oh, let's play again.
If you play again.
No.
I didn't get in the weird. Go into a different lobby. Leave that lobby.
How do I leave?
I think it lets me. It won't let me leave.
Yes, it will. Resign.
You can't.
I can't.
How come you can't resign?
All right, let's do quick play. Let's do quick play again.
There's no button to resign.
Just go to quick play.
Go back. Go back to quick play. Ready?
Yes.
You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Join. I got it.
I can't believe that works.
There's not many people buying this game. I call bullshit.
Wow, Zook. Good job.
I mean, one of you guys has a lot of aces.
Fuck. That was bad.
Well, I know. I know how. My brother has a lot of aces.
Oh, I was gonna say fucking bullshit and then dummy played his card.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck this guy.
You know the worst part of that is? Hello?
No.
Doesn't matter. Bullshit. I was trying to play bullshit and you fucking pulled it.
Whoever's trying to play the aces is fucked.
Oh, that's gonna suck. What are we on now? Well, I know Rose is online. 3, 4. I think he's playing for.
Oh, fuck.
Well.
Zoot's lying like 60% of the time. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck. Why would you call me lying when I have this many cards right now? You're telling the truth.
I'll agree there.
What? I was gonna say he has the aces. What are we on?
2s.
Oh, you're wrong. I believe it.
Bullshit.
I believe it. Correct. Fuck you. Why did you have to go bullshit? Why did you have to go bullshit? Why did you lie?
I don't have any goddamn 6s. Fuck, hey, what's the point of calling me? Because I tried, man. What the fuck?
because I had all the 7s. Count. I have all the 7s.
Someone call us Dale. Can't let him win.
He's doing terrible.
I didn't get to play my fucking card, dude. I'm doing all the fucking turns, and now I can't play my fucking card.
Dude, I'm fucking this guy.
Wait, how did the game end? Oh, wait, that was the other one. Wait, it won? No.
Envy Dale, go.
Okay.
Envy Dale, go. I like having somebody else. That's really cool that we have someone else to shit on. We can collude against him. He's like, he's just playing on a bus somewhere, and we're over here like in a Discord call, like fucking him over.
You know what about that? Brothers, you know what the worst part is? I actually do have two jabs. I just play 2 queens.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling. Zoo. Gentleman's agreement, no calling each other. I could have played my 1 Jack there and fun.
Well, I have 3 jacks, so you can't do that.
No, I could have played my only Jack and I wouldn't have won.
Do you have any queens?
I don't think Rabbi has a queen, to be honest. But I don't want to waste my last bullet.
Yeah, I don't risk it.
For 1 card.
This guy gave up. Oh no, he didn't. Maybe he did.
This guy's gonna get fucked here.
I think he held that for free. Oh, no. He resigned.
How did he resign?
Or did he just get out? He has no clue. What's up?
No, he just rage quit.
Yeah, that's a lie, right?
Declaring cards if it says that he's out. He's bullshitting even though he has that many.
Oh.
Fuck you, Zoo.
I had a feeling.
No,
I
had 4 sevens and I forgot to play one.
Why does it say, oh, he's out of bullets, I guess? Zoot is going to be lying on one of these fucking hands. You just know it. That's got to be a lie. Someone call him out.
Was a lie.
Fuck you. Oh my god, you piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit.
Fuck's sake. I nearly won. I was about to win. Should I call him out now?
Dude, what the fuck? I was gonna fucking play. Oh my god.
I wanted the Queens. I believe you. I don't believe Rabbi, but
Oh, someone's gonna get absolutely pepper shot. Oh, I was gonna call Rabbi. I was fucking lying. Rabbi was lying, but he just played his cards way too quick. Rabbi's definitely lying, but it doesn't matter because
It's over, baby. The champion. See that confetti, baby? See that confetti? Money making team.
Alright, let's go again.
Hold on. Hold on. So we have to do the thing on quick play. Are you ready, Zoot?
1, 2.
Stop!
Wait.
Wait. It's 3, 2, 1, dude.
Oh, fuck's sake. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. I can't join now because I already joined. I have to wait 60 seconds.
Dog, Zoot, what the fuck, man?
Why wouldn't you say that?
So just...
Ready?
No, we're in this game. So we just have to let this go. So just, Riser, leave that bullshit game. And then wait another 60 seconds so we know that we're all good to play the next one. Zoot, do you like this game?
Yeah.
I do
It'd be
too.
better if I could invite each other. Alright, are we ready?
That's not been 60 seconds. Zoot, what's your favorite game? Zoot, if you were on a desert island and you could only play one of these games for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Dice Party.
Oh, that would get so boring so quickly.
Everyone knows.
3, 2, 1. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Go.
We're gonna fuck over roast them OX.
Why would you bullshit this early?
I didn't have any tears.
Yeah, but why would you just not just play one single or two?
So it's like,
why wouldn't you just play a single or two there? Why would you try and get away with it? And that is bullshit because I have a 4. What are you doing? I have a 4.
fire my strategy.
I don't care because I've got all the 6s, so if you call 6, I'm in your fucking line. I know that's bullshit because I got 2 nines. If you play like 1 9, I call bullshit. No.
I have a jack. If anyone has a jack, call bullshit.
Everyone has a jack, call bullshit. I actually know you're not bullshitting.
He could be playing different cards.
Do you have an ace suit?
No.
Yeah, bullshit. At least just do 1 card.
You might have just helped me. So 4? I know Robot has a 4.
Do you have a 4?
No, I've got 2 5s.
Yo, what's it squeaking?
Bullshit. Oh, it didn't let me call bullshit.
Because the guy went way too quick. Does anyone have more than a set? One set? I have 2 sevens.
Didn't let me call bullshit.
It's probably bullshit.
Why did he go so fast?
Oh, like, there's gotta be a lie. There's like 3 cards. Are you fucking serious? He's gonna win.
That's yeah, because you called too early.
He has 2 cards left, dog.
Don't call bullshit on this one.
Oh.
I told you not to call bullshit. Now you gotta let him win.
Call bullshit on anything this guy does.
Don't call bullshit there.
Got him.
Yeah. You needed cards again. Fuck.
No, my bullshit. Fuck. Oh my bullshit.
Don't call bullshit. We need to stack cards against this guy so we don't win. Bad strategy.
I can't even call bullshit now. That's bullshit. I don't like the ammo version. That's bullshit.
I you call it bullshit. Don't.
Call it out.
No, not you. Don't call it. Fuck. That's not good.
Got him. You're welcome, boys.
It's so annoying not being able to call bullshit.
Bullshit? Please be cool. Please be wrong.
Oh my god. That's bullshit. Just so you know, I'm all for it.
That help. Well, now he knows that I have that great. He knows that I'm bullshit. He knows that I'm bullshitting.
Well, aren't we fucked now?
This is gonna go in an infinite cycle now because no one has a 3. That's bullshit. It's bullshit, dude. He has to play a 3, but it's bullshit.
We can go on forever like this, man.
Wait, what's the point of this game? You just keep bullshitting. I literally have all the 3s.
Why would you say that? Now he knows.
It's gonna rage quit. It's gonna rage quit.
What's the point of it? Why am I never say it to like the next person?
You gotta. The sooner the lag arises, you have to quit. Bother. Rabbi, do you want to be stuck in this info loop, or do you just want to keep going?
Riser, put something down.
Well, I can. You just freaking call bullshit every time.
Put something down.
Yeah, because it. Now this guy's gone.
Oh, now he gets to go.
Bullshit. That's bullshit. No one's gonna be able to place a 3.
Do you think he's figured it out yet?
Yeah, because Riser wrote, I have all the 3s. Riser, put your 4 down. Riser, I'm going to put this down and you put your 4s down.
Ah, fuck it. Fuck you. Riser, it's your turn. Riser, it's your turn. Riser, it's your turn.
Riser, can you hear us? He disconnected.
Fuck, no, where am I? You fucked up. Oh, what another bull? Rabbi, his bullshit. Rabbi, I could have told you the bullshitting because I have all the AIDS.
Do you have any nines?
Nope. Fuck you. Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
I can tell you if it's bullshitting or not.
What happened to Riser?
I don't know. Do you have any kings?
No.
Do you have any aces? They're telling the truth. It's good. Okay. Hey, Rolla. Rabbi, I have no free.
Yeah, I have all the threes. We've been through this. Oh? Oh, these guys still have bullets.
I got no free.
Oh, yeah.
The Rabbi's lying.
That's bullshit. Someone called bullshit.
We're just gonna hold it. Cool.
That's my strategy. That is bullshit.
That's not a bad strategy.
Just hold all of the cards and call it bullshit.
Yeah, hold the cards and never play them. That'd be an infinite way to winning, like, just the game lasting forever. You just held all the same card.
No one can win because you have all the threes.
And then you just keep bullshitting until they rage quit.
Fuck, I'm out of bullets.
Oh, no more bullets either, damn.
No, what happens when no one can bullshit? That's bullshit.
Well, there should be a mode where you can freaking... Oh, there's ammo on and there's...
Bullshit. It's bullshitting. It's bullshitting. I have all the knives. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do.
Man, I didn't know this game lasts like 500 hours.
We can't do anything because he can... Jack. Wait.
So he can say whatever he wants and we just have to take it.
Guys gotta be bullshitting, right? We can't. Yeah, we're fucked. It's over. I guess that's why bullets are important. You shouldn't waste them.
We can't do anything. He could have been lying the whole time.
Yo, oh shit! I made a mistake. I hit play again. Hit play again. Hit play again. Hit play again.
No. Just go back into the main menu. We can do it again.
Okay. Well, you've got to wait 60 seconds for me. That was my bad.
No, you don't. You
My
don't have to
fault.
wait 60 seconds because we can do quick play.
I
It won't count 'cause
I started the
Plug
game
in.
though.
It won't count.
Don't do it yet. We need the
It
official.
won't count because you just played again.
We need the official countdown.
All right, ready?
I think so.
3. Rosie, you ready? Yeah, Rosie, you ready? 3, 2, 1. What? I didn't get in. Did you guys get in? I'm searching. I see Rabbi.
Get in,
I
Zoot.
didn't get in. Oh, it didn't work.
Fuck. What happened, Zoot?
You went quick enough.
What'd you say?
You went quick enough.
Huh?
You went quick enough.
Okay.
Are you in a game, dude, or no? No. Alright, well, you want to go back to the lobby and try again?
We have to wait
Rabbi.
60 seconds.
Yeah, Rabbi, you ready?
Yep, Zoot, are you ready?
Offense left the building.
Zoot! Zoot, what happened?
Alright, ready?
Yeah, yes.
3, 2, 1, go. Nice. Oh, it didn't work. Rabbi's not in it. I thought it was live though.
We've got to do it again.
We're in a different game. What? We're in a different game, so go to the main menu.
60 seconds.
Did you get into a game, Rabbi?
Yeah, but with some other people.
Right. Click on the join. Make sure you're on join please. Now, so we just press and then right on.
You.
Like hold it down.
Oh, okay. That's a good thought. I
Hold
get
it down. Hold it down. Okay.
It's a good thought.
Ready?
No, it's 60 seconds. Gotta be 60 seconds. If I had a desert island game, it would be chess.
You never played chess against me.
Doug, last time I played you, I whooped your ass. The time before that I played you, I whooped your ass.
Doug, I play chess all the time, and I don't play against you because you never want to play.